Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and today we're going to be shiny hunting some more in Pokemon Legend Arceus. So, two funny stories to kind of start off the stream. One of them related to this game, the other one related to real life, and the reason why we're starting a little bit later today, even though we're still going to be streaming for about 6 or 7 hours or so, probably close to 7 hours hopefully. But anyways, let's start with the game one first. You might notice a Blissey behind me. It might be hard to tell because it's so similar, but this is indeed a shiny Alpha Blissey, as you can tell from the little animation there and the little thing. So, you might also notice this name, Old Verse. If any of you have played this game, you may have actually found some of these. There's Old Verse 1 all the way to 20. However, I was collecting all of them last night, and one of them that you have to go to dig up the Old Verse is underneath a Blissey Alpha spawn. And guess what was shiny on top of the Old Verse? It's not guaranteed. You actually get literally no reward from completing out all the Old Verses, unless you're lucky, in which case you get this, I guess. Because you actually get no reward, but in collecting them all, I got a Alpha Shiny Blissey. So even though the game doesn't have any reward other than just a bunch of lore, or, you know, some like, some backup text, there's a lot of text. There's a lot of text in these things. We're definitely not going to read them all right now. But, it's basically just a bunch of extra lore, and there's no reward other than just the extra lore. But I did get really lucky, and technically got a shiny Alpha out of it, so that was very exceedingly convenient. The other funny story, not game related, and while we're starting a little bit later, is, of course, as you guys know, there are currently people doing construction on the house. They're working on the decking and everything right now, and there's two sides to it. One was closer to my mom's room, where they weren't making as much noise because it's kind of like in the middle, and then another one, like the last week or so, where they've been making so much noise, where I haven't really been able to do like anything during the day at times, because they were like right there, pressed up against the house on like like I'm like literally nearly touching where they are. Almost, not quite, but they're like right there. But that's also like right next to where the neighbor's house is, because they're like so close together. And because it's Sunday, they actually ends up issuing a noise complaint because it's a holy day and everything for them. So they ended up like issuing a noise complaint to the people that were doing all the construction earlier today, or, you know, working on the house, and it became like this whole drama thing. But ultimately, they're not here now, even though they're supposed to be. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that. But basically, yeah, they were gonna like call the police. That's how much noise. If you want to know like how much noise I've been having to deal with the last week, they literally almost called the police on how much noise they were making. That is how noisy they have been, pretty much this entire time, but particularly this last week or so. So yeah, there you go. Anyways, but that was a gigantic drama earlier this morning. But we're here now. Oh, we got an Outbreak. I have this hippo already, but I don't have it in its other three colors. Because the male, female, and that one has a different color, and the male, female, in the other one has a different coloration. So I guess we'll go try for it. Though knowing our luck, we'll get the same gender. Though in all fairness, even if we do, I don't have it in the other gender of it. Or, you know, I think I have it in male, but I don't have the alpha male. Or not the alpha male, the shiny, the shiny evolved form of the hippo. I do not have. Anyways, we'll go back to Mirelands farming though, but might as well start with Outbreak. Might as well start off with an immediately shiny. Speaking of which, I didn't start the timer yet, did I? Oh no, I did. Never mind. I did remember. I always feel like I forget at the beginning of a stream. But yeah, they like literally well, I don't know. They kind of threatened it. They didn't like actually call the police, but they were definitely like moments away from like literally calling the police on them. So they basically like had to leave. So I'm not sure exactly how that goes down. That hasn't actually happened before. So I'm kind of clueless. All I know is they're not here working now. And the neighbors are pissed off. Also, I'm going this way, even though it's like probably the complete opposite direction. Mostly because I just wanted to check the alphas over here real quick. There's a few of them lingering. And actually, the few of them I'm checking right now I have max data for. I have max on the Gabite. I have max on, where's this guy again? Wait, where is this guy? Oh, yeah, he's all the way on the hill. Oh, that's a really annoying spot. That is a really annoying spot. However, if we find him twice, we would get his, we would end up getting the other one that's in this pit automatically. Like, there's another one in this pit, which unfortunately is not alpha. Oh! Oh, come on! No! No, don't do this. No, I already have both of you. Why couldn't you have been that one? There's two of them right there! Why? No. Go on that one. There's literally 2 targets that would have been perfect over there. Why? Where is he? There we got him. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Stop running. Get in the sky ball. As is all the shinies. That's so unfortunate. He was like a few feet off. There's literally 2 alphas there. One of them's natural. The big guy's at natural. The other one just being alpha for no reason. But he missed. I already have him in both forms, but I don't have him in alpha in either form. Oh, that was such a miss. Well, we got a shiny already. Well, let me go reset the timer. Well, that didn't take long. Anyways. And half that time was like telling a story thing. So, shiny count. First shiny of the stream. Unfortunately, it barely missed the alpha spawn. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But hey, it's a shiny. Unfortunately, I already have both forms in shiny, so it's kind of just going to sit there. Hopefully, it's a different gender than the ones I already have, at least. Because at least we'll get gender dex completion, if nothing else, for shiny. Because theoretically, if you really wanted to go paranoid, like all-out dex completion, which no one's going to do, you would need to have the alpha shiny in every gender of everything. Which would be absolutely insane to do. Also, where are we heading again? I keep going like the exact wrong location, mostly because I'm trying to check for some shinies and hoping that what just happened happens again. But in doing so, I'm making the weirdest pathing ever through this area. This is an area I'm really going to need to learn what on earth the pathing is. I'm like the most concerned about running this area, though I probably should at some point because you get Decidueyes here. And I really want a shiny Decidueye or an alpha Decidueye. Whatever we can get. This is a bag, right? No, it's just the rocks. Alright, anyways, let me go get these hippos. Oh, that one's a bag, though. Let me go get the thing we actually came here for. There's a hippo. I mean, that is bags, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go get this thing. So, stuff spray. Put down the other stuff. Well, it was pretty early in the morning. Like, I think they started around 8 or so. The time they start tends to be vary from day to day, but I think it was around 8 this morning. So it's weird that they weren't at church or something, though. But maybe they got back, I guess? So what church service is that early? That would have had to have been like a... I don't know, do some churches have like a double, oh gosh, what's the proper term for it? I can't actually remember off the top of my... Or proper service? Is that the term for it? But do they have like a... Some have like an ultra early morning one? Because they were here around like 8 something. Unless they were going to church after and it woke them up before they went to church. Might have been the case. Oh yeah, I think we got all the hippos. Because there's only like 2 left, so we're out of here. Oh, actually, there is one thing I want to do while we're here. Hold up. Where's my, alpha goodra? Over here. Gotta check. Even though there's only a 1 in 500 something chance. You never know, it could. Also, we still have not gotten an alpha on stream since we got the Garchomp like ages ago. We have like a dozen alpha shinies. Only one of them was on stream, which is kind of sad. I'm not sure if that's lucky or unlucky. Like, even that Blissey I just got last night while getting the verses. Obviously, I got all the verses while off stream. I think that's a really tedious thing to do. But in doing so, I just randomly got an alpha on top of the verse. Well, I got a shiny at least while trying to get the hippos. Unfortunately, it's a repeat one, but it's one nonetheless. You killed the alpha goodra. You, oh, you can actually catch the alpha goodra. The one I just went by, infinitely respawns. It's right over here. I'll go show it on the map. Well, I was literally just there as well. But you can infinitely catch a level 70 alpha goodra. I killed all the storyline ones as well. The only one that's slightly annoying, actually, the Goodra's not too big an issue if you kill it because it has a natural spawn. The other two are a little bit more annoying to get an alpha again. While it's not like the hardest thing in the world, neither of the other two have a natural alpha spawn. So it can be a little bit more difficult to get the other two in alpha. However, the Goodra's right over here. This mark right over here in the Ancient Quarry, right on this gigantic hill. There's a consistently spawning level 70 Goodra, which is higher than the one you get in the storyline. If you just go over there and catch it, you have a Goodra. I used it during the storyline, too. I have it in my box. I actually have it in my storyline box. I put 3 in there. The Garchomp that we got to 100, my Decidueye as our starter, and my Goodra. It's actually right over here in my Legends. I keep them in my Legendary box. But these are our 3 main storyline-related Pokemon. The Goodra that we got at level 70 from that hill I was just talking about. The Garchomp that we got at level 85, that, you know, where that is, we do it so many times. And, of course, our, Decidueye, that hopefully we'll get an Alpha or Shiny, so we can actually start using a Decidueye again. Because until we get it, we're not going to be using another Decidueye for a while. I need at least an Alpha, though, ideally a Shiny. Even if it's not an Alpha Shiny, at least like a Shiny one. I don't know, see. I'll take just an Alpha, though. Alpha's like the lowest rarity, higher rarity one we can have. But still better than a normal one, if nothing else. Not in any way. Like, it's not actually stronger in any way than a normal one. But it looks cooler. Also, there's an argument to be made that the Alpha one's actually better than the Alpha Shiny, or even just a Shiny. Because the Alpha one almost looks shiny because of how its coloration is. The Shiny one almost looks like the non-shiny variant. Any tips on flying with the bird mechanics? Well, you can only go down. And that's like the main thing to kind of know with the bird when you're factoring how you're doing it. Also, one thing that's really... Oh gosh, we got fog. Oh no. I might need to reset that. But one thing to note... Well, other than that, you can only really go down. Or at least quickly. You can theoretically do some cheese things that kind of go up. But for the most part, you can only ever go down with the bird. But one thing to keep in mind is how I'm switching right now. You do it with the D-pad and just switch with right to left. So when you're on bird, you want to hit left. And when you're on your deer mount, you want to hit right. So like right here, we hit right to switch into the weird deer. And then we can end up going to the Braviary just by hitting Y and then doing our click over on the D-pad. You don't have to do Y, but it gives you a little bit more height if you do a jump with the weird deer right before doing a fly. So you basically get double height because not only do you get height when you do the jump here, like when I go click over to this, we get Y and then we hit the plus. So we get basically a double jump out of it as far as extra height. And this is very useful when just kind of going around because this is normally a nice height for just seeing if there's any shinies around or just anything that you're looking for in general. Because it's normally high enough that you're not engaging into combat, but low enough that shinies still proc their animation and stuff like that. So it's a very useful. And you see me doing it almost every time I go onto a Bravery switch from the weird ear. Because in most situations you're going to need that exact amount of height that we keep doing. Because if you just do like a Bravery switch, it's not nearly as much height. And if you're not high enough, you're going to get like aggro from stuff. And like if I do that here, I won't be able to teleport. Oh guys, do this. And they're not doing any aggro right now. But normally they would aggro you. It's kind of funny, the moment I want to do it, they don't actually aggro me. Anyways, where were we? Let's go. Oh yeah, I really want this Roserade to shiny now. Now that I know what the previous form looks like, and someone said earlier that its final form actually looks somewhat like it, I actually kind of want that as a shiny now. It reminds me so much of Animal Crossing, because I did so many roses in Animal Crossing. Like, we were literally a flower dealer in Animal Crossing. We have 1,500 something hours, and like half of that hours was probably me being a flower dealer. Like, we have done so many rose flower dealing in Animal Crossing, including black roses, though never purple roses, which are the two colors that it has when it's shiny. But that Pokemon just reminds me so much of Animal Crossing, New Horizons. Good times, good times. I haven't been playing it much lately, though. And also, the system for getting over to the OLED is just so annoyingly convoluted. You finally unlocked the ice area? Nice. Yeah, that place is actually kind of fun to explore. Though from watching these streams, you might know where some stuff is, but I'm not going to spoil anything. There's quite a few areas that are actually really fun in that area. The shape of it's a bit weird, though. It's definitely possible to miss stuff on it. It's not as bad as the mountain area. It's probably like layout-wise, but I don't know. There's three that are kind of weird layout-wise. The mountain area, the ocean area, and the final ice area all have a slightly weird layout to them. I feel like the worst is the mountain. The water one is mostly annoying because if you really think of it, it's almost just completely flat because almost all of it's water. I just hate how the water mechanic works in this game. Water and climbing is very clunky, but ground, weird air, and flying is actually really fun. But I do hope if they ever make another iteration of this in the future, they do the other movement a little bit better. Because weird air Braviary is like all the movement you really need. It's also the fun one. Whereas the rest is a little clunky overall. Like every other mount in the game. But this combo is really fun to use. Would you like to spawn? There he is. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. He loves to take 1,000 years to spawn. Oh, so we still didn't get pink squirrel. I'm kind of surprised because we actually passed like 8 different squirrels. Yet none of them have been shiny yet. The other one that still surprises me, and how on earth we still have not gotten a Teddy Ursa or a Ursa ring to be shiny yet. We have both of them in shiny, but what I mean by that is both the 2 locations where they spawn, by right over here and by Ursa's ring. For Ursa ring, get it? Ursa's ring, Ursa ring. It's a little pun there that they did. But we still have not gotten a single shiny from either of those 2 locations, and with how many times we've checked, that's actually kind of absurd. Because we have had max data on them for quite some time, and there's 2 different spawn locations for them, and I'm checking almost every single one of them as well. There are like, ooh, we might get distracted a few times this stream. If they keep giving me good outbreaks, I might have to take a peek at them. One kind of funny thing about the middle starters is I actually only have the alpha shiny for the turtle. Actually, it's in my inventory right now. I do not have it for the other ones yet, but we do have big turtle. Big shiny turtle. There we go. Well, we do not have the monkey or the penguin yet. The penguin's going to be the most annoying thing ever to farm, though. Luckily, if you ever do AFK distortions there, one of the distortions commonly spawns right on top of it. So you guys basically get 2 rolls on it. Though I'm not sure if its shiny rate actually changes. I think it does. I'm not 100% certain on that. But whenever you technically get to catch it twice. So I'm not sure if both of those have different shiny odds or not, or if they both just re-roll the same odds. But also one other thing that's funny, I have caught so many Apom, yet none of them have been shiny. I mean, a shiny alpha. I mean, obviously they've been shiny. Okay, let's go catch this guy. If we do get him a shiny, we're keeping him in this form, though. We're not actually evolving him. Okay, let's go set up everything. So we throw that down. And get ready to ball them like crazy. Let's get some back shots. Oh no, one of them got aggroed. No! No, he aggroed all of them! It might just be easier to run away. But we're not running. Also, there should be enough catch data to have our mints done as well. Yeah, I think that's all the spawns. Yeah, it should be good enough. Are you shiny? Nope. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, I believe I still need some kill and catch data for something else over here, so we'll go just check them real quick. I'm not going to check everything else right now. But I need to kill the Alakazam. And I need to catch the... Do you have anything that's strong against Alakazam? What is Psychic weak against? I actually do not remember. I think Dark and... Do you have a Dark move? I don't think you do. Not on you anyways. Are they weak to Poison? Are they weak to Fighting? No, they would be strong against Fighting. Oh, find out. Do you have anything good to use? So you probably can't use your Fighting move. Oh, yeah, Shadow Claw. That works. You're dead. And now let's go kill the things with lightning real quick, because I think we need like 25 of them, so while we're here, we might as well kill 1 or 2. Only one of them is guaranteed because it's the alpha spawn. So if you want to be shiny, feel free. Because having to go this way because we get the shiny Gyarados alpha is going to be so nice, because this is such a horrible location to go to. I almost want to, I don't ever like shiny hunt a single thing down, but I almost want to go and shiny hunt in Singularity, this path right here, where we go to here, check this from above, and then go take the Gyarados over and over again. Because taking this area is so time-consuming if we're cycling through the zone's entire array of options. Because ideally what the pathing would be is we make a gigantic circle over here, all the way 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 over here. We then go over here, take that, take that, take that, check that, and then we can kind of go and take these two and kind of like end it there. And then if we want to check, we could check the Cypher in isolation every single rotation. So you can actually do it in one fell sweep, going through all of them. But there are 2 outliers to that. Well, technically 3 if you count the Cypher, but that's close enough to spawn, that doesn't matter. But it's these 2. So we might try to single those out at some point. We'll see. But first, I would need max data on the Gyarados, which we're actually not at yet. We have a lot of data for a lot of things, so this Gyarados is not one of them. We need to kill it 16 more times with electricity. So if we're ever in the area, we should probably kill every single one we see. There's also a few in the other area. They're actually a bit closer together in the other area as well, because I think there's like 3 right on top of each other. Whereas this place only has like 1 or 2 normally. Oh, I just realized, why did I do Judgment? I guess it was set to electricity. I currently have it to adaptive instead of to ice, which is slightly more time consuming, so I should probably change it back to ice. Because it's good enough for most things. Alright, here should be an alpha. Unless that was him and he was just really far off. Hello, alpha spawn? Was he roaming that far? No, he's over here. He's still roaming pretty far, gosh. That is a very far Gyarados. Let's just do it that way. Quicker than using the other move. Oh no! I forgot I have to use strong style if I do that. No! Why would you do such a thing? I say hello, Killer Star. Hello, Clip Bomb. Hello, Tyrant. Please say hello to everyone. Hello, Isabel. Hope everyone's been doing well today. Does anyone want a shiny ponytail? I'm not sure. Does anyone in chat want a shiny ponytail? I'm fine without one. So far, I don't have anyone else's shinies. I like getting them myself so far. I haven't given away any yet, though we might at some point. And I haven't received any yet from people. Mostly out of choice, not because people haven't offered. But if anyone does want one, Killer Star has one apparently. Though two things I do need though, if anyone has a spare or doesn't want theirs, I need a Alolan Vulpix because you only ever get one, and I need the other form because I evolved mine into Ninetales, even though I haven't used it yet, but I will at some point. I need a Alolan Ninepix a Alolan Vulpix. I mean, I just combined the 2 names. A Alolan Vulpix and a Darkrai. If anyone has either of those that they don't need. I do not have either of those 2. Darkrai because it requires you to have that one Diamond or Pearl game, that remake one, which I didn't bother playing. And the Alolan Ninetales because for whatever reason you can only ever get one copy of it. So to have both forms, I need someone else's copy if they don't want it. And it has to specifically be in Vulpix because I already have the Ninetales. Oh yeah, my mints should be ready. That arm exactly 1 catch short, which is the most painful thing ever. Because I believe I got 9 catches there, but I need 20. Okay, good, we do have enough catches. I was going to say, that would be so painful if we were exactly 1 catch short of making the farm cycle. That would have been exceedingly painful. Mint harvests. One thing I will be giving out this stream, though, anything we get from Dimensional Rifts that anyone needs, let me know. Or literally anything I catch that's not a shiny. Oh good, we got one of the good mints. Special defense down, speed up. That one's a lot more situational. Though speed's pretty important in this game. Okay, anyways, let's go do the Mirelands. That's the main thing we're going to be farming today. Isn't Ponyta a guarantee shiny in the game? Yes. There are a few guarantee catches that you get in this game. And Ponyta shiny is one of them in this game. The yellow one is a Alolan Vulpix, and all the legendaries. I don't think there was anything else from side quests. I believe from side quests, not counting all the legends, the only 2 that you end up getting are a shiny Ponytail and an Alolan Vulpix. They're the only 2 that are, well, technically the other one's not quest locked. Technically, the Alolan Vulpix is the only Pokemon in the game that is quest locked that isn't a legendary. It's basically a Vulpix when we run the other regions. It seems to be a really popular version of it because even in Pokemon Unite as well. I guess it was one of the more popular options from the Alolan region. I never played whatever game that was associated to. Wasn't it X and Y or something? I don't remember. I can't remember what region that was. I never played it. I stopped playing after Pearl and Diamonds, which is kind of convenient because this game takes place in that exact same location. In pretty much an earlier timeline. Also, could you please change the night so I can go check the Spirit Tomb? That'd be great. I don't like manually changing it most of the time unless it's really bad weather just because it wastes time. Which could have been shiny. Also, I like how we get a shiny immediately, and now we're not getting, like, any shiny at all. Please give shinies. Any shiny. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's going to give me, like, the worst possible roll. Any half-useful shiny. Also, I want to see at least one alpha shiny. One other thing I want to try doing is maxing storage today, because I kind of want to cover a video on storage, just everything related to storage. I've seen some mention like a few different aspects, but never any kind of going over like how to set up storage in every aspect all at once. Most of them just go over like how to increase storage and a few other things like that. I'm still waiting for this thing that was so annoying to get max data on to be shiny. The only problem is it can never be alpha shiny, so it's a really irrelevant one. So I do still need one more to finish out the Togepi line, because I actually don't have a shiny Togekiss yet, or whatever the final form is called. I don't think it does anything special though, because the previous two forms are kind of underwhelming as well. I assume the final one would kind of be similar. Can you please be shiny already so I can get an alpha shiny, Ursaluna? We even have 3 Peat blocks as well. But I'd want to save one of them. So we have 2 Peat blocks. One of them's for the alpha shiny, and the other one is for I have no clue what. I just saw it and I had to get it. Because it was actually in the shop for 10,000. Which I didn't even realize it could spawn in the shop. It's very rare, relative to how many drops there are within the shop's drop table. But it is actually possible to pick up a Peat block for 10,000 in the town square, which is actually a more convenient way of getting a Peat block. There's actually a few ways. You get one guaranteed one from a quest. 2 of the material you need to upgrade some of the new variants in this region are actually from quests. You get a guaranteed Black Augerite from a quest. You also get a guaranteed Peat block, which is so much more annoying to get from a quest. That one's actually kind of relevant. If I'm not mistaken, is that the end of a quest line where you have to actually use the Ursa ring? I mean, not the Ursa ring, the Teddy, not the Teddy Ursa. Gosh, I'm missing up all their names. The, gosh, why don't I forget its name now? I literally just said it over there. Ursaluna. Looking at it makes me remember its name. But, there's actually a quest line kind of thing where you have to, like, go find someone over and over again with the Ursaluna. And the reward at the end of it all, I believe, was a Peat block, which was a really annoying quest line to do. However, once you get it done, you get a Peat block. You basically have to... It's actually one of the ones that makes a lot of sense. Because basically during the quest, you have to use the Ursaluna a ton in order to sniff out a lost person over and over again. And in doing so, at the end of all of them, you end up getting a Peat block, which is used to actually get yourself a Ursaluna, which is kind of convenient. So there is a guaranteed drop for it. I don't ever see people really mention it though, which is kind of weird. Probably because the quest line is kind of annoying. Though it's even more annoying trying to get a Peat block through other means. It is actually so annoying to get a Peat block that if you're planning on doing all the quests anyways, you might as well just do the quest line where you get a Peat block for free. You're just trying to get it through other means. The only way you can ever get a Peat block, there's 3 ways. One is digging in this area. So there are a bunch of spots that you could dig in. For example, I don't know where one of them is, so we kind of already passed it. It's probably where the Pichu was. I forget where most of them are in this area. Actually, there's one somewhat close up by where the skunks are. I guess we can grab that one, because I do forget where most of the locations of them are. But every single time you dig in this particular area, only in this area, can you actually get a... there's one right over here, actually. But only in this area can you get a Peat block. Like, for example, if I dig right here. Isn't there one right here? Okay, I'm thinking of the wrong location. Oh, no, this is correct. Where is it? I'm almost certain it's, like, right here. Oh, maybe we're not getting this one. Gosh. I'm trying to think of where the other spots are. I know one that is really easy to get, though. Which is normally the one I get because it's, like, right next to the spawn. It's where I actually got it first try when I was trying to get Peat block. But then I was, like, trying to get a second one and just gave up because, gosh, I got really lucky. Because, wow, was it annoying to get. Let me see. Like right here. It's probably the one I know the most as far as consistently. I think it's right here. Like right here. Wasn't it right here? Gosh. Could have sworn it was like right here. It's really finicky sometimes. Hello? Wow. There it is. And as you can see, we did not get a Peat block. And they can still poison you and everything while you're in there. So it just killed my charm. Which means we almost didn't even make profit from that. But yeah, every single time you dig in this area like that, you have a chance of getting Peat block. The reason we don't normally do it is exceedingly bad to do. Like, we literally almost lost money from doing that. Because it killed my charm. And now we have to go all the way out of our way and go get the charm back. And all that mess. It's just so annoying. There's no reason. It's just such an annoying process to get Peat blocks manually. Which is why we only have a few of them. Luckily that few should be enough that we never need to go for a Peat block ever again. Out of every evolution material, it's by far the hardest to get in the entire game. By a very large margin, it's not even close. Come on, Spirit Tomb! At least give me an Alpha! I at least want to upgrade my normal Spirit Tomb to Alpha. Like, I don't mind if we never get a shiny because of it, because it's unrealistic to try to farm it. I could have spent literally every second I have in this game to farm it, and we still would not have it. Hello? Alpha spawn? Where are you? Oh, there you are. I somehow went right past it. I guess it didn't spawn in immediately. Also, one thing I'm surprised we haven't seen yet. A shiny Golbat. We do have max data on it. We have max data on everything here. Including in the Rift itself. Is Poppin just being weird today? Wow, what is with that? We're like right on top of them and they're not popping in. That's one thing I wish they would fix slightly. I understand like some visuals having like really bad or, you know, really far draw distance. But they need to fix that draw distance slightly on the Pokemon. Like, you know, the things that actually matter in the environment. Because that draw distance sometimes is so absurdly bad. Like, I don't feel like I noticed it as much during the storyline. But in post-game, it is so absurdly obvious. Because one of the main things you're doing is hunting for either data on specific Pokemon or, you know, trying to find them in Shiny. When you're doing so, the draw distance issue becomes very, very prevalent. Since it actually affects gameplay. Whereas when you're going through the storyline, like it affects the visual experience, but I don't feel like it affects gameplay as much. Only in post-game does it really start affecting gameplay a lot. Please give me Shiny Bear. If it gave me Shiny Bear, I would literally go and hunt for a Peat block just to do it if we didn't already have one. Luckily we do, so we don't have to actually do that if we find one. We do have to hunt for a full moon though, because you have to use Peat block specifically in full moon. Because it wasn't bad enough that they had to make it the hardest possible object, they also had to make it the hardest possible evolve condition. Though in all fairness, it kind of makes sense because it's actually a really broken Pokemon. It might actually be the strongest new Pokemon they added. Hey, Ursaluna. Oh, you know what? I believe there's a dig spot right over here if we really want to try. This one's a lot safer, not next to anything. I don't remember all of them are, but I believe there's one like right over here. Okay, maybe I lied. Oh, no, there is. Oh, come on! It just beeped. Where is it? It literally just beeped. Wait, I don't think anyone's favorite riding mount is this thing. As a Pokemon in battle, it's good. As a mount, it is so awful. You don't even get anything good. 3 candy truffles is worth like 1,000 something. If you just do the Pokédollar thing for it. It is so bad. Like, it's literally only used to get 2 things. Peat block and the verses that we did off stream. That is it. That is like the whole purpose of that metal detector. Beyond that, it is so useless. So ridiculously useless. Yeah, wait, does it not stay green? Oh yeah, doesn't it have like a reddish color? A leaf emperor, I don't need a leaf stone. I was hoping for a peat block. Let's see. I don't really need another peat block though. I just want to see it for the fun of it. Anyways, I feel like I came here for another reason. I already forgot what that was. Oh yeah, duh. I came here for charm. Because in trying to show the thing, I killed one of my charms. I was just Charm Lady was a little bit closer though. Might make me run all the way over here. Also, what doesn't make any sense is they knew this would be the one that breaks the most because they made it the cheapest. Yeah, it's not the first option, and this bothers me so much that this isn't the first option. Because it's set up in like every way to be the one that you need the most of. But for whatever reason, even the pricing and everything, but for whatever reason, they didn't put it as the first option. Which makes literally 0 sense. Ooh. I do not have a shiny of this guy. I have his pre-form in shiny. And obviously we're going to be getting the alpha shiny at some point if we can stop getting unlucky. Yeah, we'll go pay that a visit. It's on the end of our cycle too, so we'll go pay that a visit towards the end of the cycle. Let's see why not. Might as well. Might get a shiny out of it. Who knows, might even get a shiny alpha out of it, though that'd be a really unfortunate shiny alpha to get. Just because we're probably going to be getting multiple at some point through this pathing. As time goes on. Spiritomb? Nope. Spiritomb does exist. I will show that it does indeed exist. Our luck would show otherwise. But you can indeed get a Spiritomb there after the storyline. Or after the quests where you complete it. You do specifically have to have the quest completed first though. For a Spiritomb to spawn there. It is quest locked. I wish there was more like that. Like, I wish the Alolan Ninetales, after the quest, would have had a spawner somewhere around there. Because it's really weird, because you're trying to hunt down all of the Alolan Ninetales in one single location. Yet, there's not a spawner for them there. Which was kind of what I thought as I was doing the quest. Like, oh, okay, I'll go do this quest, and then after I do so, there'll now be a spawner in this area, because all 5 of the Vulpix that you had to find were all in that same area, so it kind of seemed like as you were doing the quest, like, oh, okay, I'll do this. I'll probably get a Alolan Ninetales as a reward, which you do. And then afterwards, you start getting Alolan Ninetales that spawn there. But they don't, which is unfortunate. There's no spawner for them anywhere in the game. I guess this somewhat makes sense, because they're not actually from the region, technically. They were only here because the one guy from the quest accidentally had his runoff. So I guess to some degree it makes sense. But from a I want more of them and the shiny hunted perspective, you can't. Unfortunately. So can we get shiny Big Hippo? I need 2 of them. We have 0. Actually, I believe it's the only thing on this map that I need 2+ of that I only have 0. That's not true, actually. The goodra. I still need the goodra. So there's 2 of them where I need 2 or more of them. Or exactly 2, actually. Well, technically there's 3, but I already have one of the Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn actually starts early enough that there's actually 3 forms you need. We have him in his basic form, but I don't have the other 2 forms yet. So there are technically 3 that I need 2 of then. Actually, no, that's not true. There's 4. Gosh, there's a lot of them. Because we still need the Ursa Ring. So we need the Ursa Ring twice. We need the Hippo, technically, yeah, twice, but in both genders, ideally. We need the Rhyhorn twice. Technically, we need this twice, but I already got it once. And I believe that's it. Those 4. So you technically would be, but we don't. You, and technically you, and also the Goodra. But those 2 are the same, so it's only 4. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, we're teleporting. And at the end of the cycle, we'll go take the outbreak and see if there's anything there. You're doing a while organizing your Pokemon. Yeah, I did that pretty early, and I'm glad I did. It's also why we have all the Shinies numbered. I can't remember if I immediately started numbering the Shinies, or if I started after a few. But I started very early, and I'm glad I did. Because now it's really easy if I want to organize them in a different way to still reorganize them back in chronological order, because it would allow me to always order them in the exact order in which we have gotten them in the past. No, Onyx, you haven't done that in a while. Don't do that. I'm sure there's some Pokemon there that could be shiny checked. We have to go all the way over here just for this fish. It'd be nice once we finally have that fish. I have him in normal shiny. Actually, I have his whole line in shiny. I just don't have the alpha yet. Once we do, it'll be nice not to have to check it anymore, because the pathing goes a little bit different if we don't have to go all the way up there, because then we can go from there to there instead of from there to there to there, which obviously takes more time. It's probably one of the most important shinies for us to get. The other one that we already got twice is getting this one, because that means you don't have to check this path unless it's nighttime to check if you have a Spiritomb there. Because one of the other reasons you would do it is to try to get the shiny alpha of the Lucky Lucky. But we already have 2 of the shiny alpha Lucky Lucky, which I guess is both lucky and unlucky. The unluckiest part is they're both male. I did not get them in female. Oh! Oh, please! Oh, no! I still love its coloration, though. I was hoping it was the alpha. Oh, that's still good, though. I don't actually have his bigger form in shiny yet. So now we do, even if we don't get it from the outbreak. So I almost want to keep this thing in blue, because I don't know what the alphas, or not the alphas, but I don't know what these evolved forms thing looks like. And I know the blue one looks amazing, so I might keep it. I might actually have to go look up what the alpha one looks like. Alright, let me go reset the timer. Let's see. So it took 35 minutes for a shiny there. Not too bad. Shiny count is now at 160. And total the stream is at 2. Let's see if we can get 3 this hour. Hopefully. Oh, why couldn't you hit the alpha, though? Because that's an alpha I almost never check in the first zone. The alpha mushroom. The parasect or whatever it's called. I wish they would add Victory Bell. Victory Bell was probably like my favorite like poison grass typing. And they always add like all these other weird ones in a lot of these games. But honestly, Victory Bell was by far my favorite. Like Bellsprout into Victory Bell. Also, didn't they add a Mega Evolution in one of the games? I didn't play that game. But Victory Bell from that like typing of troop, or Pokemon I mean, is by far my favorite. Within that kind of like general atmosphere of like random things you find in forests that try to kill you in this game. Like, that was always one of my favorite from Generation 1. But it almost never comes back in any of the games that have like a limited pool of Pokemon. This area would have been so good for Victory Bell as well. But instead they put that like Carnivine thing. I'd much prefer to have Bellsprout into Victory Bell instead of that thing. Oh! No way! Oh. That's a huge get. It's the alpha too. Oh, he's not gonna run either. I can just catch him. I don't even have to worry about not catching him. Get in there. Oh, first try! Oh, that one's huge. Well, let's reset the timer. It took 1 minute. Well then, okay, that's a big one. That's a really big one. So this thing is by far one of the most annoying alphas to hunt. I don't think anyone has actually specifically hunted this yet. I'm pretty sure some people have gotten alpha pure RNG. But the reason why most people, like, you're almost never going to see a stream specifically hunting this thing is the data you need is so absurdly annoying. If I go check its data real quick, it's probably one of the hardest data entries to get max data on, though we do have max data on it right now, which is why we got a shiny off of it. Or probably the reason why. At least it helped. If I could find where it is, I will go show it. 1 second. Right here. So this is probably one of the most hardest datas to do in the entire game. Mostly because of one really specific thing. It's numbers you've seen leap out of trees. While there are quite a few spawners for it, almost all the spawners for Pachirisu in this area are RNG based for if you will or will not get the Pachirisu from it. And it is so absurdly annoying. I would probably say it's actually the hardest tree data to do in the entire game, because there's some consistent 100% bee spawns, even though you need 40 of them, but there's some consistent spawns, so you don't need to worry about it. The Cherubies that everyone says kind of the hardest, there's an area that is really easy to farm in the mountain area, next to where like that nose pass thing is, next to Alpha. So that one's not too hard to do. You also only need 15 of it, and there's like 5 spawners or something there. There's quite a bit of them. But this every single spawner for it, I'm pretty sure is RNG, in that there's a different drop that can be on it. And there's, even though it's a lot of trees where it can spawn, most of them have a really low rate. A couple of them do have a higher rate, but I don't think there's a single guarantee Pachirisu tree, because some of the trees are taken up by like those little Burmy things. Some of them are taken up by a cherry, like one of them like right to our left has like a cherry cherubi and stuff in it, and the other one has the bee, like the queen bee instead of him, or you know, as both of them as the drop. So he doesn't have like any exclusive tree from my understanding, or at least from what I've seen. Unless there is one I haven't been taking. But, yeah, he's really annoying to get data on. But it has finally paid off. Because, oh, that's a huge one. Oh, I might need to go replace something in my team to start getting it leveled. It's basically like a Pikachu. It always seems like they have, like, one little electric rat, like, almost every generation. And that was kind of this generation's electric rat. It's nowhere near as good as, like, Pikachu and stuff. But, it's still cute. It's pink. Isabel will like it. Good old little pink squirrel. Yeah, that's a huge get. Oh, also, finally, a shiny alpha on stream. Nice to see it actually happen on stream instead of off stream. I'm starting to get concerned that we're getting so many off stream that people think I'm like hacking them in or something. But nope, we just keep getting lucky off stream mostly. But luckily, we finally got some luck on stream. Because that is one annoying thing. It's one of the reasons why I haven't done any trading for shinies or anything. I'm just always concerned that whatever I might be trading for is hacked. So I'm just, like, not trading anything that's rare. Because if I'm trading something that's real for a hacked fake one, like, I'm getting literally no value out of it. So I've just been not trading anything. It's one of the reasons I've been kind of hoarding the shinies. Though I might also do it for giveaways into the future. But, I'm just always concerned I'll be trading, like, a real shiny for a fake shiny. I'm not sure how like proper the hacked ones are, so I just don't deal with them. And the best way to avoid them completely is just never to engage in trading for shinies. It kind of has like the Animal Crossing kind of issue, where there's a bunch of hacked items in that game. Except now it's hacked Pokemon. Anyways, we are here for one other thing. If we can get 3 shinies in one zone, there is an outbreak here. If there wasn't already enough shiny drops. Oh yeah, have I saved yet? I should probably save a billion times before we crash with the shiny alpha. I'm pretty sure I already saved like 5 times since then, though. Let me save again. This game crashes a little too often. Though in all fairness, did we crash a single time yesterday? I don't think we did. Though in all fairness, it's mostly the Icelands that crashes a lot. Oh, no shiny. Boo. Oh yeah, also these get super aggro like the second we catch one of them, so we might be fighting most of these. Who needs kill data? Are they weak to flying? Is Bug weak to flying? I do not know. I think it is. I am so bad at typings. If this game ever gets a multiplayer aspect, I need to relearn the entire typings of Pokemon. But for now, it doesn't matter too much. Why are they being so passive? Okay, now they're not. Hold up. I lied. Okay, new plan. Initiate new plan. Kill everything. Also, they are weak to flying, which is good. Very convenient for what we're doing right now. Oh, so I need to go finish this guy's data. Because once his data is done, I can get him out of my team. And then we can have a full team of alpha shinies, not counting the things we're using for kills. Which is mostly Palkia and Arceus. The reason for Palkia is it has the high special attack in this game, while having a really decent speed stat. One thing that it actually gets with its new form is it trades off some of its attack value for speed, which is really good value. I believe it trades off like 20 attack for 20 speed, which normally you're just using special attack on it anyway, so it's really, really good value. It does make it so you can't really use that form as an attacker build, so you have to go all the special attack ones, but most of its better abilities are special attack anyway, so it doesn't matter for the most part. What do you want from future DLC? I want co-op. I want co-op so bad. This is set up such like a single player experience. I want a really proper co-op. I do want something to be able to use 100 min-max Pokemon for. Level 100 min-maxed. What exactly it'll do for that, I'm not sure. But there's like a few things. I want some use for max level 100 Pokemons with perfect everything. Regardless if it's competitive or some kind of PvE or something. I want a co-op where you can kind of go into a world with like maybe a few other friends. I'm not sure how many they'd be able to fit without it lagging like crazy. But hopefully at least like 4, if not more, maybe 10. And have just like a bunch of people running around with their mounts and everything. And there's like some kind of big objective. And maybe like a higher rate of alpha spawning or something. Not any increased shiny rate, but maybe just like a higher alpha rate or something. I'm not sure. But kind of make it so there's like a zone with maybe like some special spawns or some other stuff. Or even just make a whole new zone specifically for the co-op. If it doesn't work that well with the other zones. Like one specific zone, almost like the Savari zone in other games that's specifically developed, you know, for co-op and everything. Where it's kind of like what the Snake game normally is, but with multiple people at once. And with different spawns and kind of set up, like, or structured around that. Obviously more single-player zones. Currently there are 4? Am I going crazy? There's 5. I would like to see that become at least 8. And, I don't know, I think that's most of the things. Oh, we can make a long list of things, but that's like the main ones. Like the main few is like a co-op option in some way. Something to use max Pokemon for. And that's pretty much it. Like those are the 2 biggest ones, I would say. Because currently it feels so weird, like getting max Pokemon in this game. Because they're so overscaled to every piece of content. A level 100 min-maxed. Like even this level 64 is gonna like tear through most things, even the 74. But then when you start getting to like hundreds of these things, they just absolutely break everything. Because the game currently is not scaled for max to min-maxed Pokemon at all. Despite how easy it is to get them in this game. Oh, that's a screenshot right there. Oh no, that almost makes it look like I got it from the Outbreak. But that first shiny was actually just a random one. Obviously, we didn't get that alpha from the Outbreak. Okay, I need to go number these things. That is way too huge of a get. I almost want to put it immediately in my team, but I gotta use some more cast off the bird first. I want all of its data to be done before I put it off my team. I could always replace the turtle, I guess. But I kind of want to level all my shiny alphas I have right now that aren't maxed. So I'm not sure what I'm doing it here. Should probably do it in the other zone, but oh well. We're already here. Oh, who do I replace? I kind of have to replace the turtle for now, don't I? That's unfortunate. Because I need to keep the bird until he's gotten all his data. Because anytime we're doing like a random kill for something. Alright, let me start putting these away. Let me put these back too. I kind of moved them weirdly. Oh, here's another shiny alpha. That's our second Garchomp. Unfortunately, it's also male. I did not get a female. So we might eventually need to get the female as we go for like 2,000 odds into the Lucario because it just never wants to drop. Okay, let me go get my 3 new shinies that we got this stream and go number them and everything. Where are they? This was the first one we got this stream. Unfortunately, he was right next to 2 alphas and neither of them were him. Very unfortunate. However, this is definitely our biggest get. Honestly, statistically, this will be the best thing we will get this entire stream. Oh, that is so cute. It even has fairy moves. Oh, that is cute. It's a pink Pokemon in this form, but it also just naturally has fairy moves. So now its coloration actually matches. Because realistically, you'd probably use electric moves, which matches its cheeks, and fairy moves, which matches its ears. That is so cute. They did the same thing with Lilligant. Because Lilligant is a fighting grass, and Lilligant's coloration is like that orangish color and green, which is the exact same coloration as the typings that she is. And they did the same thing with Parachute as shiny, because it's primarily using fairy and electric, and its cheeks are colored like electric, and its body is colored like fairy. That is really cool. I like Pokemon that do that. It's probably my favorite coloration of any of them. Technically, some of them are also like that, like this is green and it's grass type. But the ones that are like double, or you know, that primarily use like multiple things, but has all of their colors in their scheme, I really like that. But I wish he was Electric Fairy. I guess Fairy didn't exist at the time, though they did make Fairy into a lot of other things. I'm actually surprised he's not Electric Fairy. But nope, he's just electric. No, in all fairness, all the Pikachu rip-offs normally are just electric. Anyways. Let me go put these down in position. Only one good get so far today, though it's a really good get. It's actually probably, if I had to guess how many people currently have this, it's probably less than 100 people. Mostly because no one has the data done, or almost no one. Like, it is really annoying data to get. But there's probably less than 100 real Petcherisus out there. Or maybe a little bit more than that. As far as people who actually finished data and then got it, like that list is probably like a few dozen or less. Probably less. Let's see. Let's go and shiny 159. Because obviously statistically, if a million people are passing it, the 1 in 4,000 would have given quite a few of them out. Let's see. Change name. Shiny 130. Because even at worse odds, 1 in 1,000 is still kind of high when you consider the fact that literal millions of people would have passed the thing. Oops, why did I name you 140? What is my brain doing? It's obviously 160. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should probably go evolve this one. It evolves weirdly. You have to give it ancient power, so I should probably go put it on my team real quick. I don't know, do we want to evolve it? I should probably go see what it even looks like. What does a Yanma look like evolved? Let me go check real quick. One moment. Let me go double check if it's even worth it, or I'll just keep it as is until we find the alpha. Because if it doesn't have a really cool blue color, I might just keep it as is. If it looks really cool, we'll actually evolve it, I guess. Because I wouldn't mind having a little army of them. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Yanma. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did not. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, I'm underneath the moves. Wait, wrong one. I want to check Pokemon. Let's see. Yanma. I was gonna say, there's no way I spelled that incorrectly. Yanmega. What does the shiny look like? Ooh. Ooh, I gotta evolve it. It also looks cool. Yeah, we'll evolve it. It's another unique one, I guess, for the list of uniques that we have. Alright, let's go evolve it. I believe I have to give it ancient power, though I don't believe it currently knows ancient power, so I gotta go level it some. Oh yeah, let me go name this one. Oh yeah, what are we nicknaming the shiny, wait, let me know. What should we nickname the Pachirisu? The shiny pink, reject Pikachu. Well, let me go evolve this guy. I believe I need to give him, like, 1 or 2 XP candies. He just needs to learn ancient power. And then I need to put the ancient power on him. Okay, here's the idea for new moves. Hopefully that's ancient power. Change moves. That is air slash. I think he learns at 32, I think. So let me give him like 1 or 2 more candies. Okay, 34. Oh yeah, that should be ancient power. Change moves. There it is. Alright, now we can evolve him. Oops, now we can evolve him. There we go. Oh, did I never reset the timer? Did I forget to reset the timer? Oh, Pachirisu. Oh, yeah, it's Pachirisu. That is correct. Let me go reset the timer. If nothing else, technically what we just did is a new shiny. Oh, there we go. There's no way it's been 14 minutes since we got the other thing. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Be nice to get the alpha in this. Because we know exactly what the alpha looks like now. It's this, but bigger. Like, a lot bigger. But it's like a pink-blue kind of thing. Pretty cool. I do have to say, I do feel like the first form is better, though this form's not bad. I also like how the wings move more on the first form rather than this guy. There we go. Anyways. Let's put you back. And move you onto the team. Also, hello, Imperial. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I have not figured out what I want to name this Pachirisu yet. Also, he's shiny number 161. Let's see. Change name. I don't know what I want to name him. I almost want to do it something based on the tree. But then I'm going to think I got him from a tree. I'm just going to name him Lucky for now. I do need a better name for him. I'm just going to call him Lucky. That seems like a good squirrel name. Like, if you had, like, an electric squirrel, I'd probably name it Lucky. Even if it wasn't Lucky. Actually, you know what would be a fun one to name Lucky? A shiny Pichu. Actually, we already have a shiny Pichu, don't we? Wait, do we not have a shiny Pichu now that I think about it? I know I have Pikachu. Oh, no, I do have a shiny Pichu. It's just hard to tell because it looks like nearly identical. But we do indeed have a shiny Pichu. The only one I don't have is shiny Raichu, but I'm trying to farm the alpha. Oh, I actually don't have that cricket, oddly enough, which is kind of weird because I would kind of assume I've gotten like a billion of them from the first zone. But somehow I've still not gotten this cricket. So maybe we'll get it from the outbreak. Oh, that's a weird spot for the outbreak. If nothing else, it's actually on our pathing, so we don't even need to go out of our way. Oh, I hate when it does that. I sometimes don't click the button quick enough. Cheeky? Cheeky could work. Knowing some of the other Pokemon that exist, I'm not sure if it works as well for it, because there's some Pokemon that have like really gigantic cheeks. Like, oh, what's that one from the more recent generation? Gosh, I can't remember. It's actually Pokemon Unite as well. Why don't I forget his name all of a sudden? But there's one that has like really big cheeks in that one. And whenever I hear of like a cheeky squirrel, that's like the one I think of. Because there's actually some Pokemon that do it like really well. This one's a lot thinner, so I'm not sure if cheeky works as well. Oh, why can I not remember his name? greedence. Greedence is his name. It's basically a squirrel that hoards berries. Yeah, good old Greedence. He's pretty fun to use in Pokemon Unite. Out of all the tanks, he's probably among one of my favorite. My favorite support is probably... Actually, Slowbro is probably my favorite support in Pokemon Unite. Oh, so we haven't done a Pokemon Unite stream for a while. Still been playing it here and there. And by here and there, I mean every single day just for the basic dailies. That's still the daily system for that game. I haven't streamed in a while, though. Oh! I heard shiny noise. I don't see shiny, though. Oh, gosh. You're going to make me have to figure out which one of these is shiny. Oh, I found it. It's that one, right? Yeah, it's that one. Wait, is there two of them? Or is... Okay. I assume it's just you. Let's do this as gracefully as possible because he is skittish. I don't want to go about this. Well, first things first. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Stealth Spray. Like hitting every single tab trying to figure out where on her Stealth Spray is. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, that's the female too. To get the other gender done. You know what? I'm just gonna ball him. Okay, I lied. Let's play this really safe. Oh, don't you dare move there as well. I don't need a body blocker. We got it. Catch secured. Alright, let me double check if there's another shiny. I could have sworn there was like two noises. Let me just double check. No, it was just the one. Okay. It just triggered from a really weird angle. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me go reset our numbers and everything. 5 minutes since the last shiny. There we go. Let's go update our other counts. We are now at 162. And for the stream, 4 in 1 hour. 1 alpha shiny. Nice. That's pretty good. Let's keep going. Okay. So where were we? Let's go hopefully get the Rosary. Let's see if we can get our first 4 shiny in a zone. I've still never gotten a 4 shiny yet. 3 is our best. 3 has been our best. Also, I've never gotten double alpha shiny in the same zone. Though we currently have 0 alpha shinies this run. Because the other one was... Oh, wow. We have 3 alpha Rhyhorns and not a single one wants to be shiny. Come on. Y'all want to be alpha but not shiny? Like a whole army of alpha Rhyhorns. But none of them want to be shiny while being alpha. That's a little unfortunate. That's both very lucky and unlucky simultaneously. That reminds me of the first shiny we got this morning. Because it was a normal shiny right next to 2 alphas. Which is just painful. Because obviously you want it to be shiny on the alpha, not on the normal one. We still grab the normal ones though. But there will be a point where all we do is try for alpha. Even at this point, we're kind of only trying for alpha. We just happen to catch everything along the way. Anything over here? Nope. Just normal. Just a little normal guy. Isabel made it to the final zone. I would love to see how Isabel actually plays this game. Because everyone tackles it quite a bit differently. I've been seeing a couple different streams, and it's amazing like how much differently people go about doing things. And also how wrong some people do some things. Which bothers me sometimes. Everyone has their different way of doing it. I think the thing that pains me the most is when I see someone shiny hunting without shiny charm. Like, I could understand, like, taking a few outbreaks, but, like, people who are, like, alpha hunting a shiny, or an alpha shiny hunting, but doing it without shiny charm, it, like, physically pains me. Because they literally have, like, half as much odds if they're doing something that if they literally spent that other half of odds just getting the shiny charm, they would have better odds for every single hunt they ever do after. It just doesn't make much sense. It's not even that hard to get shiny charm in this game. I feel like it's easier than Sword and Shield. You don't even need to trade to do it. It's the first and only Pokemon game I've ever done where I got the Pokédex done with, without ever trading. Because it's set up in a way in this game where it's definitely doable. Oh, please run away. Stop making me waste balls. I could always just scare them with the mount. But I kind of need these for mints. Because every 20 Pokemon we catch is basically 3 mints. And in case they ever add, like, actual content to the game. Beyond shiny hunting. I need those mints. Because you need those to min-max natures. Can you please run in a straight line? Thank you. Yeah, that's all of them are out of here. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're heading to fish. Oh yeah, you can use different style attacks in this game. Strong or weak. You want to make sure you have the bar in the top right to show the action movement, because you want to see if you can like double hit off of a agile one normally. You also want to be careful not to use strong unless you're doing the finisher for a battle. Against a lot of wild Pokemon and stuff, it's perfectly fine just to use a strong. But in any like multi-battle like trainers, or if you have multiple attacking at once, you pretty much never want to use strong style. There's also some abilities that naturally have a better action speed, like Quick Attack, Bullet Punch, and a few others. Actually, one of my favorite abilities in the game actually has quicker action speed too. It's Esper Wing off of Braviary. If it wasn't for the -10 accuracy, it'd probably be one of the strongest moves in the entire game. Because of how action speed works in this game. It's a really good double action move. The only problem is it fails 10% of the time. And if you use strong, it still gives you more action speed, but also takes away some action speed. Making it almost action neutral. Which is a really interesting Pokemon to play. It's among one of my favorite ones in this game. Honestly, all the new variants all excel at doing something. And Braviary's main gimmick would be Esper Wing. Some of the other ones' main gimmick is the stats they have, as far as the newer ones. But Braviary is definitely Esper Wing. Like, his stats are pretty average. But Esper Wing is just like one of the most broken abilities in the entire game. That and Victory Dance off of Lilligant. I'm not sure why it does so many things, but it does so many things. The other one that's pretty broken, though it's a legendary, is that ability that Cresselia has. Because it like heals itself and protects itself. Which is just such a ridiculously strong combo. Also, how on earth did I do that? I did not mean to switch. I somehow landed on the tip of a tree. Also, why am I going here? I'm trying to teleport out of here. Before I do, let me go check our shiny alpha spirit tomb that's just sitting right over here, hopefully. Imagine if it actually was. One can hope. All we're gonna get is a third shiny Lucky though. But if we do, I better be female. Nope, nothing here, not even shiny. Anyways, we're out here. So we did not leave empty-handed, right? Didn't we get a, did we get something? Yeah, we got a hippo. Oh yeah, I believe we got hippo and other gender as well. Didn't we already have one? But now we have the other gender. This is one of the few that is relevant to get both genders on. Like, it's not super required for a lot of them. Though this is one of them that is somewhat relevant because it visually looks different. More so in its evolved form, but even its non-evolved form looks slightly different. Not much though. But hopefully this is female and not male because I'm pretty sure the other one we have is male. Let me double check. Where's our hippo? There it is. Yeah, our current hippo is male, and I'm pretty sure this one's female based on its pattern. Yep. Yay, we got both genders now. Nice. Okay, now we just need to get both genders of the evolved form. But we now have both genders of the standard hippo. Now we just need to get the bigger hungry hippo. Let's see. Shiny 130 or 162. Also, I'm only going to do the evolved forms as hungry. I'm naming both of them hungry. So we have the hungry hippos. But the other one is just calling shiny for now. Once we get them in alpha and evolved, we'll call them hungry. Or, you know, one hungry per hippo. And then if we put them on the team, it's hungry. There we go. Anyways, good. Well, those are done with genders now. One of the few that's actually relevant to get both on. The other ones are just for the sake of it. Like, we don't need both gender Garchomps, but I'm going to try. For the sake of data, I believe I should go for, because the annoying water Pokemon, they'd be a lot easier to mass kill. And I believe he wants to die to electricity, so we might take a quick detour. Because I really hate these water Pokemon, and if we could just quickly get some data for them off of an outbreak, that's nice. Oh gosh, I am missing so much data. I have not engaged with water to such a high degree. Look at how little data we have. We have like bare minimum data. So we have to kill every last one of them and catch them without being spotted. So basically we start off trying to catch them without being spotted, and the second we get spotted, we kill them all with lightning. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect time to go test our new little squirrel. Well then again, I might as well just use Arceus though, because I don't need catch data, or cast data, because we already have it. Oh no, how good is air against, oh no, but it has to be electric. Aw, they're gonna be too out-leveled for the little squirrel. He's still a little under-leveled. Actually, I don't even have a good ability set up for him yet. He needs to get a little bit more level if we're gonna use him. Also, I'm pretty sure he's a pretty low-tier Pokemon. But it's not gonna stop him from existing in our inventory. Also, there is one thing I must check every single time I come here. Also, oddly enough, I don't actually have max data on the Chansey over here, but now that I have the Blissey fully maxed, I don't really need it. So there are a few things I want to check. I want to check you to see if you're shiny. And I want to check you to see if you're shiny. Even though I probably shouldn't because I don't have max data on this, and I already have shiny Blissey. So checking this is actually pointless, so I should probably stop ever coming here. So it's so close that I just feel the need to do so. But I don't even have max data on it. I think I need to use Soft Foil like 20 times or something. However, the main thing I actually want to check whenever I'm here is daytime. And when it's daytime, I need to go get my shiny Alpha Chatot that's sitting over here. I will catch 20 plus shiny Chatots until we get the Alpha of this thing. It does not naturally have a Alpha spawn. I've only caught one so far. Please. There's like 4 spawners for it here. Well, slightly more if you get good RNG, I think. Anyways, let's go teleport over there. Oh yeah, I should probably kill the Ninetales while I'm here. I think it wants to die to water. Because I still need data for the Ninetales. In all fairness, I need data from like everything in this region. This is among one of the last regions we're ever going to be full shiny hunting in with max odds. The next region we'll probably be doing after the Mirelands is the Frost area, which we've kind of partially done in the past. However, we haven't done it with full max odds. We've only done it with partial max odds. You want to die to water, I'm pretty sure. Also be caught a billion times. And you're out of here. Female Hip Girl is your favorite. Oh, wow, that's the first. Oh, gosh, we have, like, no data for anything in this region. Actually, speaking about hippos, you know what place is actually pretty good? The Nacho Hippo restaurant. I'm not sure if they exist everywhere around the United States, but it's like the saving grace in my airport because there's like almost no good restaurant in the airport, but that place is actually amazing. Like almost every time I go to the airport now, whenever I travel, I go there. Fortunately, there's not too many actually close to me. Oh gosh, how do you already have aggro? Why? Why do this? Okay, fine. New plan. Let's fight them all. That's kind of the original plan. I hope to catch some of them not being spotted. But fine, I'll kill every last one of you. If you insist. We will spam the A button until you are all dead. And then do that again like 2 more times. And at least this will be most of the kill data we need. If nothing else. What are you doing using acid armor? Oh, then again, is that one of the abilities you need to use? Please use the abilities I need to see a billion times. It'll make it easier later. I think, oh, the Hydro Pump definitely has to be one of them. It's probably Hydro Pump and something else. That's one thing that outbreaks are pretty nice for. Because you get to kill stuff while occasionally just randomly getting a shiny. So you get to get all the kill data while just mashing a button, while also getting shiny chance. Outbreaks, honestly, I'm not sure why they made Outbreak so broken. I wish they would have made it a little bit more balanced. Because they're so broken for so many things. From just how effective they are. Because they're the best way to get an alpha shiny of something. If he doesn't have a natural spawn. They're the best way to get shinies. They're the best way to get kills data. They're the best way to get every piece of data for the most part. It's just so broken. There's like almost nothing that outbreaks aren't the best for. And it's annoying because it makes a lot of other aspects in the game kind of invalidated. Like there's almost no point in checking trees after you have all the tree data because you're better off just waiting for an outbreak of it. That is 2 things I wish they would scale slightly. I wish they would ever so slightly nerf outbreaks, but buff distortions. Because distortions don't have any increased rate for shiny, like at all, which is kind of weird. Despite the dozens of distortions I've done, I've still only seen 1 shiny in total. Yet from outbreaks, we've probably seen like 60 shinies. Though in all fairness, we have done more outbreaks. However, the ratio isn't that big of a difference. Because I've probably done like a few hundred outbreaks, but several dozen of the other thing. Where's my I need this. Alright, where's the rest of them? Spawn in. Gain aggro on me. Come on, everyone gain aggro. Come on, more aggro. Everyone? Are you aggroed yet? Hello? There you go. Everyone grab. How? Is it only 2? I have 4 aggro on me. I literally made sure to grab aggro from everyone. Why am I only gonna fight with 2 of them? That's so unfortunate. And after this, we'll go back to the hunt. Also, our Arceus is almost dead, surprisingly. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't fight 4 at once. I could always heal it, but we could also just not heal it. Oh, it's funny. It's currently normal typing because I have it set to adaptive. So we tried using the shadow, or I almost said shadow move, a ghost move, and it didn't do anything. Come on, grab your aggro, grab your aggro. There we go. That should be all. Oh no, there's only 2 of them. Oh no, it's only 1 of them. How? There's 2 of them attacking me at once. Oh, I guess it's more beneficial if we only get 1 because they won't get attacking, I guess. Alright, that's almost all the kill data. Oh, I might need to go find one. Because I believe we only need 1 more kill, and that's one less thing we'll have to do later, which is nice. We're already set up for this right now. You know what? Let's go get the little rat. Let's go give him something to do. Come on, one-on-one him. Come on, one-on-one me. No! I just did a double fight, didn't I? Oh no, the rat's not going to be able to take this fight. Oh good, it's a one-on-one. No, don't kill it! No! Okay, can you kill with 2 moves? Oh no, I didn't. No! How do you not naturally know an electric move? Whoops. How do you, by default, as I catch you, as an electric Pokemon, not know a single damaging electric move? Oh, that plan failed. I wanted it to get a kill. Is not all the kill data now, or do we need one more? Looks like one more. Let's see. Number caught at night. Number defeat. What? Wrong one. I'm like, wait, why is that data so wrong? Okay, I just need to kill one more. Then we're out of here. Please stop tracking that. Why are you tracking it? Why are you still tracking it? There we go. Why are you still tracking it? I'm confused. Okay, there we go. Where is it? Please just fight him. Alright, and then we'll go back to shiny hunting. Alright, we're out of here. Never bring me back here again. I hate the water here. No, we do need to get the data eventually. Oh, apparently we still have aggro on us. Alright, we're out of here. Well, that's a bunch less data we'll have to worry about later, at least. In a nice, convenient way. Oh, we got more Ninetales data. I've only killed it once. I gotta kill it 9 times to catch it 4 times. But then we're done with all the data on Ninetales. I'm not sure what shiny Ninetales looks like. The only problem with it is it's not a Alolan Ninetales, though. It's just normal Ninetales. I don't feel like I would ever use normal Ninetales. Under, like, any circumstance. Let's see. Do we want some bats? Now, he is so annoying to figure out if he's alpha or not. Like, you can tell because it's bigger. But you literally can't tell because he has no eyes. Because it was really funny when we got our shiny of him from an outbreak. Because there was a shiny and an alpha. Unfortunately, they weren't both on the same one. But, oh, I'm facing a very wrong direction. But, I almost didn't even notice. Like, I noticed that he was bigger. I just thought he was naturally bigger. But it was actually an alpha because you can't see his red eyes because he has no eyes. Which was, very weird. I feel like the main reason I wouldn't necessarily want to go out of my way to farm Ninetales, though I still want to get its data. Because whenever you pass by it, to have the higher shiny chance for it would be nice. Because there's a lot of times you're going to pass by it to get to the other area. Because there's not a quick spawn to the other side of the island, so you pass the Ninetales every time you go there. So at some point when you shiny hunt there, you would want to obviously have it. As with pretty much all the alphas there. However, if the fact that Alolan Ninetales exists in this game, I would much rather have that in shiny than the Ninetales. There's just so many better fire options out there. Like, if I'm going to be using fire, I'd probably want to use the new Typhlosion. I've still never used the new Typhlosion. I got its battle data, but because we were already done with the entire game by the time we had him, I never really got to, like, properly use him. We only really did him for his data and then put him away forever. Because we might actually, if there is any starter we're actually going to legitimately get as alpha or shiny, well, technically I already have the Cynical in alpha. It is that one. Because we are taking a lot of outbreaks here. I mean, not outbreaks, I mean distortions. Because almost every single time we're here, after 5 minutes, we have a 20% chance for a distortion. Which means approximately 1 in 5, unless I go super quick in this area. About 1 in 5 times, we will have a chance of seeing a distortion. And up to 3 rolls could be the any of the line. I'm not sure if I would max evolve him if I get him, though. That's the biggest concern about getting him as shiny. Is, let's say I get him as shiny. Would I use him? Like, I kind of just hope he eventually just drops as an alpha. Because unless I already have all 3, or I get him directly as his final form, I'm not sure I would want to evolve him. Like, let's say we get a shiny Cyndaquil, like our shiny, or like our alpha Cyndaquil that we currently have. I don't think I would evolve it, because I want to have all the forms. So even if I get a, like, what's the middle form called? I can't remember. But let's just say Cyndaquil. Let's just say we get a shiny Cyndaquil. Like, I'm keeping it as shiny Cyndaquil. I'm not evolving it. And it's not going to be usable in its devolved state. It'll be cute, but it will not be usable. It's basically like the squirrel. Like, it's there mostly to exist as a very cute, hard to obtain option. It is not actually useful for anything. Though it does have Shockwave, if nothing else. Also, its speed stat probably isn't horrific compared to an average Pokemon. Its overall stats probably are. But I'm pretty sure it has some okay speed, which could make it an okay Shockwaver. I'm pretty sure it's not the best Shockwaver in the game, though. I'm actually not sure what the best Shockwaver in the game is. I believe it's, oddly enough, the new Voltorb, the new regional variant, which I believe it has a super high speed, and one of the main things you would want from a Shockwave option is ridiculously high speed. That's the only slightly bad thing about this game. They made a lot of the new regional ones really ridiculously good, which makes like some of the older ones, like this little squirrel in our inventory, like really bad in comparison. Also, I'm still very surprised Chatot has not gotten an evolution. That's one thing I feel like this game really missed, is a Chatot evolution. This would have been a perfect game to give Chatot an evolved form, because Chatot is such a cool Pokemon. It's basically like a music bird, which is such a cool premise, but it is never usable in any realistic battle, because it's still like a baby Pokemon kind of type. But it needs an evolved form so badly. If there was any in the entire... Oh, I don't have it in my inventory, I forgot. But if there's any Pokemon that needs a an evolved form, it is Chatot. I'm still hoping that when they do DLC, they'll just have one. I highly doubt it, though. I don't feel like they would add any new Pokemon into DLC, but you never know. But I really want a Chatot evolution in this game. There's a few that need it. That Squirrel does as well. There's a lot of one-stage Pokemon that really need an evolved form. Yet they give, like, Pokemon that already didn't need one, like Ursaring, another one, making it, like, even more broken. Taking a picture with both of them. Oh, yeah, we need to take a picture with all of our rarest, all of the rarest baby Pokemon we have. Because we have a max rarest Glameow. Like every possible statistic that could be the rarest we have. Not counting Alpha. But it's the inverse. It's actually small form. Which is the inverse of an Alpha in rarity. Where it's still kind of rare like an Alpha, but it's the smallest possible form rather than the biggest possible form. We got this Squirrel. What other baby Pokemon do we have that's really rare? We got the Squirrel and Alpha Shiny. The Glameow's not Alpha Shiny, but it is small Shiny, which is, as well as less likely gender. So it still has some good data going for it. I'm trying to think of what other really rare baby Pokemon we have. We don't really have any other than those two. Like, we do have some, like obviously Shiny Pichu and stuff, but they're not like ultra rare. Actually, a Buizel, a Shiny Alpha Buizel is probably my next best baby Pokemon. Because there's no natural alpha spawn of the Buizel. Or not Buizel, whatever its first form is called, I keep forgetting. Actually, I think it is Buizel, because its evolved form is Floatzel, I'm pretty sure. Oh, so where are all the sisters? I was trying to get maxed storage today. However, we have not seen a single sister. Actually, we've seen one total sister. I can tell because we have 6 nuggets in our inventory and we started with 1 as a placeholder kind of thing. But it really does not want to give me the sisters. We pass all 3 spawns every time we come here. It just does not want to give it to us sometimes. I'm not sure what the odds are that you even get it. Or if there's a way to like refresh it if you keep taking the same area and it keeps not doing it for some reason, I'm not sure. Oh, there's an alpha of the cricket. Should I check to see if he's shiny? Probably not. I don't have him in alpha shiny, though there's an alpha shiny spawn of him, so it's not as relevant. I like how obnoxiously loud his alpha form is, though. You can hear it from like a mile away. Is that shiny? No. What's kind of funny is I've already seen shiny Onyx, but I actually completely forget what shiny Onyx looks like. I believe it's like a browner rock. But I honestly completely forget, even though I already have it. I got the 2 shinies so close to each other, too. The Rhyhorn and the Onyx. They weren't on the same run, but I believe they were on like back-to-back runs. It was right around the time I got both of them to max data too, so it was amazing. Well, actually, the Rhyhorn was at max data for a while. The Onyx didn't have it though for some time. Hey, I was just talking about the fact we haven't had you for a while. Oh wait, I want the bird. No, I want to kill you with bird. Speaking of the sisters, was gonna say, we were going really dry on them. We went like an entire hour only finding one. That is really bad luck. We still need to find like another 30. Which is concerning. Because one of the goals of this stream was ideally to have max inventory so I could cover that one video. And for that, we still need like 1.5 million more gold. Actually, maybe even more than that. Because we need an 800,000 bag and a $1 million bag. So 1.8 million total. And I don't think I have that much money on us right now. I think we have less than 100,000. Which means I need like 1.7 million. Because I bought some supplies earlier. I maxed out my supply stacks with some of the money we had. But in doing so, we also made it harder to get the bags. Because I assumed we would get a lot of the sisters, but a little bit unlucky with them today. Because normally when we're doing something like this cycle, I would say we'd find around 5 sisters per hour, if not more. Right now, we found 1 in an hour. Despite checking all 3 spawns. At least our shiny luck's good. But our sister luck is bad. In all fairness, going into the future, once you have max inventory, sister luck won't matter as much. Because once we have max inventory, gold will make, or you know, the nuggets and the Pokédollars aren't going to matter as much. It'll still be nice to resupply stuff and get literally anything that might come into the game into the future. But beyond max inventory, we're going to go from needing a lot of Pokédollars to never needing any ever again, pretty much. Like, the second we max out inventory, we're basically never going to need Pokédollars again in the game. Because we're just always going to be on excess. And if we would just spam Skyballs, we're probably still not going to run out of money. Though maybe if we overly spam them, they are like 1,000 something each. Because you can't buy them directly from the shop. Which is kind of weird that you can't, even in post-game. Even with every quest, everything done, you have to craft them. I guess they give some purpose to the crafting system. But you still just buy the materials and just basically go through a middleman to craft it. Because the material for it is just found in shops. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it makes it a lot less tedious, but it's also a bad thing because it kind of invalidates the need to actually accumulate hitting rocks. Like, you may notice we never hit any rocks ever. That's because there's no point, because you can just grab the material from the shop. Also, if you wonder why I go over here, one of the sisters can spawn over there. Sometimes spawns very far away. Oh, while we're here, Spiritomb, it's nighttime. Let's go get our Alpha Shiny Spiritomb. Honestly, I just want to see a Spiritomb today. I don't care what stats it is, though ideally at least Alpha. And that'd be insane if it was Shiny. But, please, just like any Spiritomb. I almost just want to show that it exists. Because we still have not seen a single one on stream. Also, if we get one, I will give it out to someone. If anyone needs Spiritomb, let me know. Though, we need to get one first. It also needs to not be a special one. But if we just get a standard Spiritomb and someone that hasn't finished the quest yet, let me know. Because I will hand out the Spiritomb to someone who doesn't already have one. First, we have to actually get one, though. Do need to actually see him spawn there first. It is very much required for him to actually show up to get him. Let's go check again. I almost just want to spam check it a little bit. Just to show that he exists. The only problem with doing that is you're getting almost no value if you don't get a Spiritomb. Because I do not need this Licky Licky to be shiny for a 3rd time. Actually, I do if it's female. So actually, that's not true. So there's actually some reasoning. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Please fly, thank you. It almost dropped my input by doing that. Luckily, it did not. Yeah, I still need a Licky Licky in female alpha. I have it twice in male alpha. Nope, no Spiritomb. Alright, we're out of here. Come on, Raichu, let's go. You had such annoying move data. You had to use like 275 accuracy moves, like 100 something times total. Oh yeah, what color is Raichu? I feel like I'm almost going to miss it at some point. Because I know Pikachu and Pichu are really hard to tell if they're shiny. Oh! Oh, finally, we got the cricket. Also, that didn't make a noise, did it? It made the visual. I don't think it made a noise. I hate when it doesn't make the noise. Because it's such a satisfying noise. Okay, let me go stealth up. Take every precaution. Where's my food? And Skyball, because I persist on getting all of them in Skyball. Regardless of viability. Got him. Alright, we now have all the crickets and shiny. I just don't have the alpha yet for any of them. There we go. Click save. Now that we have them, make sure, just in case it wants to crash. Alright, there we go. Let me go update our numbers. Half an hour for another shiny. Nice. What is that total now? Shiny count is now 163. Oh, that's not a 3. And total to stream is now 5 in an hour and a half. Not too bad. I feel like in the current rate for max odds, we are at 2 shinies per hour. Approximately. Oh, pretty much exactly. 2 shinies per hour at max odds. Which isn't too bad. Alright, so we already checked the Spiritomb. Also, we spent enough time going for that we might get a Rift. 20% chance. I feel like sometimes I'm not waiting 5 minutes. But anytime that we do successfully wait 5 minutes, we do have a 20% chance, and hopefully we'll get a Cynical Shiny or something. While we're searching for everything. Also, I'm not sure why I insist on checking over here sometimes. There's not a single alpha. I just always feel like if I don't check here, there's going to be a shiny every single time. And there's no way to know for sure if that's actually correct. I just feel like in the back of my head, every time I don't check it, there's like a 100% chance to be a shiny there. Which is why I feel the need to always check it. Oh, good. One of the sisters again. Who do I have set? That's good enough. Palkia's fine. I need to get that bird data, though. I still need to use Brave Bird like 30-something times so he can leave my team. So we can eventually get the alpha of him. Though the easiest way to get his alpha is to actually farm his middle form, because I don't think his final form actually has an alpha spawn anywhere. You'd have to farm his middle form on the first area. And it's in a really weird position, too. Like, it's easy to check, but it's weird to check when you're cycling the whole zone. Because it makes you go out of the way. But you have to find it twice, because you need his middle form and you need his final form. So you have to find it twice to get all the alpha shinies. I don't think we're ever going to get every alpha shiny, though, but I do like getting as many as we can. In as many different forms as possible. Also, I still find it funny. I did almost none of Gengar's battle data. Almost all Gengar battle data was achieved off of this battle. Because it gets one attack in every time during this battle. So it's basically always doing Shadow Ball or Hypnosis, and those are the 2 attacks you need to see like 70 and 40 times or something. And I'm pretty sure 95% of my data. I did finish it off a little bit, even though we didn't need it for the zone. But I did end up manually finishing it off. However, we got at least 90% of that data just from this fight alone. And if we waited long enough, we'd probably get 100% of the data. There we go. Anyways, Hunter, stop trying to attack us. We need to not have aggro for the teleport. Come on, Shiny Hippo. No. No Shiny Hippo. Also, who just got aggro on me? Drop your aggro. Drop your aggro. Just please drop your aggro. Let me teleport. Please? I hate when it keeps aggro for a billion years. Drop your aggro. Thank you. Gosh. Well, while I'm here, I might as well check the little teddies. I normally don't check this area, but there's like 3 little teddy bears over here. Oh, one of them's a ghost because it's nighttime. Anyways, let's go take the rest of the path. See if we got anything good. Also, I still really want this bird. I'm not sure which one I want more, the bird or the Roserade, whatever the final form is called. Fortunately, neither have been shiny yet. Even though they're both max, this is everything here. Alright, why am I checking over there? I'm like checking for the Sudowoodo. Oh wait, never mind, he does spawn at night. He just has a less of a chance because the Golbat and Ghosts conflict with him. During the day, it's guaranteed he'll be there. Oh, it's only one of them that was there. There's actually 2 spawners for him that are normally either a Bonsai or a Sudowoodo. But the other one doesn't occur if it's nighttime most of the time. It's actually possible that neither of them occur, which is actually one of the reasons I actually forgot he was even over there. Because if you ever check at night, you might not even realize Sudowoodo even exists there. Are you shiny? You're hard to tell. But luckily we passed so close to you that it normally won't matter. Because he's going to be a really annoying shiny. We need to make sure to like almost go right on top of him. Because we do have him in normal shiny, not in alpha yet. And his shiny is so hard to tell. It's almost daytime. Good. Hopefully we'll have ghosts everywhere then. That's the only thing I hate about this place at night. Like, I love that we can check for Spiritomb, and it'd be so nice if we could finally actually get it. But, the rest of the area is just so bad at night. It gets the worst weather more so at night than during the day. And it has, like, third, like 1/3 of the drop table is replaced by useless ghosts. Only one good ghost actually goes into the drop table, and the only other difference is the bird is there instead of the rose. Which I do need both of them. Which is one of the main reasons I actually keep at night. Once we actually have the bird, I might actually be more inclined to keep it as daytime. And then just farm Spirit Tomb separately. Just to ignore it. Because I don't need anything else on that path other than Spirit Tomb, because we already have the Licky Licky twice over. Like, I'll eventually get it as female, but it's not like ultra high priority since we already have 2 of it in alpha. Shiny. Will we get the turtle again? We still need the other gender in alpha shiny. Eventually. Also, I still need to figure out a proper way to make this guy spawn in at a bit of a pace. My main strategy has been like going into his load zone and then go off to the side to the right. That way you can see the few other spawns while he loads in. That has kind of been my strategy. Still not sure the best way of tackling it. I was like, how on earth have none of you teddy bears been shiny? I don't understand. There's 2 things I do not understand that have not been shiny here yet. And it is the unknowns, which I have 0 shinies of. Despite the fact that we've checked it dozens upon dozens upon dozens of times. Probably almost hundreds at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a shiny during that run, didn't we? That's actually a useful one, too. That would normally be a bad shiny. However, I don't actually have the shiny yet, oddly enough. It's kind of like the Bidoof. For whatever reason, Bidoof took me forever to find. I think it was like our 50th something shiny. Even though it might be a lot of people's like first, or like really close to like first 10. But it took us forever to find shiny Bidoof. And that cricket was another one. We're currently at 163 shinies and we just found the little cricket. Whereas that might be some people's first shiny because of the first zone. Also, let me go number him before I forget. Because it's irrelevant. It's an irrelevant enough Pokemon that I might accidentally forget it exists. But he is a new one nonetheless. Where is he? Wait, did I already move him? Oh, there he is. Oh, he went in one of the holes from what I moved earlier. I was gonna say, none of those are shiny. What number are we up to? 163? Sure looks like it. Change name, shiny 163. Oh, so I should probably hook up the keyboard again. With how much we type sometimes. It's not too big a deal, though. It's not that long to type out one word ever so occasionally like that. Well, there we go. Oh, yeah, while I'm here, before I forget, in case we do some outbreaks, let me go clear out every Pokemon we don't need. Oh, not those. Don't clear out the shinies. Clear out this menu. Actually, that's kind of funny. Our most recent outbreak was actually the cricket one. And we didn't get a shiny there, but we just find one randomly. Out in the open. I'm gonna save. In case it wants to crash. Though in all fairness, I have only seen a crash twice. There's actually only 2 zones I've ever seen crash. No, I've seen crashes way more than twice, but I mean twice in the first area. But I've mostly only seen 98% of my crashes, or maybe 99, like literally hundreds of crashes in the frost area. I'm not sure what on earth it is, maybe how the snow physics works or something, but I have at least 100 crashes, if not more, in the snowlands. The only other area that has actually ever crashed for me is the first area, which I've gotten, I believe, 2 or 3 crashes. One was the weirdest visual glitch I've ever seen. It looked like the world was just glitching out all over the place. I'm not sure what on earth was happening, but it was pretty weird. I think it was caused by the distortion. And the other one was a weird interaction where I like threw a Pokeball and then threw another Pokeball and then it like crashed. I believe they actually fixed that in the most recent patch. However, they didn't fix the other ones because I know the Snowland still crashes all the time. Like if we were just running for the Lucario again, which I still need because we got in double the Garchomp but still have not found the Lucario. We're actually like 600 something checks. Actually, I can check right now. My number of checks is pretty much how many catches and kills I have on Garchomp minus like 10 is how many I have checked the Lucario. And that number is... I have checked the Lucario approximately 500... Oh, okay. I'm pretty much even on odds. So hopefully we'll get it soon. But I have checked that Lucario approximately 520 times or so. The Lucario.
And what's the odds for perfect? Isn't it like 530, 550? I don't remember. 580? It's 500 something. But I have checked it 500 something times and still have not gotten it. So we're starting to get into bad luck territory soon. Or pretty much like right at the cusp of hopefully we get in the next dozen, or we're definitely getting bad luck. Which is unfortunate. Because that's one of the shinies I really want, but it just refuses to drop. And I'm keeping Garchomp as the tracker because he gives better drops in EXP. It makes more sense to track it based on the Garchomp than to track it off the Lucario. Because Lucario doesn't give that good of a loot, whereas the Garchomp gives probably the most insane loot of any single Pokemon in the game. Relative to how easy it is to get there. And the fact that almost every cycle in Icelands would end up doing it. And the fact he's also the highest level alpha currently in the game at level 85. And that does influence how much XP you get from it. Though oddly enough, that one Blissey gives you a lot of XP too, the one in the first area. Though you need to have climbing or flying to get there. Don't you dare demount me. Good. I just barely missed that. Ever so barely. We need a Pokeball gun. We pretty much already do. Jet Balls almost already are. The only problem is you can't snipe from a really long distance. Like you can, but yeah, Jet Balls are like broken beyond belief. I wouldn't actually be surprised if they fix a couple of the glitches that are with Jet Balls, but also nerf them slightly. Because they're just so strong. Like they know it's so strong because they made it the most expensive ball in the entire game. But they are just so strong compared to how a standard Pokeball works. Like relative to how many balls I use, I probably use like 100 Jet Balls for every like 20 Ultra Balls, relative to like every 5 Heavy Balls. Heavy Balls are good though. They're mostly for Alpha Secures though. Or really close combat outbreaks where you're fighting the whole time. But even then you sometimes need an Ultra Ball because the Heavy Ball doesn't go far enough distance. Heavy Ball's only really good if you're going for like 1 or 2 targets really quick. When you're starting to do multiple, it gets a bit more complicated because they're likely to be a further distance than the Heavy Ball's range. Whereas Ultra Ball is pretty much almost the same catch rate. I'm not sure what the difference is though, overall. But they do seem to be somewhat similar catch rate on the field. But I believe Heavy Balls are still better if you can use them. It's just not so much better that it would be high priority. Like, it's definitely one of the last resources you had to ever bother, like, maxing out. It's really low priority to use them. Like, you could easily play the whole game without ever using a single Heavy Ball ever. Whereas you could never play without using the Jet Ball or Ultra Balls. Or, you know, the normal Pokeball kind of category balls. Because there's literally some things that only the Jet Balls and other similar balls can even reach. And the Pokeballs and everything are just the generic ones that you would just use for everything. The Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. Because they're the cheapest ball by far. Yeah, we got absolutely nothing on that run. That was a very pitiful run. A little unfortunate. A little unfortunate. Oh, that's funny. I do not have him in alpha yet, though I have like 1 billion copies of him, some of which I evolved, some of them I kept as is. I'm pretty sure I have male and female of literally both his 2 evolutions, though. Also, that would be another one to see a good, cool 3rd evolution for the mushroom. Because it looks like it is a middle evolution, even though it's technically not. Oh, that's the outbreak, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, none of them are shiny, so goodbye. There's no point in me taking that outbreak unless I want mints. I really do not need them shiny. Like, if it's just gonna randomly give me one, that's fine. But I have no interest to go out of my way for them. The only bad thing is them being spawned here might make it so other outbreaks don't spawn here. Maybe I'll clear them out, we'll see. If I see a shiny there, I'll clear out all of them. I thought you were shiny for a second. I was like, wait, another shiny Kricketune? We just got one. Come on, random shiny. Oh, I hear an alpha, whatever the evolved form of Cricketune is. I'm forgetting his name. He has such an iconic noise, though, compared to some of them. Like, you know exactly what that is the second you hear that noise. It's even used in that one cutscene, too. Pretty sure it's, like, literally the exact same noise. Because it's the first alpha you ever see as well from the cutscene. Well, maybe not the first alpha you see, but it's the first, like, storyline related one. Actually, it's the first one. I don't think alphas actually spawned prior to seeing that. I can't remember. Because I know it was the first alpha I saw. And this was the Rapidash. It might have been the second alpha I saw then. That or maybe alphas are locked before you see it? I can't remember. But I could have sworn we saw Rapidash first. Which means the alphas were already spawned in then. Because that one cutscene's kind of like what explains what alphas are and everything. If only they explained how annoying it was to get them in shiny. No, I don't mind. This is the first and only Pokemon game where shiny hunting is bearable. Like, there's never been a Pokemon game that I would ever shiny hunt in until this game. And I can see myself doing in future games that are like this. In Generation 9, maybe not, because if it's anything like Sword and Shield, there's no way I'm going to shiny hunt in it. I'm probably still going to play Generation 9, but I'm literally just going to play it and then probably like never play it again. But if they release another game like this, I'd play it so much. But Gen 9, I'll probably barely touch. Like, I'll probably play through it. Maybe complete out the decks, unless it's like literal national decks where you need like 1,000 Pokemon, in which case, oh gosh, no. Like, that's almost the biggest issue with the main series now. It's starting to get so big that it's just way too intimidating to take on unless you're like an ultra hardcore Pokemon fan. Like, I've always been into Pokemon, but I wouldn't consider myself like one of the true like all in like the people that are like really like all in on Pokemon. Like, I enjoyed it. It's been a big part of my childhood, my life. But, there's some that's, like, their entire life. Which, for, like, the main generations, you almost need to if you're going to, like, go all in on them. Because they're just so convoluted with all their systems. And the fact that next generation, if it gets national decks, will probably have over 1,000 Pokemon total. Whereas this game only has 242. And even after DLC, it probably will only have, like, what, 400? And that's more manageable because it's not, like, all at once. Where's the turtle? I can't see, it's foggy. We got really good with not getting that much fog yesterday. I think this is the second time we've gotten fog today. Yesterday we did like a 6-7 hour stream, we only got it twice, which is really lucky. Normally happens multiple times an hour. It's the worst thing about this area. Luckily it doesn't happen too often. But it happens just enough to be perfectly annoying. Hard to see the sister here too. I basically just have to look for a text box. I got it. Right out here. Oh yeah, Cricketune. I'm so bad with names. I used to know them so well. I knew the first 151, like literally the whole theme song for it when I was a kid. Let's see. Oh, I guess we'll go to this place again. We have max odds. I really need to get max odds data for other areas, though. I don't want to do it for the ice area yet, though, just due to it being so prone to crashing until they fix whatever on earth the crash issue is. Which makes me not want, which makes me kind of not want to go to a different zone yet. Because if there was another zone I would do this for, it is definitely the ice area. But the problem is the ice area is currently prone to crashing all the time. If you're doing it for hours on end. Also, I might go sleep when we go head to the other area. That's one of the things that my pathing actually does allow. If we have really bad weather, we do actually have a sleep option that we can do. As soon as we finish the hippos. It's right on the pathing. I normally don't take it, but if it's really bad weather, I actually have it set up that way so we can reset the weather on days where we keep getting really bad weather luck. Yeah, let me just go straight for the alpha because we're barely going to be able to see anything. And then we'll go check the sister, check the hippo, and then we'll go set it so there's no fog. Oh, do I keep calling it the other way around? My bad. Whoops. think I'm heading the right way. Alright, let's go change the time of day. Alright, there should hopefully be no fog or rain now. Good. Alright, now where were we? Now that we can see. Nice clear skies, the way it should be. Come on, Shiny, I need 3 of you. Well, I already have 1, but I need 2 more of you. So we can get Rhyhorn and Rhyperior. Though in all fairness, realistically, when we search the other area, we're likely going to get the Rhyperior, so I mostly just need it for Rhyhorn. Or Rhydon. Wait, which one's the second one? I can't remember. Whatever the second one's called. Because, realistically, Rhyperior will get off of the mountain area at some point. I mostly just need it for the previous 2 alpha forms. So I'm surprised this bee hasn't been shiny yet either. I really want that one to be. Because it would be really annoying to get it by any other means. Because its only other spawn location is in trees. I'm actually really glad it has an alpha spawn, because getting that thing in general would be so absurdly annoying otherwise. Because we keep getting male bees. I do have 1 female shiny comb bee. But by 1, I mean only 1. And the chance that it would be both female and alpha if there wasn't an alpha spawn would be so hard, so I'm so glad there's an alpha spawn of it. Otherwise it'd be very annoying. I still can't get over how we have not gotten any teddy bears or unknowns though, in shiny, from their natural spawn. Because I do have the whole teddy line except for Ursaluna in shiny, but they were all from outbreaks, not from... they weren't from the actual, you know, just random locations. And there's 2 of them here. I'll technically 3 if you want the little small ones. But there's 2 alpha spawns for the Ursaluna. Hey, you didn't take that long to spawn that time. But I'm not sure if we're going to be able to top that, Oh! I do need that. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to top the Percherishu that we end up getting. The shiny alpha one. Because it's going to be hard to top this stream. I'm trying to think of what could. Something that could is... Oh no, there's not many that could in this area. Like, if we got the goodra-related one twice, so we can actually get a goodra, that'd be nice. Like, it's probably among one of my favorite Pokemon in this generation. Or in this, that was added to this game. It makes it look a lot more like a snail. Which works really good for goodra. Like, thematically. In Pokemon, the first movie in English version, there are like 3 to 4 name mistakes, and there were barely over 151 Pokemon then. Oh gosh. I think the weirdest spelling mistake currently in this game is whenever you back hit an enemy, it says you caught them unawares, when it should be you caught them unaware. I'm not sure why it's plural. It has like an extra S for no reason. It's probably one of the most blatant spelling mistakes in this game because you see it a lot in post-game. Probably some as you're progressing through the game as well. But in post-game, you tend to almost always do backshot for literally everything. Ooh! Don't crash. Let me save real quick. Please, Snowlands, don't crash. Please do a patch. I'll fix this already. How you having is... I have no clue. Please don't crash. I want to go catch myself my... Is this our 6 EV? We need 9 of them. I believe this is 6, I think. I'm starting to lose track. Also, did I ever evolve the other Eevee? I can't remember what I evolved it into. Oh yeah, I did. I did it into Leafeon. Leafeon was kind of a disappointment. Oh, why aren't you shiny? Oh no, I thought you were alpha. Never mind. I thought it was an alpha and was wanting it to be shiny. Because he doesn't have a natural spawn. So like 1 bag, please. Thank you. We're out of here. Yeah, there's another bag over here. Or not a bag, I mean an alpha check. Well, technically a bag as well. Might as well grab it while we're here, I guess. Maybe pick up a random shiny somewhere. I don't really need most of the material there. And the only kind of good thing is XP candy, but even that's not really that needed. Okay, we didn't immediately get any spawns, but it doesn't mean they're not there. Oh, come on. I literally just got here. I should have stealthed, I guess, a little earlier. I would have if there was a shiny, but there wasn't any shiny here initially. Oh, he ran away. Okay, that's fine. I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here. Just show me the shiny. I'm trying to get it down to a 1 spawn, so we can do them 1 at a time. Also, I should probably get the higher ground. This place is a little bit weird for aiming. Because of the tree and everything. I don't need to accidentally miss. Like that. Okay, let's just get it down to a 1 spawn. Oh, come on! How did that miss? Okay, we might want to find a different location to throw from. Because the angle for this area is so bad. Better angle. Alright, now we just let them come to us 1 by 1. Oh, problem is I have so many smoke clouds down right now I can't see properly. Oh, I might have slightly too many smoke clouds. How? Why? Luckily, that doesn't matter much, but still. I really hate this area. The one for the other spawn is so much better. It's probably like one of the most annoying Eevee locations. It's good if you're using Ultra Balls. It's so bad if you're trying to use the Sky Ball, though. Which I insist in getting every shiny in. Because the angle is set up for Ultra Ball. I'm pretty sure that's all the spawns. Just making sure. Yeah, that's definitely all of them. Anyways, we're out of here. Okay. Oh, we're here. I guess we'll check for the one sister. Pretty much already here. Normally I wouldn't be in this area. But since we are. I'm not sure where the full range is, though. Because I normally don't check on this sister. So there should be another alpha here while we're over here already, I guess. Might as well check them all. We're in the area. I don't have max data for all of them, though. Oh, yeah, I actually need to catch you. Speaking of not having max data. Because I need to catch large species. It doesn't want me to catch alpha, but that counts as large. What else do we need while we're here? Apparently there's one other spawn over here. This one might be underground, though. Is it? Is this above ground? Why is this even marked as an alpha? I'm not sure. I know there's an underground air. Oh! This is probably a consistent alpha, isn't it? Aha. I don't think I have all the catch data for you either, so sure. Wait, Mamoswine has all 3 of his things here? I guess he does. Oh, getting a shiny alpha Mamoswine must be so easy. He has 3 spawns. It's kind of like the Ursa ring that has 2, but 3. It's like 2, but more than 2. Anyways, let's go run. Also, I could have sworn there was a shiny Machop spawn. Or alpha, I mean. Apparently not. Let's go check this and just cycle for that Lucario that's going to persistently keep not being there. As is usual. It's not going to stop me from hoping. Also, this pit always confuses me why there's not an alpha in here. The other pit has an alpha. But all you have is this little thing in here. I'm not sure if they meant for that to be an alpha spawn and they forgot or what. But, it's so weird that it isn't an alpha. It's just a normal one. I am almost guaranteed they forgot to make it alpha. Because it just seems so weird that there's just a random pit where the other pit implies, oh, there's something good in here. Like an alpha or something, and then that pit's like, oh, nope, it just exists. No alpha or anything, it's just there. Because I'd be checking that literally every time if there's actually an alpha. Because I do have the evolved form in shiny, but I don't have the alpha of it yet. Though the only way to realistically do it is off of Outbreak. Because there's no alpha spawn for it currently. Sure seems like something that there should be though. It's kind of weird because it's mixed on if a newer Pokemon has an alpha spawn or not. Some of them do, some of them don't. There's like no consistency to it. I probably should have done Strong Style. I think that's still enough damage though. Oh yeah, I should have done Strong Style. I just always assume it's like, oh, it's a legendary with like ultra broken stats. It probably has enough damage. Nope. Still gotta do Strong Style. I just realized I still have Adaptive Plate on Arceus right now, which is slower than just putting Ice Plate on it. So at this point, switching to Ice Plate for only one single encounter is probably not worth the time. Ah, that's funny. He's alpha over here as well. That's obviously not the consistent spawn though. But he's here. Come on, Arceus. We kill this thing. Very slowly because you have Adaptive Plate on. It's not that much slower though. It wastes like what? 3-4 seconds? If you're doing it ever so occasionally, it's not that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it wastes about 5 seconds. Which is the main decentive to actually not using it. Like, I like how they made it broken beyond belief, but the decentivization of using it is you waste time every time you do it. Because normally I'd have it set to ice. But that would only be for running this area a lot. I'm just here just to get the Outbreak. We're perfectly fine just on Adaptive. And once again, as to be expected, Lucario still refuses to shine. We'll probably get the Electabuzz 2 times over, but we already got the Garchomp 2 times over before we've gotten this thing. Anyways, we're out of here. No EV, no nothing. We left empty-handed other than with some XP. At least this area actually gives you XP though. Unlike some of the areas. I guess you could claim XP from the other ones. It just doesn't make sense because they're all lower level. It doesn't make sense to do it anywhere except for here. Okay, so I still have to catch him as Alpha 3 more times to guarantee it's big. Then I just have to kill a billion of them. So if we see an Outbreak before, I should kill them all. And then we just have to use Ice Shard a billion times. And then maybe he will eventually be a shiny Alpha. The pathing I normally take never checks the 3 Mamoswines though. Or the 3 versions of him. The Pello, the bigger Pello, and the Mamoswine. I don't like any of these Outbreaks. Well, I like the Eevee, but it's already like depleted. So we're out of here. Back to our normal cycle. Also, one more Outbreak. We should have Mint. Our Mint should be ready. Also, I feel like we should do a stream dedicated to Outbreaks at some point. I just feel like everyone who does these kind of streams do just Outbreak only, though. Or, you know, like spam Outbreaks like crazy. I prefer exploring a little. But I have found alpha farming to be a lot more fun than Outbreaks overall. Outbreaks can be good though, because some of them are really annoying, especially the order-based ones. Because you have like way more enemies that should be attacking you at once than normal. And the way that water mechanic is set up in this game just is not set up that well for like 5 things attacking you at once. 4 from the outbreak and then 1 random one that joins in because there's so much commotion going on that another one just comes into the fight. Hey, speaking of fight, who do I have set? Oh no, I don't want Arceus. Oh, boo. I actually wanted Palkia or something. Arceus should be fine here, though. I don't see why it would be too big of an issue. Like, obviously it's going to win. Problem is it's going to be a slower win if we don't have a good ability for the other 2 to kill. And I don't think we do currently. Because that means we're going to have to do adaptive plate judgment, which is slower than just killing it outright. Okay, Steel Beam's kind of sketchy, but sure. Steel Beam still takes more time because of recoil, but not as much time as using Judgment. Hey, we do have an option for it. That's not too bad then. I believe I did check earlier to make sure that I did have every option for these fights, while also having the options we needed for the other area. Because I did look into that a little bit earlier. And I'm pretty sure it's still set to the correct options for everything we need. For the full coverage for everything. I really need to go relearn all the typings in the game though if we, once this thing gets DLC. It's so irrelevant for so many things. But if we ever get like combat related DLC where a hard fight is actually in the game, then we will need to know how to play. I know all the mechanics, it's just the typing I have no clue of. Because I just don't have the whole type list memorized. There's just so many of them. Because the combat system for Pokemon is pretty straightforward. It's just the typing system is what convolutes it to a crazy degree. But if you just ignore typings even exist, it's a very basic combat system. Because most of its complexity comes from the typings. Oh, why couldn't you be shiny? I don't have an alpha in you yet. Actually, I don't even have either of you two in alpha yet. Though getting a Tangela would be harder. Though it would be funny if we got it first. Before the Tangle growth. Nope, nothing there. Come on. I just realized it's nighttime now. We should probably go check the Spiritomb and see if he wants to exist today. Hello, spawn? Thank you. I'm not sure if they have a delay spawn like that, if it's actually messing with their shiny chance. Because I've never seen a delay spawn like that actually net as shiny. Oh, it could just be the fact that the odds obviously are kind of low. I've still never seen a weird loadout like that ever yielding a shiny. Maybe this guy will prove me wrong. That's like the easiest way to know for sure. If that Toxicroak's ever shiny, it definitely has no effect on it being shiny. It just is a weird delay. That'd be the easiest way to tell because he always has delay on his spawn. No sister over here. Yeah, we're out of here. Hopefully with a good outbreak somewhere. Because as we see good ones, we will take it. Anything that we don't have or Kind of want to stop by and check, maybe for some quick data. Tempting. Tempting. You are already having like every form except alpha. Literally both genders and everything. Alright, let me go check a few things real quick. First is, let's check if you are shiny. Okay, now let's check if Chatot is shiny. I'm not sure if this even rolls differently, but I'm still gonna do it anyways. Because I want that Chatot. Let's also fix the weather to be less unbearable. There we go. Alright, now let's go claim our shiny Alpha Chatot, hopefully. Please. Please. Or a normal Chatot. And the other gender that we don't have. Nope. Okay, while we're here, I might as well check the gold deck, I guess. I'm gonna ignore the MP Palm though. Alright, we're out of here. Let's see. Let's go kill the Ninetales. Make sure to use Palkia for it. Because we need a water move. Though technically Judgment would probably roll the water. But this would definitely roll the water. Oh, I just realized something. I just changed it to morning. I need it to be nighttime. Oops, I have failed. Wait. Hold up, I made a mistake. It actually has to be night. Because one of its catch data is catch at night. And I don't think I have all of it. Because I keep making it morning. Because I keep wanting to check the Chatot. Every time I ever come see these things. Yeah, I gotta catch 4 at night. Catch 1 without being spotted. Catch 5 total. And then kill them all with grass. Interesting. I've never evolved one either. Interesting. I'm pretty sure it just evolves with level. Or something easy. Hopefully it's not friendship. That's probably the most annoying one to do. Alright, one moment. I forgot it actually does have to be nighttime, doesn't it? Oh, whoops. Though anytime we do it here 4th, it doesn't have to be. But there's one particular time it does have to be night. Hopefully the weather's not weird. Good, it has fine weather. Alright, let's go head back over there. And then we'll go wipe it out real quick. So we have to catch 1 without being spotted. Then just a few until we have all night captures. And then we kill every last one of them with grass. The only problem with that right now is I do not have a grass move. So I might just have to use grass plate. And that's why Arceus is here. Oh, did I pin it yet? I did not. I pinned the previous one. Oh, so that's right next to where the alpha spawn is of the bigger one. Might as well check it while we're there. I believe both of them want like catch data anyways. Isn't there an alpha right here? No, it's the other islands. This one just has some generic stuff on it. You caught one of the Licky Lickies, nice. Yeah, there's an alpha one in the near where that Spiritomb check that we normally do is. In the Mirelands. Oh wait, these aren't who we want. Wait, why am I all the way over here? Wait, I'm very far off from where I need to be. Really? Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Got it. Okay, now to catch all these without having a gigantic headache. Luckily, there's land here. Very conveniently placed land for this exact purpose. Wow, how did I miss? I wonder if that counted as underwater. What does it do? bad. Though in all fairness, I think we only need one more unaware catch. That one might have been unaware. Let's hope so. I need a few more. Okay, I think I have to leave my stealth area. I still haven't caught in one more without being spotted. And the problem with that is I keep aggroing them. Let's see, does this one not spot me yet? Oh, I didn't do that. I did that in literally inverse timing. Is there another one of them just sitting over here? Because I literally just need one more unaware. The problem is there's a bunch of ghosts here that might be taking up their spawns. Oh, there's one. This one doesn't know I exist yet. Yet. I missed. There, please go in the ball, please go in the ball, please go in the ball. Good. Okay, that should be the last unaware. Let's hope so. It definitely seemed like it was unaware. Yes! Okay, we got it. Okay, now we kill every last one of them. Okay, it's killing spree time. It's probably just easier to backshot them with a Pokeball rather than trying to stun them. I feel like the hitbox for Pokeball throw is a bit bigger. And then we'll go back to the other location. They all seem to be gone. Oh gosh, I scared them away so much after that fight, gosh. Well, we got a kill. And we got all their catch data. Though getting their kill data is going to be almost more annoying than their catch data. Well, we'll do it at some point. At least we got part of it out of the way. So now if we ever see another outbreak of it, we can focus on one particular thing. But I'd have to kill it 14 more times, 9 of which with grass. And then that's basically all the data, because Evolve's super easy, and then you just have to spam bubble a small amount of times. I will eventually complete out the data for that place, slowly. Not super high priority, though. This is one of the last areas I plan to max. The next area might be the first zone. Because aside from a few alpha, I believe we have the entirety of the first zone maxed. Oh, it's nighttime right now. We can actually go check the other thing. So you know what? I'm actually just going to set you to ice. Your coverage with ice is kind of nice. Plus I need it for a couple things. Okay, so let's go and head over here first before Spirit Tomb despawns. Come on, Spirit Tomb, sometime today. At least one. In any status. Also, it's about to be daytime. Go, 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 go. Quick. Before it's not night anymore. Come on, Spiritomb. Or any shiny. Ideally Spiritomb. Or nothing. Also, you know what we haven't seen yet? No distortions yet today. I'm actually kind of surprised. We found 3 last stream, but only did 2. Or was it 4 and we only did 3? It was one or the other. We've accidentally skipped one. But we were a little bit unluckier today. Unless I'm just doing it too quick or something. Maybe our pathing is just getting slightly more efficient, which is almost a bad thing. Because we actually do want to waste 5 minutes in our pathing. Because that gives us the roll for the distortion. Because if we take like 4 minutes 50 seconds, that will not give us the 20% chance of getting it. But if we take like a few seconds longer, then we do. Yeah, weather's not ideal right now, so I'm just going to go straight for the skunk tank here. Definitely not optimal weather. Oh no, I missed. No! I missed. Oh, why couldn't it be shiny? Every time I see an alpha now, it's like so disappointing that it's not shiny. It's the one that could have been. We're out of here. What's worse is when you see a shiny right next to an alpha. When you knew if it was just like slightly over, it's like, ah, that could have been an alpha shiny. Oh! Hello. That would be an alpha shiny. It is off a spawn, but give me that. We get it. Oh, we can make an all-bird team soon. Nice. Oh, that's a huge pickup. We could theoretically stop checking this place at nighttime now, too. I could start setting it to day cycle so we can go get the Rosa right now. Oh, that is huge. But yeah, we can basically do an all-bird team now, I think. Gotta bring out that Chatot. We'll get the all-shiny bird team. Though what I would really need to finish that, though, is the, this the water starter, the Emperor Penguin. Why did I forget its name? The one, the Piplup's final form. The little Emperor Penguin. Or I should say Big Emperor Penguin, because if we're gonna get it, we're gonna get the Alpha spawn. The only problem with that bird, though, is it is one of the worst located alphas in the entire game. It is so far away from every possible location where you could get to it. I think the quickest way would be to check the Ninetales and then check that. While checking the water Pokemon, but you'd have to have all the water Pokemon there full max data, which is so annoying. Because you'd want to find more alphas of them. But I think that's the quickest way to get there. Is teleport to where the Ninetales is, and then just make a straight dash to where the Emperor Penguin is. Yeah, Empyrean, that one. I knew it was something Emperor related, because obviously it's Emperor Penguin based. Like, that's like the last bird we would need for an all-bird team, I think. For an all-shiny bird team. Though oddly enough, I don't think he's a flying type. I think it's just water. Because it's one to starter, so I'm pretty sure it's water and not water flying. Unlike most of the other birds that are flying with some other typing. Because what would our team be? It would be Braviary, Chatot, the Homcrow, or whatever it's called. I can't remember its name. I know the first one's Murkrow. I keep forgetting its evolution name. So it's Chatot, which is really weak, but I'm still putting it on it. It's cute. So it'd be no, Geodude, I'm trying to talk. Stop trying to aggro me. It's Chatot, the bird we just caught, Braviary, obviously, Staraptor, the Emperor Penguin, the Empyrean. What would the sixth one be? Do we not have a sixth bird? We might be missing a sixth bird. Is there even a sixth bird in the game? Now that I think about it. As far as like different ones that aren't just like a different evolution of one that already exists. Oh, duh. Decidueye. Oh, how could I forget? Obviously Decidueye. The problem is getting a shiny Decidueye is going to be beyond annoying. Oh, you're not alpha though. Stop not being alpha. I'm still going to catch you. I have failed one of these already. Though I already have like every form and everything. Well, I don't have its alphas, but like it's low priority to catch. It's not going to stop me from not failing this thing. The other one, it was like really a mile away, which was the annoying part. This one should be fine though. Alright, that's just a really clean catch. Oh, let me double check and Peat. Okay, it's good. Not double shiny. Oh, let me save again. In case it wants to crash. Just in case. I don't ever even save manipulate in this game. I just do it because I'm concerned it's going to crash. Because we've never saved a shiny by using save manipulation. We've lost, I think, like 4 or 5 now. But never have I used save manipulation to try to save any of them. If we lose it, we lose it. And the ones that really matter don't run away, the shiny alphas. They just always want to aggro you. So the ones that like truly, truly matter don't even ever run. Because I don't think there's a single alpha that actually runs from you. I am pretty sure. Though I will be proven wrong when we finally lose our first shiny alpha. But I'm pretty sure no shiny alpha can actually run from you. I'm pretty certain. But yeah, that's a really good pickup. That's the second best pickup we've gotten this stream. And hey, we're finally actually getting some alpha shinies on stream for once. Which is nice. I feel like we always get them off stream. That's a really good one too. This color scheme is nice. Pink bird. I'm almost just gonna name it Pink Bird. For the Honchcrow. You know what it actually reminds me of design-wise? That one character in this storyline, I can't remember her name because she hasn't been relevant since the post-game. Gosh, what is her name? But she was added in this game. That one that wears like all black. Obviously, it looks a bit different when this thing's wearing all pink. But like just the design of this bird is like the first thing I think of when I think of her. Because they have like a really similar design scheme. Except one's a bird and one's a human. But their overall like design just seems so similar to me. Let's see. Shiny 164. Oh yeah, I should probably name this something. I'm just naming it Pink Bird. It might have a better name at some point. The only problem is I completely forget what number we're at. Also, I forgot to go set the timer thing. Pink Bird number 16. Well, I can just look on screen. This should be 164. Hey, 64. Oh, did I just cancel? Oh, good. It almost seemed like I canceled it for a second. 162, 163, 164, 165. Unfortunately, this one's kind of irrelevant. Change move. I mean, not change moves. What are we doing? Change the name. 165. Shiny 165. There we go. The Pink Bird. The Haunch Crow. It's flying dark. Interesting. So there's flying dark, there's flying normal. There's flying. What other birds? There's the water bird. So they have some okay typing coverage if you did go all bird. Most of them are all flying though. Like I'm pretty sure Empoleon is like the only one that isn't. But yeah, we've gotten 2 alpha shinies to stream then. This one could have been. It was so close. It was right next to 2 alphas. But it decided not to be, unfortunately. But we've gotten, we got the Pachirisu, and we got the Haunch Crow. Also, I really want to go replace this bird with the Haunch Crow now. The only problem with that is, you don't have all your data yet. And until I have all his data... Okay, we need to just go get his data or something real quick, possibly. The only problem is it's going to take, like, 20 minutes to get his data. So unless we're passively doing it, I probably don't want to. I could always just not have him in my inventory. But I hate not progressing the data on at least something. It feels like we're wasting our attacks if we're not doing it. Like, all I have to do is Air Slash twice and Brave Bird 25 times. The problem is Brave Bird 25 times is the annoying part of that situation. I don't know, let me set him as my active Pokemon. And if he dies in the battle, he dies in the battle. I just need to get him some attacks off. Maybe I use some HP candy on him to make it a little bit more doable for the harder fights. And by harder fights, I mean like the level 60-somethings. Which aren't hard, but you know, for a level 66 that doesn't care what his typing is, it's probably not going to do that well. Especially just casting Brave Bird, it would eventually just kill itself without healing. The Magnus. Yeah, I'll be replacing that bird with the better bird. Because this guy's not even alpha. Though he'd be a really funny one and have an alpha. I'm not sure how like every spawn of him isn't an alpha. Based on the bird's personality. Like it should just be like default all of them alpha. Luckily it does have an alpha spawn, though the problem is it spawns in the middle form. So I'd want to get it twice before I actually have it. Tangela, stop being alpha while not being shiny. It's not allowed. You can be both, but don't be one. Like, it's actually annoying when a lot of the random things are alpha because they can actually bring you out of your mount if you're on the ground. Let's see if we can get a Roserade. That'd be really funny. We actually normally want this to be daytime now because there's a daytime catch I need here, but during night we already have the alpha shiny. So we want to try to make sure it's always daytime when we check this area now. So we can hopefully get the rose. Which makes for a weird combination now. Because we want it to be nighttime so we can check Spiritomb, but we want it as well as, well, yeah, just Spiritomb. But we want it to be daytime as well, so we get a Roserade there as well as not having to see the ghosts. Because they take up so many drops that could be not ghosts. Also, one thing I'm kind of surprised by is that we don't have an Alpha Shiny of any of the ghosts yet. Haunter or Ghastly or any of them. I'm really surprised, given how many spawn at night. Oh wait, is water steel? I never realized it was steel typing. How is it steel? I never realized it was a steel typing. That's actually some really nice type coverage then. That's the same typing as Palkia. Oh, I thought it was just normal water. Also, I really want this goodra area to be shiny. I'm actually surprised by how few we've gotten from them. Because there's like 5 little goomies, and then the alpha spawn. And I think we've hit it once total. Alpha Carnivine. It's not shiny. Oh, please? Hello? Thank you? We're literally like watching him spawn in real time. He's taking so long to spawn. Also, I'm still checking this because we don't have a female. We actually got it in male. But because the thing is pink, it would almost be better to have it in female because it matches better in female. At least for the shiny. For the non-shiny, it makes more sense for it to be male. But for the shiny variant, you know what? There's a tree shaking right here. I normally wouldn't take these, but I need catch data. I need catch data. Oh, is that the wrong tree? Am I blind? Wait, I thought I saw a shaky tree. There it is. Wrong tree. I knew I saw a shaky tree there. Oh, good thing we waited. Time distortion. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you know what? I might be going too quick on some of these then. If we just got a time distortion exactly then. I think my cycle needs to add something. Because we're going like 20 seconds too quick. Alright, well, while we're waiting, let's go look for some other stuff for this thing to kill. Even though time does not move while we're doing a fight. It's still not going to stop me from getting catch data for you. It is still progressing time slightly. Let's just find shaky trees then. See if we can get like an ultra rare shiny from one of them. Come on, shaky trees. I have max data on all of you. Oh, this is a really bad spot to check for trees though. I'm mostly doing it because we haven't checked for normal stuff here either. And I think I'll teleport while we're waiting. Where's a good place to check for trees that we haven't also physically checked? Probably right over here in this little area. So there's a, what's it called over here? A Togetic? Where is it? It should be like right here. It blends in because it's white. I'm not sure where it is. It should be like right there. I'm not sure where it is right now though. There's 2 of them that spawn here. One of them we go straight through, the other one we normally never touch. Because our current pathing does not include it. Gosh, the one time I actually want shaky trees and there's like not a single one in sight. Oh, why couldn't you be... Oh yeah, I did accidentally delete this earlier. Let me go recatch them. Because I forgot to put him in my alpha section. It's not too big a deal. There we go, we got him back. Too bad he wasn't shiny, because that would have been a really good pickup if he was. Just normal. Where are all the shaky trees? Why do they not exist the moment I actually want to check for them? Shaky trees. What, only one shaky tree in the entire region wants to spawn? There's normally like half a dozen, if not more. Where are all my shaky trees at? While we're waiting out the timer. All the drops we normally don't take. It really does not want to spawn shaky trees. All the trees here are dead for the most part. Is there anything all the way in this corner? I never like move over here. Anything here that I believe there's like one fish like right here. Yeah, right there. Actually, maybe two fish. Yeah, there's two fish over here. One of which I never checked. The other one I sometimes check, and we actually got a shiny off it, which is convenient. But the one all the way in the corner I never checked. We still have to kill like 2.5 minutes. Unfortunately, there's not really much to check around here. Well, at least we got an alpha Teddy Ursa again. Guess I'll check this area real quick. We normally don't check this entire area. Just part of it. There's no trees here though. There are some other drops. Let's go thoroughly check the corner. Nope. I don't know, what other crevice of this map have I not checked? Or waiting for the rift real quick. Seriously, where are all the shaky trees? Alright, let's go head over there. It's almost time. We can still kill a little bit of time. And now we're starting to get into territory that we already checked. Oh, there's a Fangowolf from earlier. Alright, we're out of here. We'll recheck here for shaky trees since that wasn't our main objective the first time around. Yeah, let's see if we can get our second shiny from a dimensional rift. We still have only ever gotten one, and it was on yesterday's stream, oddly enough. We still have not gotten a single shiny in any of the rare drop people though. Hopefully today will be the day. Because honestly, I don't mind any of the drops. The drops are all 3 Porygons and all 3 of the Typhlosions reside in this area. So hopefully we'll get one of them. That's pretty much the whole reason why we're checking. It's kind of weird because I don't even want Typhlosion the most. I want Decidueye the most. The problem is the area Decidueye resides in is one of the most annoying ones to actually traverse for alpha checking. If nothing else, at least that area has such a long alpha line that it would definitely take 5 minutes to check the whole area. So hello, the Natman, welcome. Just to confirm, in order to obtain the Shiny Charm, one must complete the game, get Research level 10 on every Pokemon. Sorry that I didn't read this earlier. In the game, and find the Sparks and catch a Spiritomb. Yes. However, theoretically, if someone gives you a Spiritomb, you don't actually have to check, or you don't have to complete the quest that needs the Spiritomb data. If I get one, I will be handing out a Spiritomb this stream, though we haven't caught in one this stream. We have handed out one before. It's a really rare drop, but it is actually possible without doing the quest if you get a Spiritomb from someone else to not have to find all the spirits. You'd still have to go get 10 data for it, but it actually does not require the quest completion. But normally, yes, it does require the quest completion. Unless you can get a Spiritomb from someone. And then get 10 data and then give it back to them, or either keep it if they're just handing it out. And nothing shiny. Come on, shinies. But yes, it does require getting 10 data for everything. Though it doesn't require you keeping it, so you can get it from other people. Also, speaking of which, if anyone needs any of the Porygons or anything, let me know. Because I don't need these things. Unless it's shiny or alpha. But if anyone just needs it for dex completion, let me know. We'll hand them out. We should also hopefully get at least one Typhlosion here, or one of the forms of it. Guess we're just gonna get 3 Porygons, which does happen, unfortunately. So if it's shiny, you can make up for it. Nope. Just 2 different Porygons. Come on, at least one Typhlosion roll. A bunch of EVs. Unfortunately, non-shiny EVs. Oh gosh, 3 Porygons. Well, if anyone needs some Porygons. I got 2 Porygons and 1 Porygon 2. 2 1s and 1 2. And now we're just generic spawns. However, we did get a shiny on it yesterday from generic spawns. Which makes me kind of hope we can do it again today. Wouldn't mind a shiny Snorlax or something. But it has an alpha spawn that you would probably just get off of instead. I feel like the main one I would actually want is just an Eevee. I still wish the odds were a little bit better. And that or they spawned a bit quicker or something. Or spawned more, if not necessarily quicker. There's like 2 or 3 spawns every 20 seconds, I believe it is. Also, don't spawn in the rock, please. Luckily it didn't. Though I have seen some areas where it does happen. Mostly for outbreaks, though. But I would not be surprised if the Dimensional Rift also does it. But I assume they would choose locations where they coded it in a way where it wouldn't happen. Alright, let's just wait for the Pokemon to come in front of our eyes. And hope they're shiny. Come on, shiny, spawn in front of me. Also, I have max data for all these, so it's like a 1 in 500 something. Literally everything in the Rift I also have max data on. So they all have max chance, similar to everything in this region right now. Because they're all perfect data. All perfect. Or at least for this area, anyway. Yeah, why am I going to ball? I should be going to attack. Literally, the whole reason you're in my team is for this exact moment. And you got us a shiny yesterday. Yeah, it definitely takes a little while to do. We're almost done with perfect decks, though, so it's definitely possible. Like, if I set out to it, I'm pretty sure we could get perfect decks done before the end of the month. It's just not super high priority to do at the moment. I have perfect decks done for this entire region, including Distortion. As in having perfect next to everything. You only need 10 data for Shiny Charm, though. Which isn't as bad. But generally, anything you're shiny hunting, you want perfect data for, though. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, this was the run we got the double shiny, right? It was a while ago. Oh yeah, I never reset the timer when we did. Whoops. I forgot. Let me reset the timer. We kind of got a shiny like 5 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago. I forgot to reset the timer and do the other thing. I don't even think I increased the count, because we're actually at 7 shinies this stream. But let me go update that real quick. Whoops. I moved them in my box, but I forgot to change the other thing. But yeah, we got a shiny alpha, and we got a random useless one. Yeah, let me go teleport to the area and then fix the data. Actually, since we're so close, let me actually reset the timer again. I just want to see how long we normally take in the area. So let me go and reset the timer completely. Just let it do nothing for a second. Because I want to time it from the second we fix the other data point. Just to see how long we normally spend here. I want to see my Pokemon, because time doesn't pass for that when we're in this screen. So we're at 165. Which means we found 7 this stream. And 165 total. Which, what is that? That is almost 3 per hour. Almost, not quite. It's more like just a 2 per hour with a slightly lucky hour. But yeah, it seems to be 2 per hour. Okay, so let me start the timer right now. Okay. So, I want to see 5 minutes. I want to see in our normal cycle how long 5 minutes takes. Actually, before I do, let me go head over here. We do have to factor there is some menuing that is eating some of the time where time is frozen. Oh no, I might not make it to Spiritomb in time. Go, 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 go! It's almost daytime. Go, 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 go! I need it to be nighttime for when we hit Spiritomb, but daytime by the time we hit the Roserade. Alright, no Spiritomb. Alright, let's go do the normal cycle over here, and hopefully it'll be daytime. Otherwise, we'll switch it. Yeah, I should probably start keeping a shiny alpha tracker. I think we're at like 15, 20? It depends if you're counting unique, because I do have some repeats of some. Like I have double Garchomp. I have double Licky Licky. But I believe as far as unique, we definitely have over a dozen. I think in total it's closer to almost 15-ish. I'm actually not sure what my exact alpha shiny count is. It's definitely enough to make 2 teams. Alpha ghosts, but they all refuse to be shiny when they're alpha simultaneously. Okay, I actually want you to die, unfortunately. Because I need your catch data, I mean your combat data. I need this thing to have all of its combat data so I can go replace it with a bird. I must replace my bird with a bird so I can get it to level 100 slowly. Very slowly, because we actually don't do much combat in this area. If we were doing the Icelands, we'd be doing a lot more combat. Where would you find that tome? You were just, went inside? Oh, you can't catch the Spirit Tome unless you've completed the quest. But after you did the quest where you get Spirit Tomb, it's possible at an absurdly low chance. There's 3 spawners for it, I believe, each having around a 1% chance for Spirit Tomb. But it only does it, after you've completed the quest. I'm pretty sure it's not possible to find Spirit Tomb there prior. So obviously I'm using a very not effective move. I'm just trying to get some data for him. Just trying to get some data so we can leave my team. I find it funny that I normally don't complete the data for something until we actually have it like shiny. Which is kind of counterproductive. Not all of them are like that, but some of them are. Because I have like the earlier forms maxed, but like their final form I don't have all the data for. Because normally the final form requires a lot of catch data. I mean, not a lot of catch data, I mean a lot of combat data, I mean. And now let's go win this battle normally. Don't you put me to sleep. What a disgrace. If this game had voice acting, we'd hear that line so much. I kind of want to hear what the sisters would sound like saying that. I think, actually, is she the only one that says that? I would definitely want to know how she would say it. It would probably be like one of the best voice lines in the game. In post-game. If it actually had voice acting. I already checked the Spirit Tomb, right? Oh, it's not daytime, though. Let me go make it day. I actually want to force it today because we already have the other one as shiny. And we need the Roserade. So we might actually have to do cycles now where we force it to daytime. Because I need a Roserade to be there when we check it since we already have the other shiny now. And it will only do that during the day. Let's also make sure we don't have a bunch of random ghosts all over the place. Which is actually really convenient that we found the alpha of the nighttime one first. It actually helps us get the better catches overall. Because otherwise we're going to have a billion Ghastlies and Hunters taking up the drop table. Oh yeah, there's quite a few shinies that are hard to tell. Luckily it makes a noise normally. And even if it doesn't make a noise, it has like a little visual spark that happens normally. And I say normally because it doesn't always happen. I already did all your slashes, so you know what? Every single time I see a tree, it's gonna die to Brave Bird. That's the new plan. And who knows, maybe we'll randomly find a shiny. So far, I've only ever found a Geodude from a rock. I have not ever found a shiny from a tree. I have found alphas from trees. Shinies do exist in trees. Also, I've killed like 400 Burmies. Actually, let me go see what my Burmy kill count is right now. He's almost at negative odds, or whatever it's called. When you have like the full amount of odds. Where's Burmy? Where is Burmy? We have killed 200. Oh no, we've treed 295. But when I started killing is probably around when we started checking it with max data. So we have around 260 attempts, which means we're halfway there to maybe finding a Burmy randomly in a tree. That's a lot of Burmy kills. I feel the need to check. He's another one of those annoying ones that like his shiny colors like the almost identical to his non-shiny. So unless we're like physically on top of him, might be hard to tell sometimes. We do have him in normal shiny though. Just need to get his alpha. As is pretty much everything we're hunting. Hey, another sister. Oh, time to kill the bird again. I'm sorry. You must make your sacrifice for data. Though in all fairness, I believe wait, oh no, it's an ice grass type? Isn't flying good against grass? I don't think it's good against ice though. There should be neutral in it, I think. It's either neutral or super effective. So maybe we'll just one brave bird it. And if so, I'm just doing strong style. Yep, there we go. There we go. You got this shiny 137. I'm not sure what we're going to do when we hit 1,000 shinies, because it's going to make it a lot more complicated to do a name. Because then at max we can make it 8 characters long, which really limits what we can do. And I do feel like we will eventually play this game enough that we actually can legitimately hit 1,000 shinies. I've never caught in a single shiny prior to this game. And we might actually be hitting 1,000 in this game. Like, between DLC and everything, I can definitely see myself playing this game for so many hours that we actually hit 1,000. One annoying thing, though, is how I have a switch on my Switch OLED. It's counting my save data here. Also, oh, what will else be annoying is maybe it caps at 999 hours. That'd be kind of bad. I sure hope it goes further than that. Actually, wouldn't be surprised if it does cap at 999. Because research points caps at 99,999. Despite the fact that you could go to like 200,000 or something. If it actually kept going. But yeah, all the time I have on the OLED version doesn't actually track. For whatever reason, I'm not sure why. Like, I'm on the profile and everything, it just doesn't track it for some reason. Because it still says we have 200 something hours, even though the in-game time says like 300 something hours. Hey, I had a feeling you'd be over here. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do anything. Well, then again, isn't fighting weak to flying? So maybe it is still super effective. I know the one we wouldn't be able to do is that one middle sister with the double Pokemon. But of all these other two, I think we could one-shot. Oh, I see a shaky tree. Must touch. I'll eventually get a shiny from a shaky tree. The one we got from a rock was really disappointing, though. It was just a standard Geodude. Alright, let me do standard. I feel like it's enough to still kill. Let's hope it is. Because I want to save the other one for the tree. Good. I know, you're going to die to the tree one. I'm not going to waste a berry just to do that. Fantastic use judgment. It's super effective. Yeah, I really like how this game is set up. It's definitely my favorite Pokemon game ever. Like, I was expecting Pokemon Unite to be like the game we have like so many hours in. And while we have like 500 something hours in it, compared to this thing's already going to pass it within like a month. Maybe a little more than a month, but pretty close. We're at like 300 something hours. We're almost just coming up to the month mark now for the game. These didn't come out the 28th of last month. And we currently have 320 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but on the OLED model, actually I should probably make sure it's paused. Wait, there we go. On the OLED model, it shows I still have 225 hours because that's when I switched over to the OLED. So it's not tracking my time for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how I need to set it up to track my time. But it stopped tracking like every second I do on the OLED, which is weird. I just have to put it back to the normal switch. But then I can't use it in handheld mode. Oh, so what are we over here for? We're out of here. Actually, at this point, we might as well just went over there. We're already so close, but oh well. Let me get all this junk out of my inventory. Got a bunch of stuff from the Rift earlier. I still never put away. Also, we have so many blue plates. I assume this place has a higher rate of dropping blue. Because we have so many blue plates relative to the other two. I assume it's a different drop rate per region. But apparently the region that we keep farming is just like so much blue. Also, there's our total nugget count this stream. How many more nuggets would we need? We would need 170,000. What's 170,000 divided by... Let me make a calculator real quick. I need 1.7 million divided by 10,000. Oh, duh. That's a really obvious thing. I didn't need a calculator for that. We need 170 of them. Duh. Why did I do that math for that? You could have just taken away all the zeros. But, yeah, we need 170 of them to be able to buy max storage. I have 41. We're getting there. But that stack needs to be 170 for us to afford it. Okay, he just needs to use Brave Bird 19 more times. He's almost there. Slowly. We shall get all the Brave Bird data. At least we know two of the sisters he can one-shot now. The only sister he can't is the double battle one. But now whenever we see the sisters and trees, we'll just keep killing every tree and sister then with it. Which seems fine. It could just be a Nintendo issue, true. I'm not sure if I have to set it up a certain way though, because I'm not doing the cartridge, I'm doing the digital version. So it's like a weird thing where it's like sharing the digital version to the other one or something, I'm not sure, even though it's the same profile. And for whatever reason, it doesn't count the data, I guess. And I'm just concerned with trying to transfer over my save data, because I don't want it to just get deleted. Because this is some pretty important save data. And there's like no backup for it or anything. So transferring the data is just kind of concerning, because what if it doesn't work? The first time I did it, it worked. I'm just concerned like constantly doing it back and forth. Because what if it doesn't work one time? Because it deletes all your data on one and then moves it to the other. I'm just concerned it just might randomly get corrupted if we keep moving it back and forth over and over again. Come on, shiny Burmy. We're back to killing all the trees again, apparently. I'm mostly just doing this for Brave Bird, obviously. But this is like the best Brave Bird target we can do, is either the sisters or trees. Why we're doing trees. Could back it up on your PC. Can you if it's not on an SD card, though? Because it's currently in the internal storage of the Switch. It's not on an SD card, currently. But I think there's a way you can transfer it over to the SD card and then transfer the SD card onto your computer thing. I have one of those SD card readers somewhere around here. My normal computer doesn't have a slot for it. But I have one of the USB adapter thingies for it. So many Burmies. So little non-shinies. Oh, don't get in the fight. I'm just killing you first. Well, if nothing else, at least we get 2 Brave Bird datas here. Give me that Brave Bird data. So we can finally replace the bird with a bird. Replace the edgy bird with the pink bird. An alpha pink bird. It's kind of funny because when it's pink, it almost looks like a fairy type, but it's a dark flying, which makes its typing kind of misleading. I'm not even sure if it even gets a single fairy move. Oh gosh, I just aggroed him by doing that somehow. That's not nice. Please stop aggro. I can literally change the time of day by the time you stop aggro. Which we have as an option in case we ever need it. We normally don't most cycles, but it's there if we can. I specifically have it planned in the cycle so we don't have to go out of our way that much. And at this point, we're going to need it more so just to make it daytime. Because it has to be daytime for us to check the Roserade. Now that we have the Murkrow thing as shiny. Or the Parent Crow, whatever it's called. I always remember just like one of the names of all the evolutions of a Pokemon. Whatever one I like the most is like the one I normally remember. And then I completely forget like every other evolution name for it. I just realized I'm out of Brave Birds now. I was just gonna say that Onix better have not gotten aggro. Because he definitely can't deal with an Onix. It's level 50. He's almost dead. I guess we could have if we did. Isn't close combat strong against it? Oh, another tree. I must kill it. I need data. I mean, I need, Here, I might as well heal you two while I'm doing this. I wish there was one that did max PP while also doing max heal. There's nothing that does that. Shiny? Nope. Just a normal Burmy. Just our 300th Burmy tree. That's not even an exaggeration. We're at like 300 Burmy trees. Though only around 250 of those were max odds though. The rest of them would have been slightly lower odds because I didn't have max data before then. We've checked at least 250 that had a 500 something chance of being shiny. So we're like halfway through the odds. I really want to get my first one from a tree though. I think there's an outbreak for it, but it's just not the same. It's such an easy way to get it. The hard way is from a tree. And luckily it has data tracking built in, since every tree you take, regardless if you catch or kill, or anything, or even if you just run away, it still keeps track of how many trees you took with a Burmy in it. So you know exactly how many you've seen. I want to see him in Alpha. We got a shiny earlier today, but not as Alpha. We got it from one of his brethren next to him. We just evolved. Still no shiny Turtwig. Eventually. I see a shaky tree. Also, if you're wondering why we're mostly going for the shaky trees other than to reveal if they're shiny or not, you also get like 10 berries every time. And some of them are good, like raspberries. Like raspberries and the Lepa berries are the two main ones. I think it's called Lepa berry. It's that one red one that gives you 10 PP. It's used for a really good item. And they're by far the two best drops you can get. Oh, Apricorn's not bad though. It's used for Pokeballs, so its overall value is kind of bad. Am I heading in the right direction? Kind of. I thought it was going wrong for a second, and I was. I could tell because that tree normally wouldn't be there that early. It's normally further to the right, not directly on us. I really want that thing to be shiny, because I need it to be shiny twice for me to actually finish the whole line. In Shiny Alpha. But I don't have the first one in Shiny Alpha yet. That one's going to be annoying. It doesn't have a natural spawn. Like many things in this game currently. No natural spawn. I see shaky tree. Normally don't come this way. There are a few spawns over here. It's mostly for the cherries though. Ah, there it is. You in a shiny tree would have been amazing. Because I don't think there's any outbreak for you here. So it would confirm that your tree data, if it was. Unfortunately, you're not shiny. But yeah, there's a couple of cherubies that can spawn over here. This tree over here is pretty prone to having one in it. I know, I have checked so many trees in this area. You cannot fathom how many trees I have checked. It is probably upwards of 400 trees. Still no shiny from any tree. I have gotten shiny from a rock once, but never a tree shiny. Am I trying to get all 3 shinies for all 7 forms? Yes. Eventually. It's not super high priority, but yes. I am trying to get every shiny of the Burmese. At some point. I'm not like overly paranoid trying to get them, because they're some of the hardest shinies to get in the entire game. But yes, I am attempting them occasionally. Mostly if I need kill data, because they're a really good thing to get kill data off of. Because you can just one-shot it with basically any move. And then get kill data for every tree. While also getting progress on trying to find them in shiny. So anything we ever need to finish kill data on still, it's a good way to do it through trees. Which is very slow compared to just getting it done though. Because obviously if we just try to get the rest of his data done, it would take like 5 to 10 minutes. However, trees give us multiple options at once, where we get progress on multiple things simultaneously. The only other thing that kind of complicates it, though, is I need to figure out and look up where every Burmy outbreak is. Because every region that has a Burmy outbreak, we should not try to farm the Burmy there. For example, I know the green one has an outbreak for sure. Oh! Where? Oh no. It's nighttime. It might have shifted to a different form. Where is it? I heard a noise. Where is it, though? It's definitely not the Tangela. I heard the noise. Did it despawn because it just became night? Oh gosh, I heard the shiny noise. I don't see the shiny though. Oh, is it the fish? No, the fish doesn't spawn over here. Where's my shiny? So that's not the alpha. I thought it was for a second, based on where it happened. Did it despawn because we hit nighttime? Where's my shiny? It can't be the rock. Oh, there. Aww. Boo. That's such a bad shiny. Just get in the ball. Just get in the ball. There we go. Alright, we're out here. Oh, we got a shiny. Let's go update the thing. Let's see. Shiny counts. 166. Number of the stream, 8. That's not an 8. That's an 8. There we go. Well, let's keep going. I so totally thought that would be the alpha, but then I saw it wasn't green, and it's like, oh, that's not the alpha. That's so disappointing. Like, right when it happened, it seemed like it was going to be the alpha shiny. The hunt continues. The only problem with taking trees is we keep getting so many useless berries I don't need in my inventory. Like, it's nighttime. I actually need to shift it today. Before I do, I need to go check the Spirit Tomb. And then we'll go shift it today real quick. Because I need it for the Roserade to be a Roserade. But before we do, let's go get our shiny Alpha Spirit Tomb. Please? Yes? No? Any Spirit Tomb at all? I can confirm it exists. It just refuses to exist. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Fail. I want to sleep till morning, not till a little while. I wonder if it would be better to switch to evening. It might be more strategic so it's nighttime when we check the other thing. And then we change it back to evening again. I feel like there's a way to perfect cycle that. Where you change it to evening here, and then by the time you finish everything, it's nighttime for the Spirit Tomb. And then you set it to evening again. I might try that next time, actually. Because we want to set it to a time where it's day when we check Roserade, but it's night by the end of our cycle, so that we can check the Spirit Tomb. I need it set up like perfectly for that timing. Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted at all. I was trying to get up there to refly, but it wasn't working. Any teddy bears today? Or ever? This do not want to drop. I'm actually kind of surprised by the number of things that have not been shiny during the cycles. Just based on the sheer amount. And the one that is definitely the weirdest is how we have not gotten a single bear in Ursa Ring or gosh, why did I forget the small bear's name? Teddy Ursa? Yeah, it's Teddy Ursa. Teddy bear. But we have not gotten a shiny naturally from any of their spawns here. It was all from Outbreak. I see Shaky Tree. I almost threw a Pokeball at it. That would have been a fail. Or, you know, a normal Pokeball. Alright, that's the thing I had to find 25 times. You do not know how absurdly annoying it is. Because every single tree has different data for what his chance is on his drop rate. Luckily, the trees over here have a higher rate. But it is so hard to find 25 of him. Luckily, we don't need to. Just doing it for the data. And the berries, I guess. If you roll a good berry, it's kind of nice. Getting 10 raspberries costs you 5,000 Pokédollars. It's actually not that bad of a drop. Lepa berry is the absolute best one we can get, though. Oh, there's the other form of the thing. I do have max data for you, is everything here. Hey, what am I doing? We're heading out of here. But yeah, oh wait, how do I have aggro? Who's trying to attack me? There's barely even anything here that can attack me. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let me clean up my inventory. I got a lot of junk berries here. What is this berry even used for, the Hopo Berry? I have like 600 of them. Let me double check. What on earth is Hopo Berry even used for? Hopo Berry, Hopo Berry. Like, Citrus Berry's really good because it's needed for full heal, even though I barely used the item. Oran Berry is useless because you never use potions in endgame. And if you are using max potion or full restore. These are super useless, but they don't use any berry. These use a bunch of berries. Oh, I don't want any spears, though. I only need however many I have full heals for. It's used for this sandwich. A hidden gem gaining popularity in Jubilife Village and beloved by Pokemon. The sweet treat can be fed to a Pokemon to cure status effects conditions it may have. I wonder if this also has an invisible chance of increasing its friendship. Because if it does, this is a really good item. If it's not, then it's useless. Because if you can spam increased friendship by spamming Jubilife Muffin, then it's actually really good. And that would be the main thing you would use Hopo Berries for then. Otherwise, it's very useless. We need to go double check that later. Because it might invisibly help friendship on a Pokemon if you just spam it on something. What does this do? A hidden gem in Jubilife Village. A sweet treat. Any status effects it may have. Interesting. This one says it's beloved by Pokemon. This one doesn't, though. Which makes me think this has a hidden friendship. It was from a side quest, so maybe. Oh! They're also used to make stealth sprays. Wait, really? I just bought a bunch of stealth sprays. I should have just bought in Bugworts instead. Fail. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, that's what Hopo Berries are used for. I found the purpose. You're supposed to make stealth sprays out of them. Oh, we need to go in town to go get these Bugworts, though. Okay, I found the actual purpose for Hopo Berries. It is to make stealth spray. That is its entire only purpose. Based on what's actually viable to use. Unless that's... I'll need to look that up later. Or we could test it by spamming like 1 billion of them. On something. I'm not even sure if you can spam it on something. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon I need to evolve that needs friendship right now. I can't think of a single one, though. Yeah, we'd have to shop in town to go get the other thing. It's not high priority right now, though. We have like a max stack of them. Oh yeah, we got a shiny. I almost forgot. It's so irrelevant. We kind of got a shiny that run. A very useless shiny. A shiny nonetheless, though. I wish we could find him in alpha already, though. We have like 6 of him in normal. 0 of him in alpha. Okay, so I want to test something this time into the next cycle. I want to change the time of day to dusk. Or like right before, whatever like the one right before nighttime is. Which might be afternoon. But I want to see if it'll cycle into night at the exact correct time. With how our pathing is. So as soon as we get to the tent, we're going to switch it to midday. The only problem with doing that is this will make it so I can't get dimensional rifts. Because changing the time of day resets your rift timer. Which may make it not worth even doing. Because it would bring our rift chance down to 0%. Instead of 20% per run. But it'd be trading off having better drop table for everything else. Oh, no, I did not want that. I just landed on a tree. I literally just landed on the tip of a tree. That's not nice. Come on, shiny hippos. We got 2 of you today. We don't have any day alpha, though. Alright, so what I want to go do is test something real quick. I want to go over here and change it to midday. I want to see... yeah, change it to evening. Because of what I want to do is go into Roserade when it's still considered day. Which during an evening it should. And then by the time we finish our cycle, it should be nighttime. That is in theory what should happen. Because we're going to check this. We're going to see it's a Roserade. We're going to be disappointed seeing it's not shiny. Then we're going to go through everything else, cycling through it on daytime. Then by the time we have finished our cycle, it'll be night. And then we can go check the Spiritomb. This makes it so all of the drops and weather is good. The only downside to this is it will make our... well, it's both an upside and a downside. It'll make the rift chance 0%. But in making... Oh! One moment. I must finish the thought after this Onyx. Okay, we got an Onyx. Anyways, it'll make the rift chance 0%. But we just got a Steelix now. That's a nice get. Anyways, but it makes our... So we don't have to even hunt it in the other area now. We're already done with the hunt on Steelix. Because we have 2 now. We have Onyx and Steelix. Anyways, but it will make it so we have a 0% rift chance, but it also makes it so it can now efficiently go through everything as quickly as possible. Because we don't have to dilly-dally and wait for a 5-minute timer anymore. We can simply just do whatever the most efficient pathing is without having to wait out a 5-minute timer. So it might overall be advantageous to have it this way. We'll find out. The biggest concern is, will we actually hit the timer or not? That is the question. Because I need it to hit nighttime by the time we finish the cycle. Though ideally also not too early. So maybe we might need to switch it to afternoon, we'll see. Because ideally I don't want it to switch to night, like right now. Which it seems like it's about to do. I wanted to switch to night like after we pass the Toxicroak area, ideally. The problem is it's about to switch to night right now. Though in all fairness, maybe we would have been a little bit further progressed. And the Onyx kind of made us a bit slower. Because the fact it's night right now is not ideal. We want it to be night after we did the Toxicroak area already. And the main reason for that is it gets in the way of an extra Toxicroak Alpha Shiny spawn. It also gets in the way of Lilligant Alpha spawn. There's not an actual spawn for it, but it's if there was an Alpha there, it's going to be like a Gengar Alpha instead, technically. Or you know what it ultimately becomes. Whereas I'd prefer it to be a Lilligant or something. So it does indeed switch to night by the time we get there, if nothing else. That we know. So now let's go check afternoon. And see if that helps us. Oh, Shaky Tree. Must kill Shaky Tree. Oh, I forgot to set the timer for the thing. Because I was distracted with saying what I was saying. Whoops. Let's see. Also, we've caught in 3 Alpha Shinies today. That's amazing. I just was saying, like, we never catch Alphas on stream, seemingly. And now we got 3. Like, this is the rate I'm used to off stream. Nice to see it finally happening on stream. But yeah, we're at 3 Alpha Shinies this stream. All unique as well that we didn't already have. Well, technically we had the Onyx one, but it matters to get it again because I need Steelix. So now it's an Alpha Shiny Steelix. Okay, and now that it's nighttime, I can go over here. We strategically got to the timer down. And now, oh, that's not what I want to check. What I want to go check is the Spirit Tomb over here, or lack thereof. Probably more so the lack thereof. It's not going to stop me from hoping. I want to see like 1 Spirit Tomb, please. In any rarity condition. Just show me that it exists again. Anyways, we're out of here. That's a huge pickup. Oh yeah, let's go upgrade this guy. You know what? While I'm here. Oh, the hippos are spawned. I still need the other 2 in shiny. I don't feel like I want to deal with them though. They're so skittish. I already have the basic 2 in shiny. If it was the one for the evolved form, I probably would. But for the non-evolved, probably not going to bother. Because the evolved one actually wants to fight. The other one gets way too skittish, way too quick. Especially given that we already have the 2. And are doing a cycle that we're going to be getting more of anyways. Alright, so I want to do this again, set to the same time, but without the Onyx distraction. Speaking of which, quick Onyx distraction. Before we get started on the timer, I need to go and mark him. Oh, I forgot, we also need to go put down the other shiny that was useless. Grab both of you. There we go. Shiny number 166 and 167. Also, why do we keep getting alphas? We have like the Eevee complex going on again. We keep getting the alphas on 7s. Because we had a really funny thing that happened initially. where we kept getting an EV like every 10 without trying. We had number 27, 37, and then 47. Did it go to 57? Oh, and 57. Yeah, it was crazy. We got 4 EVs on the 7s in a row. I'm not sure what it is with lucky 7s, but they are indeed lucky in this game. Because 4 7s in a row, we got EVs. And now we're getting a bunch of alphas on the 7s as well. We have really lucky 7s. Oh, wait, that one wasn't on 7. This one is, though. And the parachute is. Oh, no, actually, that one isn't either. The verse one actually was. Okay, so maybe not all on 7s. We just happen to be getting a lot of them. So they just happen to be falling on 7s. Just due to the sheer number. Because this guy's 166 and the other one's 167. That's not what I wanted. Change name. Shiny 166. No, that's not what I wanted. Whoops, 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 whoops. Go back to normal. Oops, I deleted the I. There's also not an I. What was this again? 166. And this one is... Did I just spell shiny with 2 N's? Shinny. Shiny... Whoops. The amount of misclicks that has occurred on that spelling. There we go. And this is... what should we name it? The Steel Knight. Steel Knight doesn't fit, though. I almost want to name it Corviknight. There's no Corviknight actually in this game. Corviknight actually does fit, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. I was going to name him Knight. He's be found in like the day-night cycle thing when we're messing around with it. Talking about it. Knight 167. Alright, let's go evolve this thing real quick. You need to get max data already. Okay. So we need what? Steel coat? Pretty sure it's steel coat. Where? Oh gosh, we're almost out of steel coats. How do I have more Peat blocks than steel coats? Luckily, this is the last steel coat I think I ever need. Actually, that's not true. Or metal coat. I need one for the cipher thing if we ever get a if we find the alpha shiny cipher, because we're gonna need it for the other alpha shiny thing. So I need to find one more steel coat at some point. I'm actually surprised how we only have one. Would have expected we'd gotten more from distortion or something. Oh, before I do this, I should probably double check one thing. Do you have a gender? You're male. What's the gender of the other one? Just out of curiosity. Because we do have another one. That's the whole reason why we're evolving this thing. Let's see. The other one is female, oddly enough. So we have both male and female in it. Interesting. So if we get another one, we can actually have both of them for full gender completion as well. Oh, 111. I like 167 more. They could technically do either or. We'll evolve the male. I normally evolve the second one. That one Apom that we got initially into Ampipom is like the only exception. Every other thing we've kept as its first form. So this one shall be the Steelix. And now we have a shiny Alpha Steelix. Actually, I'm not even sure what shiny Alpha Steelix looks like. I'm pretty sure it's not green. If I had to guess, it's probably like a weird red stone color. Oh, it's gold. Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's cool. He becomes gold. I actually really like the gold shinies. What's kind of funny is I still don't have all of his data. I have all the Onyx's data, but I don't have all the Steelix data. Yeah, there he is. Well, if nothing else, I can go get the Steelix data off of a shiny alpha. That seems so backwards how we get some of the data. But it's because I haven't tried hunting them yet. Anyways, I'm gonna put him away for now. But yeah, I really like the gold shinies. Like the rock gold shinies. Or even just any of the gold shinies. There's a few really good ones. Though that might actually be my favorite gold shiny so far. Out of any of them that we have. Like this one's kind of gold. Its color scheme's okay though. It's mostly its stats that makes it amazing. Anyways, well, let's keep going. Let's save just in case. But yeah, gold shinies are among one of my favorite. And any of them that become blue. Like any of those like bluer tints. The gold shinies are definitely make some of the most amount of sense. I'm actually surprised. There's two types of shinies I'm surprised aren't done more. Shinies that have palettes to their typing. And shinies that are gold. I'm actually surprised there's not more gold shinies. Because it makes one of the most amount of sense. Though I do like that most of the rock type Pokemon have goldish color. These does make a lot of sense for them to make them gold. What rock Pokemon have we not gotten upgraded then? Because it probably has a gold color as well. The only problem is when we check this, there's so many things taken up to drop people because it's nighttime. And with how we currently cycle it, it's always going to be night around this time. Though we could always leave it like this and check the Spirit Tomb first in these situations. I thought you were Alpha for a second. You were Alpha. Not the other one, though. Shiny? Come on, we can't get a shiny every run? What is this? Let me go check the Spirit Tomb real quick. Oh, I should probably change the time of day. Well, I guess... Oh, no. If we have nighttime, I should probably check the Spirit Tomb first. Would make the most amount of sense. Ow. I did that extremely incorrect. So it doesn't matter if we get a drop here. Okay, it's almost daytime. Nope, nothing good here. Okay, I'm going to check over here because it's not daytime yet. So maybe we'll get a second shiny Onix. Because I don't have a non-alpha one yet. I only have them in alpha. I really wish an alpha would spawn over here. It's kind of weird that there's like nothing here. I think there might be like a dig spot or something. It's such an unused area. Alright, there's one issue right now. It's still not day. I'm not sure what to do. I guess we just change it today. Unless we want to take a roll with it on not Roserade. The chance of it being shiny is so unlikely. Which is exactly why it's going to troll me by being shiny. When it could have been a Roserade. Oh no, it's just normal. I'm just going to take the spot normally then. An Alpha Golbat, unfortunately not shiny. Now the one I really need to drop, now the way that we're really going to get trolled is we're going to keep getting shiny Alpha Onyxes. But what we're not going to get is the Rhyhorn. Because I need 3 Rhyhorns, one of which we have. And I need 2 Onyxes, both of which we have. We just got the Steelix out of it. But what's going to happen is we're going to keep getting the Onix, and it's never going to give me the Rhyhorn. Which I need 3 of. Or at least 2. Because it's an Alpha spawn, so I at least need it for the 2 previous forms. And then the third could just be farmed off the other location. If nothing else, I don't actually have to check the Steelix location now in the other location. I'm still probably going to get max data for it. It might still pass through, because why not? I think it might be on the pathing. But we can drop it if we want to, since we actually never need another Steelix again. I'm on Bird, right? Yeah. We still need to finish the Bird's data. Slowly. He's getting there. Then we can replace him with different Bird. Or literally anything. Doesn't really matter what we replace him with. Though at this point, we're pretty much just going to always have shiny alphas on our team. We have enough shiny alphas that we could basically perpetually go shiny alphas always at this point. As far as things we're feeding XP towards. This guy's kind of just here to get Brave Birds down. Until he has the data. I think we need like 15 more, maybe less. Hopefully less. Once it gets to like 10 or less, I might just spam Brave Bird until we have the rest of the data in. So we can replace him finally. Oh, you finally got the Alga? Nice. Oh yeah, what side did you choose? Diamond or Pearl? I ended up going Pearl because that's what I chose way back when, in Generation 4. So it seemed right to do it again. But I went down the Pearl path. I hate both of them as characters, though. There were a few okay characters in this game. Like, Coin is probably one of my favorites. Among a few others. But, I really hated the Diamond and Pearl leaders in this game. They were just both so annoying. Wait, is that shiny? You can kind of tell based on its tongue and its like its coloration. Why do you look different colored? No, your tongue's normal. That's weird. It could have just been lighting. Lighting does weird things sometimes. So Tyrone, you're basically finished with the main storyline then. Good luck with the post game. Have you already seen what happens? I'm not sure if you were watching our stream when you did it, or if you've seen it somewhere else. There's one insanely good moment in the post-game. That honestly is probably the best moment in all of Pokemon. Because the setup is so ridiculously well. Come on, I want the other shiny turtle. I need both genders. Eventually. Please spawn the alpha. Come on, even a different alpha spawns quicker than you. Which I still don't get the point. Like, why does he spawn so slowly? Like, there's literally an alpha next to him that spawns quicker than he does. He just be RNG'd into an alpha on one of them. Alright, we're out of here. You purposely shut the system off after catching Palkia? Okay, so you don't know. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I feel like experiencing post-game is best if you don't know what happens. The main storyline, there isn't really anything important to get spoiled on. But there's definitely a few really important things in post-game. Well, mostly one. You'll know when it happens. Like, you'll not know when it happens. It's just so good. Gyarados? I do need kill data for Gyarados. I might as well get it done right now. We have to kill like 20-something, and this will allow us to kill 12. Also, I don't have a red Gyarados yet. I do have a Magikarp, non-alpha. I haven't found the alpha yet. But, I don't have a non-alpha Gyarados yet. So I'm gonna go get some data real quick. I just want to see some of the path in here. So maybe we'll get some Brave Birds while we're down here. Who knows, maybe we'll get a random shiny. We got a random shiny at the beginning of the stream coming over here earlier. Unfortunately, it was next to 2 alphas, and it wasn't actually on the alpha. Oh! No! All the things that could spawn here, and you gave me a golem! No! All the good shinies that are, like, all around here that I don't have, and you give me the thing I have a billion of. How could you do such a thing? That's almost worse than getting no shiny. Oh, I got it. I'll take it, though. Anyways, reset timer. If nothing else, this will be my 5-minute timer. Because I might want to stay here a little while to see if we can get a Decidueye shiny. Or alpha. Or literally anything. Also, I'm a big fan of Rampardos. It's not viable to use, but I'm a fan of the Pokemon. It's definitely my favorite fossil from this generation. And among one of my favorite fossil Pokemon ever. Even though his viability is not that good. But come on, we have a... actually, in all fairness, I actually have most of this. The only thing I don't have here is a Nose Pass. Everything else here I have shiny. But that's definitely what I thought it was when I moved over there. It's like, oh, a Nose Pass, but nope, just a Graveler. Whatever his name is. Isn't there a shiny over there? Yeah, there is. I actually have to go over here. I will eventually figure out what the pathing is for this area. I just don't have all the data in, so I don't bother coming here too often. But if I have an outbreak here, I'll check. So we got this little guy here. He was almost shiny this morning. Unfortunately, almost being adjacent next to another shiny does not actually make him shiny. But yeah, in this pit we got him earlier. He was next to 2 alphas. Oh, again? This was the same one I was just talking about. He was shiny this morning. Please stop. That's the exact one I was literally just talking about. But before there was 2 alphas over here. And it was like, oh, he could have been one of these. Because there was like an alpha one and then another alpha one and then the actual alpha. And it's like, oh, he could have been the shiny. And now the exact same one was shiny twice today. That's insane. Actually, every time we've been here, it's been shiny then. Because I think we've only been here twice. And both times it was shiny. Come on, hit something useful. Hit something useful. Is this where the Gyarados are? Yeah. Oh, no red Gyarados. Okay, well, let's go and start killing them all. Alright, what am I trying to catch? I want to kill. I have lightning on you, right? I don't need catch data, right? No. I just need to kill 14 of them. Oh, let it begin. Let's hope 14 of them actually spawn here. Oh, that's what I wanted. Whoops. I need 14 Gyarados kills. Oh, is it Graveler? Yeah, I keep saying Golem because that's what it evolves into. I know it's not Golem. Also, I forgot to reset the timer. Oh, never mind. That is a reset timer. My bad. I did remember to reset it. Oh, no. I didn't reset it for when we got the other shiny, but oh well. Because technically, we got 2 shinies already. Come on, Red Gyarados. Come out wherever you are. Also, I should probably aggro them before I try getting into a fight. The 2 other ones is kind of fine. I'm going to make sure our Arceus is next. Let me die. Please use Hydro Pump or something I actually need data on. Which I'm not sure everything I need data on. I'm pretty sure it's Hydro Pump and Hyper Beam. Definitely Hydro Pump. Actually, it might be Hydro Pump and an Air move, because it is water flying. Oh, so is that a shiny Scizor over there, or is it just the lighting? I think it's just the lighting. Pretty sure it's just the lighting. Ow. Yeah, that'd be really weird if he doesn't want to use Hyper Beam, but it probably doesn't because he's not a normal type. So he probably doesn't want to use Hyper Beam. Come on, more Gyarados. We're almost there. Keep spawning. Ideally a red one. In the alpha variety. So far, we killed 7 of them. I need 7 more kills, though. I highly doubt we're going to get 7 more spawns. Oh, so is that one Gyarados on land? Did that one Gyarados just glitch onto the land? I can see his movement over there. You can still see it during, even though he's invisible. Wait, where is he? He's stuck in the ground! Yeah, that makes about... that seems about right for this game. I don't expect anything less. Actually, when I was doing some Magikarp killing for some data earlier, not for kill data or anything, but for you know, attack data for something else, it literally stayed underneath the water the entire time. It like glitched in like a really weird angle under the water. I'm looking for PP up, so we can go kill the rest of these. Oops, I did not want to quit. I want Thunderbolt. And back to spamming Thunderbolt. So I think we only have 2 more left to kill. And unfortunately, there's no actual Gyarados spawns now, because this is where the Gyaradoses normally spawn in this area. And we just killed them all. So unless there's more that spawn after we kill all these, I'm not sure if there's going to be any. Yep. He's also a floor Gyarados. They might want to fix the pathfinding slightly on that. Just slightly. It's a ground-based flying water Gyarados. He's both flying and water type, but he chooses ground. He's one with the earth. It almost looks like those snakes that stay in like the ground and then like latch out at you. Oh, there we go. Alright, we killed them all. Unfortunately, I still need 2 more kills and none of them respawned here. That's unfortunate. I had a feeling that would happen. So are you shiny or is it just a coloration? Yeah, you're just normal. You're normal, right? Yeah, he has like the pinkishness. That's definitely a normal cycle. Right, while we're here, I must check the goodra. I am obligated to check goodra. I'm also obligated to check this tree. Please do not get aggro on me. I do not want this to be a double fight. Unfortunately, not shiny. Oh gosh, it is a double fight. Alright, I'm gonna Brave Bird you because it's super effective first. Because you're both about the same level in this region. And then we'll Brave Bird the other one. And then we'll go check the goodra real quick. Oh, maybe we'll check the cave too. Because isn't the cave kind of near the goodra? Because I haven't been shiny, I got him from the Lucario check. But I never got him in Alpha Shiny, because he only appears in the cave. I feel like it might be easier to just do Golbat, though. The only problem with Golbat in the first zone is it's only at night. Which kind of complicates its... oh, good, we got Leopard Berries. Which kind of complicates how you catch it. So which one of these is Steelix? I actually forget. I believe it's this one. Which means we don't check that, but that actually means... Oh, that's really good. Having Steelix done is insanely good. Because this is just a Carnivine, so I don't need to check that. That one's close enough that we could just ignore it. Because that's the Bronzong thing, if I'm not mistaken. So you could just do that off the check there. So that one's not too important to check. This one we already have the thing for, so we don't need that. So we could just go there, 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 there. Oh, I would have to go all the way over there, though. Wait, I'm not checking these two. This one's the Rhyhorn, but you have to go up a mountain. And that one's only at night. There's also another... Why do I not have the other one marked for night? I can't remember what side of the river it's on. Actually, it might be this side, now that I think about it. It's only at night, though. I can't remember what side it's on. But one of those two sides. So you'd have to be out on, specifically on nighttime. You would have to check this. Actually, oh, you know what? You'd probably go here, here, here. You'd go there, 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 there. You go over there on the little hill. You then check down here. You go through here. From here... Where do you go from here, though? I guess you check the golem? You'd have to go all the way over there, check the golem real quick, then immediately go down, check the Clefable, Clefairy, whatever is there. Then you'd go all the way over there, but then you have to go up a mountain. That's really weird ordering. There's a few outliers here that are just super annoying to get to. You would then check the moth. You would then go into the cave. Though I think you would go to the cave this way, because I believe it's quicker to get to the alpha from here than it is from there. So that's not too bad overall, then. That's manageable. And then the two you would ignore, or the three you would ignore is the Steelix, because we, or four you would ignore, is the Electrovire, because we have it. The Steelix, because we have it. The Carnivine, we don't have it, but we're eventually going to have it if we keep checking the other area. And this, unfortunately, we don't have, but you could just kind of spam it if you really want to off the starting zone. So that's not too big a deal. You'd also get like 1 billion to that Carnivine while you're checking it. Anyways, so I can't check this because it is daytime. But let me double check what side it's on. It's on this side. What side do I have marked? Oh yeah, I marked it correctly. But yeah, it would be right here. Then you would check that. Oop, let me grab this tree real quick. Normally you would not take this tree, but I shall take this tree. This is a useless Burmy as per usual. Interesting, it's the same coloration as the Burmy in the other area. Which means I believe the water area and the ice area have pink Burmy. This one has the white Burmy and the one that we keep farming in, and the green one's in that first region. Alright, now, what's the path to get to this alpha? I think we go on this mountain, we make a jump. We hope these things aren't shiny, because they're so useless to have another one of. Oh, I could just go from here. I didn't even need to go over there. We could have just done it from where the grappler was and just made a jump. I didn't need to go this high. So you would then check this. Be disappointed every single time Goodra is not shiny. Then you'd immediately go over here. I have a feeling that Goodra is going to be like the Lucario. We just never want to drop. And then we get to see that thing. Oh, so I need to still get a lot of data for that thing. Then you would go over here. You would do it wide so you'd still see if any of these are shiny. Just in case they want to be. Isn't there a Gyarados here? I'm actually surprised there's no fish in that water. Seems like there should be a fish. And then you go into the cave from the back ends. Oh, I just passed it. And then you would end your cycle off of this. And then the only things you would have missed are this, which is useless. This, which is unfortunate, but it can't be fit. And the Steelix, which we already have. Because we have so many Onyxes already. And then I believe it's right over here? Yeah, I think it's up here. It's a weird jump to make, though. And then you get disappointed every time this isn't shiny, and then we're out of here. And then you would just teleport out after you check to see if it's shiny or not. Alright. So yeah, that would be kind of the cycle for this place. So the ones we don't need are only 3. Or 4. We don't need you, we do need you, but we can't put you in the path. And you. Though I do need to double check that that's all the shinies. I feel like I might be, all the alphas. I might be forgetting one. This is a location that has to be always ran at night, though. You can never run it during the day. Because there's nothing special during the day, only at night. It is a night-only location. So it's not as annoying as the other location, where we have to, like, deal with the day-night cycle. Here, it's just always make sure it's night. Oh, there's our 2 shinies. They're 2 useless shinies, but they are 2 shinies nonetheless. Them being useless does not make them not shiny. Oh, we got a bunch of Gyarados data. Though, oddly enough, not all the Gyarados data, though. Enough that we're pretty much almost done. I just have to kill 2 with electricity. Which pretty much almost any outbreak cycle will get. Or any that has a Gyarados. Because every location that has Gyarados has at least 2 Gyarados. Alright, let me go update our shiny count. Or at least the thing. Let me go do it real quick. I don't think the data point is currently correct, so we can easily tell based on numeration. Let's see. We are currently at 169. Specifically the Graveler. Oh wait, why is it in this order? Wait. Oh no, I did catch it in this order. Never mind, that's correct. Never mind. That actually is correct order. 167, 168, 169. Alright, let's go rename these things. Oh yeah, also let me go fix the title. Or not the title, but the thing below me. 169. Though we can make a title soon that says we've caught in 100 or 200. Or doing a stream where we're catching 200. There we go. Obviously not all in one stream, but in total. Let's see. Though it is possible if you did a 24-hour live stream to do like a 30 shiny catch in one stream thing. You'd have to have max data for an area though. Because otherwise you're getting closer to 1 per hour instead of 2 per hour. Shiny, I already forgot what number he is. He was 168, I believe. Because the other one's 169. Shiny 169. There we go. 2 useless shinies, but shiny nonetheless. Make sure we're saved before we crash. Put everything away, all the junk. And head to the next area, which is probably the Mirelands again. Which is the primary thing we're trying to farm, but we keep getting distracted with other good stuff. As well as random shinies we don't... Oh, that's a good one. I was going to say random shinies we don't need. Oh, we still need redemption from the Goomy we lost yesterday. I still need redemption. The best redemption we could get is if you could just make that an alpha shiny. Even though it's not, it's one that already has a spawn, I would still like one, please. But I'll take a normal non-alpha shiny one. Did I get max storage yet? No. I need to find the sisters like 20-something more times. We have not gotten max storage yet, unfortunately. We've been kind of unlucky on sisters today. We've had a really below average luck on sisters. Which is unfortunate. Worst comes to worst, we could sell some of our rocks and stuff. Because we're eventually going to be hitting 9999 across the whole thing. Or, you know, 2 stacks of 999. So I could sell a bunch of my pebbles or something. For some quick cash if we really need to. The only problem is they don't sell for a ridiculously good amount. Okay, I just have to use one Brave Bird one more time in this area. And then I can get rid of the bird for a different bird or anything really. Maybe I might make it a Steelix because I still need Steelix data. Even if I don't think I'm going to check them, I still want to have max data for that region when we do start doing rotations. Because what if we do decide we check them? And then we get a free alpha shiny out of it. Because we might eventually do a pathing there that crosses him. We likely won't because it's actually really good to not check him. Because it will make it so we miss one of the sisters in that location. Because the pathing for it would check the sister when checking the Steelix. However, it makes it so you skip so much searching in that area. And really makes the pathing not as bad. Because there was a few that made the pathing for that place really absurdly annoying. And oddly enough, we have pretty much a shiny of every single one that would have been super annoying in that area, which is kind of convenient. The only one we don't have that's off the beaten path is the Bronzor. That is the only shiny that's not on the path that we do not have in that area. Every other one we already have in Alpha Shiny. Because you can farm them in other locations. The Electabuzz you can farm in the Icelands, which we already got, trying to get the Lucario and keep failing. Oh, that better be female. I don't have a second female bee, and I need it so I can evolve it. Please be female. I can't tell from the back. I should probably be stealthing. What am I doing? This thing's skittish. We could try like a... Oh, gosh. Oh, no, it's male! Do I even grab it? It's technically a shiny. This is a gender... This is a species where it basically doesn't exist if it's male, though. It's not going to stop me from catching it, though. Please turn around. Please, just go get the berry. Get the berry. Just get in the ball. Alright, there we go. Oh, Combi number 5, 6? I've lost count. Unfortunately, it's male. I need another female in that thing. The problem is it's 10% chance to be male. I mean, 10% chance to be female, I mean. Or like 11 point something, whatever it is. It's basically 10%. Would you like to hit the tree? Hello? Hello? What? I've never seen it do it that low. Wait, what? There's a Burmy in there. What just happened? That tree was shaking, right? I'm not going crazy. That tree was definitely shaking. It like glitched out, didn't give me the Burmy, and then like pretended it didn't exist. That was so weird. I've seen that somewhat happen before, but never that long of a delay. It literally deleted my Burmy. Oh, who knows? Maybe shiny Burmies just get deleted. Because no one gets shiny Burmies. It just wants to glitch out anytime it is. I've never seen it happen that way before. I've seen it somewhat do that before, but never to that big of a delay. And it deleted my Burmy. Yeah, there's been some weird interactions in this game, but hopefully they'll bug fix. There's definitely been a sizable handful of them. Hopefully a bug fix patch will be up in the next week or two. Because I've definitely seen several. None of them have been too detrimental yet. But there's definitely been a really good handful of them. Most of them pretty minor, though. Also, one thing that was supposedly fixed in the previous patch that they did, there was apparently a Cherubi tree that luckily I didn't do the Cherubi data yet. But prior to that patch, there was a tree with Cherubi in it that was literally impossible to catch. Which was a bit of a fail. I'm not sure how one specific tree could be coded in such a way where it made it literally impossible to catch it. But there was one really particular tree where literally, by no circumstance, even if you did conditions that would give you a 100% chance of catching, it would never be caught. Even if it was like paralyzed at 1 HP, it still would not get caught. Aw, we got double turtle. Double Turtwig. No actual shiny though. Unfortunate. Wait, I have all the data for him though. I don't have to use him anywhere. I thought we were shiny for a second. I hate the lighting sometimes. Oh, I forgot. We have an outbreak of you guys. I'm going to leave you guys for now. I'm just going to ignore that exists for now. Because I wanted to stay there for a little while. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't reset the timer when we got that shiny. My disappointment was so high that I forgot it even exists. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong thing. Wait, no I'm not. He just refuses to spawn. I thought it was wrong for a second, just because he takes 1,000 years to spawn. We got a really good haul of loot this stream though. This might actually be the best overall rarity stream we've done, as far as overall catches. We're at like 3 or 4 shiny alphas, some really good ones too, as well as a few new ones to finish out the shiny decks. Alright, let me go update this as well as the timer before I forget. What did we get? There's something useless. Wasn't it Carnivine? No, it was another male bee. Stop being male. I need one more female. I currently have a female, but I need a second female so I can have a spare in the gender. Also, ideally, we're going to be getting the female through an alpha. Ideally, if it would ever actually be shiny, we would. There we go. Shiny 170. Alright, let me go reset the timer and the other thing. Let's see. Timer resets. Number is now 170. Number caught is now 12. So we've caught in 12 shinies in 4 hours. That means we have found 3 shinies per hour. I am very happy with those numbers. We've also found 1 alpha shiny, I believe, every hour, which is also insanely good. Really good rates so far to stream. Oh yeah, that's the one who looks like Conch Crow. Oh yeah, you didn't know who that was yet because you didn't reach in the storyline. But yeah, that's who I was referring to earlier. Kogita looks like Honchkrow. The normal Honchkrow, not the shiny one, obviously. Yes, definitely knows. But yeah, it's nice that it's quiet today. I still can't believe that they got called off by the neighbors for noise complaints. I'm not gonna get over that. I already have Piplup. I'd rather just keep this thing here. Did I hit max storage yet? No. Oh, did I not answer that earlier? Or did I just accidentally reread it? But no, we haven't hit max storage yet. I need to find the sisters around 20-something more times. While we've gotten really good shiny luck this stream, I've gotten really bad sister luck this stream. So, at least it's more important to have good shiny luck than good sister luck, though. So I'm perfectly fine with it being that way. Especially with how many shiny alphas we got in this stream. In total, today, I believe I've gotten 4. 3 of them are on stream. The only one that was off stream was the Blissey, because I was getting the 20 verses off stream with a quick guide. And one of the locations of one of the verses is literally on the Blissey. And I got absurdly lucky, and the Blissey that was on top of the verse was also alpha shiny. It's always alpha, but, you know, it's not always shiny, obviously. I didn't even have max data for it, either. I think now I have max data for it. But when I actually found it there, it was like 1 in 800 chance or something. It wasn't the 1 in 500 something chance, which made it even rarer. But yeah, doing all the verses gives you no reward, but theoretically I got one out of pure luck. Because even though it doesn't give you anything other than the satisfaction of the lore, we did get something from it, indirectly. It's kind of funny because the guide I watched actually got a shiny during it as well. That was a much lesser shiny. I think it was like the little cricket thing instead of an alpha shiny. We got really lucky on ours. There's no guarantee shiny from doing it, though. It's just the shiny rate for this game is so high that if you go around all the locations, you're probably going to find one along the way, realistically, especially with Shiny Charm. Spiritomb does exist here, by the way. My streams would not indicate such a thing. But he does indeed exist. As much as he... Oh no, I keep doing that. I want to make it morning. He does indeed exist, regardless of how much we fail at trying to find him. But yeah, I don't plan on single targeting that Spiritomb ever. I believe the average rate, based on his rates, is about 1 Spiritomb per hour, which is why we normally don't see it. And by 1 Spiritomb per hour, I mean if you literally all you do is spawn in, immediately go there, and rinse and repeat over and over again, only going to the Spiritomb, you'd find about 1 per hour. Which means with what we're doing, we're going to find like 1 every 5 to 10 hours. Maybe even longer. Which is why we haven't found one this weekend yet. Because I'm still checking it, but I'm checking it in a way slower way than if you just mash checked it, obviously. If it was like the only thing you were looking for. Also, I can technically skip this Onyx now. I actually don't ever have to check this Onyx. I'm not sure why I keep checking it. I guess out of hopes of it being shiny. But now that I think about it, we can actually just go straight from here to there. I can actually completely skip this. It just pains me to skip an alpha that's so close. But, I have both genders too. Well, I guess I could get a spear. I need a spear female of it. That way we have it in literally every gender possible. While still keeping the other one as an Onyx alpha shiny. So I guess there's some reason to keep it. And hope that the next one's female. I believe it's 50-50 if we do. The worst comes to worst, we could always just upgrade the other one. And then we have the full line in both genders. And then we really don't need to check the Steelix in the other area. Like the other area, I definitely won't care if we miss the Steelix because it's so far out of the way. But in this area, it's so close to the pathing. I feel bad if I miss out on the Onyx. Come on, double Turtwig, and they still refuse to be shiny. Speaking about things that refuse to be shiny, can we please get any beer that is shiny? Ideally the alpha, though literally any is also good. Okay, I might go take this Outbreak now, actually. I'm always going to take it from this side, though. After we failed from the other side on that other one, we are never taking it from the other side again. It will always be from this side. Oh, so we got to be careful. These is one of those combative, skittish ones. Like, they pretend to fight, but they're actually not fighting. They're fleeing. They just flee in a very weird way. As actually fighting. I'm just gonna do it one at a time at this point. If we could ever get in the ball. Because it's easier to secure if we just do one at a time here. Damn, man. Oops. I thought he was gonna come out the ball. Come on, shiny. Ideally shiny alpha, though I'll take anything at this point. Make up for the one we lost yesterday. Oh, we missed the previous form. That's pretty much the same thing because I was going to evolve it anyways. Just turn around. What are you doing fighting me? Yeah, that's all of them. We're out of here. And hopefully it'll stay around for a little while so we can have 4 more rolls each time we go by them. Shiny turtle? Nope. Shiny toxic croak so I can stop stopping here. Because this is one that I don't think I'm going to bother getting both genders on. Because being able to just go run past this and not need to worry about him being there is going to be so nice. Unless they fix the loading issue with him. It just wastes so much time. Actually, theoretically, once we have the Ursaluna, we can cut out a lot of this pathing. The only problem is we need to catch it twice, and even though there's 2 spawns, neither have ever actually given us the spawn. Which is kind of unfortunate. I'll just check for the sister real quick. Oh, she's not here. Alright, we're out of here. Also, I forgot, we could go check the change the Braviary. Or not the Braviary, I mean the Star Raptor. Actually don't need him in my team anymore. Let's go replace it with Pink Bird. So we can put it next to our pink Pichu thing. Not Pichu. The Pearshoe, whatever its name is. I will never get its pronunciation correct. Very pink squad today. So what was the first shiny I caught today? On stream, it would have been this Gligar, which we found twice in the exact same location. I almost want to go there again to see if we get it 3 times in a row. And you can tell that they're different because this one was a male and this one's a female. So even though it was the exact same spawn, they do have different data. Like, they were definitely unique. It's not just the same one generating itself. Because one's male, one's female. We just got, like, really weird luck, or lack thereof, where the exact same one in the exact same location was there. Just with different everything. Oh, there we go. We got a really pink team all of a sudden. Oh, there we go. Hey, did we get a new shiny? I keep forgetting because it's the more irrelevant ones. Oh, should I need to go clean up my box? Oh, no, no new shiny here. Wait, did anyone need the Porygons? No one claimed them earlier. Not sure if anyone still needs them. Oh, so we have only gotten 1 distortion all stream. Although in all fairness, I do keep changing the night-day cycle, which keeps ruining the thing. I mostly do them off stream though. But the way that we do these cycles is technically possible to get them on stream. We got 4 yesterday, 3 of which we did. And got a shiny in one as well. Our first shiny distortion. And we also got Alpha Cyndaquil. It's not the same as shiny one, but Alpha's still nice. Also, I wonder what the flames look like on a shiny Cyndaquil. I still don't know. On the not on its previous forms, but on the final form. So I'm probably going to leave it as whatever we get it as. So if we get it as a Cyndaquil, it stays as a Cyndaquil. I do need more data for you, though you are so annoying that I'm not going to bother, and I'd rather try our chance at this. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to go set up her abilities to be good. Wait, is that a female or a male? That'd be funny if it's a male. It is a male. I might need to get another copy of these two. These definitely seem like they should be female, and we got them both as male. The pink Pachirisu and the pink Honchkrow. I'm like butchering all these names. Honchkrow and Pachirisu. There we go. I will never get that correct. Blissy's easy. Anyways. On our way we go. I need to go optimize their moves. I've been trying to min-max all my favorite shinies. Not like that currently matters in the current state of the game. That's not going to stop me from trying. Just in case we ever actually get battling in this game to any capacity that matters. I want to make sure we already have a bunch of Pokemon ready. Battle ready, level 100, max everything. Proper moveset. Like the Blissey I actually have set up that way right now. Oh yeah, Isabel, when you're going through the storyline, you might want to do this to your Blissey as well. It's Draining Kiss, Tri Attack, Calm Mind, and Stealth Rock. Though you could probably replace out Calm Mind for something else. Tri Attack is going to be its normal attack if it wants to attack. Draining Kiss is its heal. Calm Mind is just to make it even more impossible to kill. And Stealth Rock is so they take damage over time because it's impossible to kill. It is so tanky. The thing I kind of want to do is give it Shadow Ball instead of Calm Mind so it can counter Ghosts. Because, oh, what armor do I? Actually, no one needs attack data here. What do you kind of do? Why am I taking a tree? There's literally no point. I don't have anyone important to get attack data on. But yeah, the only switch you might want to make there is replacing out Calm Mind for Shadow Ball. As you're progressing through the game, it would matter more. Like, super ultra hard fights would probably want to have Calm Mind. But like 99% of situations in the game would never want to use Calm Mind. I just have it set up for whenever like actual battling comes in. There's only one buff I've seen in this game that's actually ever worth using. And it's Victory Dance on Lilligant. I have not seen any other buff in this game that's actually worth the turn to use normally. In a super competitive battle, there would be. But as far as like what currently exists in the game, the only one that has enough momentum to actually be worthwhile is Victory Dance. Also, I need to get rid of this fog. Gonna make me miss some shinies. I want evening, so by the time we cycle, it'll be good to go. That way, once we get through this area, it should be nighttime for the Spiritomb. That will keep not being there. It's not gonna stop me from trying. Also, despite how many small shiny bees we have, I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten a alpha version of it yet. Also, that Rhyhorn really needs to, or Rhydon, whatever it's called, really needs to be shiny. Also, I'm not sure why I still insist on checking the Onyx. Wait, is that shiny? No, it's just time of day. The slight tint of orange is like making it seem like it could be. Also, I just changed one bad weather for a different bad weather. You can't see where I am. It's problematic because I need to be up there. So I can get over here. So I can then check to see if this is shiny by walking right into it, just in case. To ensure that we can never miss it being shiny. I'm still surprised this Carnivine hasn't been shiny yet. But how many normal ones we have? Really weird that he hasn't been yet. Oh, we even got the other one there. Which I also have max data for, as is everything here. That was like one of the last ones I bothered getting data on, though. Because he spawns so rarely. I'm pretty sure it's like a 3% chance or something. I'm not sure it's actual percent chance. But from my personal experience, it sure seems like about 3%. Maybe like 5 or 6% tops. So why is the weather so absurdly bad? I changed it so it wouldn't be as bad, and also for the day and night cycle. But we somehow managed to make it even worse. Also, where's the turtle? Isn't it right here? Yeah, there it is. Hopefully these red eyes kind of stand out. Please spawn. Thank you. Check. Oh, this is another one I keep checking that we technically don't need to be checking, but it's so close to the path that it makes no sense to not check it. In case we can get a second one. I want to see if we can get it in female. Use our current one as male. Alright, let's go check Disappointment real quick. See if he even exists. I kind of almost want to spam this for like several moments. Just so I can show that he does exist. I keep checking here, and never on stream have we actually shown a Spirit Tomb spawn here. That's how rare it is. We will eventually see a Spirit Tomb here. It does exist. Seemingly. It will eventually exist. Oh, that's not who I want to talk to. Oh, I got more data for you? Oh, Dire Claws. There's no spawn for it, so getting max data on it's kind of pointless currently. Though who knows, this data might be relevant at some point. I do want a perfect dex before they drop DLC for this game. Like perfect data for literally everything. That's Spiel is somewhat tempting. However, I'm going to stay here in case we can get an alpha shiny goodra indirectly. Slightly increase our chance. Right, immediately I'm going to go check for the non-existent Spirit Tomb. We can't spawn if we never checked. Then we really have a 0% chance of finding him instead of near 0. Still no Spirit Tomb. Eventually. Anyways, let's go take the normal path and then change the weather because gosh, is the weather so bad. Hopefully by the time it switches to day, it'll change back to normal weather though. So I might not have to manually change it. Oh, not that. I hate when they get cooked by the wall there. It demounts you because it thinks you're landing. But I don't want to land. Also, I'm surprised they actually remembered to not have rain in here. Like, all the weather effects actually kind of work correctly. The ceiling. Which I assumed they would have done incorrectly. Wasn't that a big issue with that one Grand Theft Auto remake thing? Like, they literally forgot to make rain in environments, like, not work inside. I know there was, like, some big controversy on, like, how many issues some remake thing had for it. It's a game that doesn't really interest me, though the thing, all the conflict with it kind of showed up. Oh, there's the hippo. No little buddies to the hippo, though. Like, I have aggro right now, so this is even more of a reason to go reset the thing. I'm just trying to figure out where on earth the camp is. I can't. I can at night. It's too hard to see. Or not at night, but then all this fog or rain. Yeah, let me change it to morning. Oh yeah, this morning. Because we're going to cycle through on day, and then by the time we cycle through again, it'll be night for the other thing. Alright, we need to teleport over here now. How do I still have aggro? Wait, what? Is it glitched? I hate when it does this. I literally went to sleep. How do you still have aggro on me? Did I just glitch aggro permanently? Do I have to walk everywhere? I might have to walk everywhere. I hate this. Why? I think I might just glitched aggro again. I have had this happen before. Well, we'll do it by foot. Oh gosh, it's fog. Okay, let me do this again. Maybe we'll drop aggro. Because I need to also drop the fog. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Please drop aggro and fog. I'm literally at a rest area. Let me go to midday. Please drop aggro. And or fog. Okay, I might have glitched aggro. Well then, new plan. How on earth do we path correctly? I guess we just try going through as many Pokemon as possible. It's a little bit weirder without teleporting there though. Checking over here. Nothing but disappointment. I can check the Onyx while we're here, I guess, so we don't have to come back to it. Oh wait, there's a path to get up to the Onyx? Since when did this exist? I never realized because I never came through this, I like never come through this way. I thought you needed to climb to get up to it. Or fly over. Okay, I'm about to be taking the weirdest pathing ever. Because I can't teleport. I've literally glitched the thing. In permanent aggro. This is not the first time it's happened, though. I think this is the first time it's happened on... Wait, I just lost aggro. Really? I'm already where I need to be. I lose aggro literally. Maybe I need to regain aggro and then lose that aggro. Maybe fixes it. I think that's what happens. Because I think I regained aggro and then I lost that aggro. And then it drops. Properly. But I have seen that happen before. That's not the first time, though. I'm pretty sure it's the first time it's happened on stream. Alright, so let's see what the pathing is for this. I never take this pathing, but we might start taking it. There's nothing too interesting on this path, though. It's all Pokemon we already have. This is a rare drop here. We get to say hi to Diamond Guy. One benefit of this is we could get more of the fish, and those fish could be shinies as well, but I have both of them shiny already. So unless it's shiny alpha, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the path if we come down this way. If we skip on the thing and just go straight over there. We're not really trading off much, though. Like, every drop between there and there is not good. Like, yes, it's like 6 or 7 rolls for potential shinies, but not a single one is a good shiny. Unless it wants to be alpha shiny. Though I guess in theory, that's slightly better than a third shiny Onyx, because there's not as much of a point unless we just want to gender complete it. Whereas getting an alpha shiny is one of the other ones is kind of relevant. No, not for the Carnivine, but for the 2 mushrooms it would be. The Parasect in his other form. We just break the game. I haven't been using any glitches or anything in this game. There are a few. I haven't even been doing save manipulation either. Which I notice almost everyone seems to do. Where you keep resetting over and over again by opening up the game, turning off autosave, and then like turning back on. Like it's a process. Oh yeah, I forgot South Breaks here. Unfortunately, nothing there. But I've been doing it all without save manipulation. Like, even when we die, we just accept the death. That's why we have those death charms on me. We don't reset for deaths. Oh, in all fairness, you also almost never die in post-game. Like, you have to really misclick to die in post-game. Or, like, literally die as you were AFK or something. But having those other charms is kind of like having Protect Item on in RuneScape. Because RuneScape has a 3-item keep system, with 4 if you have the Protect Item on thing on. And this game's kind of funny, because I believe you lose 10 items, but you can protect half for 5. It's kind of like how the other system works, just in a different way. Although you get all your stuff back if someone finds your bag, so it's not too big a deal. It's just sometimes a hassle if you lose like 200 of something useful. Plus you have to rebuy all the charms. Let's see. Return to the village. You got the end credits? Nice. Now you can start playing the game. No, honestly, you can't start playing the game until you have Shiny Charm. Assuming post-game matters. Oh no! Fang! I need to organize this. But to organize it, I have to unfavorite everything. How do you unfavorite again? Do not click discard. Now let me go unfavorite my mints so I can organize it. There we go. I didn't even realize I ran out of fangs. I guess when I got the shiny of it, I like immediately did it. Okay, let me go mark the good mints again. It was you. Let's see, you. I also marked them because when you get them as a drop from the mint dealer, it would show up in your inventory. That's a good one. But those are the 4. There's technically more that are viable than just these. But attack up, special attack down, and special attack up are generally the 2 best ones. Though speed is so good in this game that special attack down with extra speed or attack down with extra speed is also pretty solid. There are some situations where you'd go other things though. Like Blissey would kind of want a special defense up or a special attack up while having something like attack down. Well, I guess that would be the other one. But she may want special defense up while having attack down, which is this mint? Yeah, special defense up, attack down. Which figures that that's like one of the least ones I have. But then again, our absolute least is a special attack one, but I've been putting that on a lot of things. I'm pretty sure I haven't had the least of it. It's just only the least because I keep using it more than like any other mint. There's a lot that needs special attack bonus. Which is one of the reasons why I want to have special defense on Blissey. Because special attack seems to be more of a threat in Pokemon than normal attack. And Blissey is really good at special attack defending. I currently have her on default nature. I got an okay one as default. I think I have speed up with attack down or something. Like pretty much any nature she has that's attack down is fine as long as it's not defense up. Let's see. But yeah, she has attack down, speed up. I didn't give her a mint for that. This is how she came. Which is an okay nature. It's not the most optimal for her. But speed's actually kind of good in this game. Because you can sometimes get extra moves on the enemy. It also determines who goes first if you don't do backshot, which in trainer battles matters. Unfortunately, there's no hard trainer battles in this game. Kind of. At least in post game. Also, how on earth have we still not gotten a single shiny unknown? I have like 8 to 10 alpha bit pieces. But I do not have a single shiny unknown yet, which is weird because I'm pretty sure the alpha chance is like a 1 in 100 or so, or 1 in 90, 1 in 80, somewhere around there, and the shiny chance is 1 in 500 something. Yet somehow after at least 10 alpha unknowns, I still have not seen a single shiny there yet. I'm really curious what our first shiny letter will be, if it'll even be a letter. I'm putting in our shiny section, not in our unknown section though. When we do get it. Its shininess out-prioritizes its unknownness. Wait, was that shiny? No, that's just a normal hippo. It looked weird to me for a second. Gotta be careful because they do look kind of similar. It's not one of the ones that are like super bad on similarity. But they're definitely one that you could miss. Also, please give me the second alpha from this location. We got 2 from the other location on a really useless spawn, but it can happen. We can get 2 in the same spot in one stream. We got the crow there earlier. Actually, it's in my inventory right now. There it is. I still haven't given it proper abilities yet. Probably should. Speaking about things I should do, I should probably stop checking this Onyx. I'm just hoping that we finally get one more, and then we could truly stop checking it. Because if we get one more Onyx, there's literally no reason to ever check it again. Because I'll have full gender completion while still having a spare Onyx. While also having Steelix's gender completion. But until I get one more, I kind of still want to keep checking it. But then once we get one more, I will never check it ever again. There's just no need to. I thought you were shiny for a second. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get a billion of it in time. I'm just kind of surprised we have not gotten a shiny Cornivine yet. 2 zones have a shiny Cornivine in it, which is kind of weird that they didn't give it any evolution. Wait, I believe in the more recent games it does. But in this game, I'm pretty sure it just has the one form. Because I believe in Sword and Shield it got another form. That was not useless. But the problem is his base form is very useless. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was just the... He's not shiny though, is he? I already have a billion of them even if he is though. Nope, Mushroom's not shiny. It's a Parasect. Don't give me a shiny rock. Give me a shiny bear. I want the little Care Bear. It looks so cute in green. Honestly, out of every green shiny, I think my favorite has to be Teddy Ursa. That's the one. Teddy Ursa is probably my favorite green shiny. He's just so cute. Oh no, why aren't you shiny? You did half of the effort. You were alpha, but not shiny. Close. You're halfway there. You were almost what you needed to be. Oh, so we're going half an hour without a shiny? Oh no. That's not good. It's breaking my 2 shinies per hour stream. Hey, we got a fight though. We've been so dry on these fights. I guess we just use someone who's gonna obliterate you. Also, I'm not sure why I have the other ones here. Like, I kind of have it for when we cycle through the Icelands. However, we haven't been going to the Icelands, like, at all. Because we keep getting very few, good spawns there. Because I have to have a good, strong ice for the Garchomp. And I need a good, something good against, like, Ghost Ice, I believe. For the one cave. And I'm keeping the other thing in case we get a rift. Or if we find a shiny that just really wants to be in a battle. There's not too many where you would have to, though. Rift is mostly the main location where you'd need 1 HP securing. That and tree drops. Though tree drops I don't think run away. And the main reason you need it for rifts is because you're on a 20-second timer, but time doesn't move when you're in battle. So you kind of have to do it through a battle catch. And tree drops, you're already in a battle, so you might as well, you know, catch it in a battle because you can't catch it through any other means. So, you'd already be in a battle. Like, for example, if we take this tree, we'd want to have you ready at this point. Because if it's shiny, we can then go and catch it easily. But it is not, so you shall die. Also, one fun thing if we want to pass the time. Time does move when we're in a battle. Rift time doesn't, but time of day time does. Oh, I got paralyzed. Also, this is the only character in this entire game that has both paralyzed chance, drowsy chance, while having a fake out ability. And with its high attack and speed, it's actually the best catch secure in the game, by far. You get in the final area. Alright, let's go check this Spirit Tomb, or lack thereof. And then we're out of here. Also, gosh, we got aggro again. Please let me teleport. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Please let me teleport. Oh no, did I break the game again? Ooh, yes. Thought I did for a second. Okay, please, show me the Spirit Tomb. 1 Spirit Tomb in any variety, ideally Alpha Shiny, or anything of one of those two. It'll take even it just appearing. I just want to see it exist. Spirit Tomb? Hello? Knock, knock. Nope. Just other useless ghosts. Gosh, this spawn rate is so low. I'm pretty sure it's the lowest spawn rate of any single unit in the entire game. The other one that feels really low is the Chojetic on that one island. Took me an entire hour of resetting to find it. It just did not want to drop. Ooh! I do not have the new Voltorb and Shiny yet. The only problem is he is so absurd. I also don't have all his data yet either, though. I think it's just mostly combat data. Though it might be some fighting data. I'm gonna get detoured real quick. It'll also give me some practice to try to learn what this place's cycle is with the skips that we're doing, because we're skipping like 3 or 4. I also don't have max data for everything here yet. Oh, it's also important that it's nighttime. It's almost not night, so let me make sure it's night. Because this area has to always be ran at night. There's no downside to running it at night. Other than I think a few of the rocks might get replaced with bats, which is fine because I already have all the bats, but I don't have all the birds. I mean, all the, I have all the rocks, but not all the bats. Anyways. Oh, some of them get replaced by the normal ghosts, though, too. That's bad. I don't want more game doors than that. Oh, yeah, here's the outbreak. I need to check what data you need. Where's the covers over here? Let me stealth first. Because these things are so annoying the second they grab aggro. Okay, I must catch 2 and then kill... Oh, I gotta catch heavies. Okay, I need something with fire. Who has fire? No one? Some of you might be able to learn fire. Well, if in doubt, that's why Arceus exists. Probably one of the most useful tools in this entire game. Alright, now that we have fire. Let's go catch and hope they are heavy species. So catch as many as we can before they aggro us. Don't you dare. Get in the ball. Get in the ball and stay in that ball. Don't you dare. Where's my stun? Where's my stun? Got it. Okay, we got the shiny. All's good. Okay, now we kill everything. Oh, it's a large species too. Cool. I'm not sure if that... Oh, or maybe it's not. Because we caught a bunch of other stuff. Okay, now we kill everything. Before they kill us. Alright, where's my fire ability? Cool, we got a shiny out of it. A new one, too. I might even use that some. I wish it was alpha shiny, though, but there's no alpha shiny. There's no alpha spawn for Voltorb, which is unfortunate. Oh, yeah, should I evolve it or keep it as is? Oh, I might keep him as is, actually. I kind of want to evolve him, though. If I'm not mistaken, he actually has a high speed in the entire game, which makes him good because one main gimmick that he has is I believe he's the quickest catch to cure status effect in the game. I need you, I need you, I need you, I need you. Get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball. Correct ball. Get in the ball. Stop exploding. Okay, we got 2. Okay, now we got him. Oh, cool. He's part of my team now. Anyways. That's good. Well, good thing we came here. Well, we have him now. You're now part of the team. So what I was saying is, I believe he's the quickest Thunder Wave option in the entire game, which is really good for catch securing if we're not running the other thing. I don't think it has Fake Out, though, which is a little bit better, like the Dire Claw Fake Out combo. But it's like the next best one that isn't the Sneasler for catch securing. It also has a very safe status effect, whereas Dire Claw could crit and kill, though normally you would just Fake Out in those situations. I want to see my Pokemon. Well, that's kind of lucky. We got 2 of them. Oh, there we go. Well, we went from 0 to 2. In a very... Gosh, they need a nerf Outbreaks or something. Why are Outbreaks so strong? It, like, invalidates literally every thing else other than alpha farming. Okay, so you're 171 and 172. Oh, yeah, we should probably reset the timer. So it took us almost an hour, but we found a double, so I guess that still counts. A little bit of delayed there, but it was queuing up 2 at once. Oops, that's not the right number. I wish we had 1,702 shinies. That'd be nice. 14. There we go. So, it looks like we're going to have like 20-something by the end of the stream. This will be the most shinies we ever got in one stream, then. I think our next highest is whatever we got yesterday, and I already forget what number that is. Okay, let me go rename these. Change name. Shiny... 171, right? Yeah, it's 171 and 172. And this one I need to go name. How about the something duo? I'm trying to think of a name for like 2 balls, and then I thought of the name, and it's like, oh yeah, I can't make that the name. Because I was trying to think of like a name for 2 balls together. That one's extremely inappropriate. I can't think of a different one for getting 2 balls. Par? I can name it par. Like as in 2 balls into a golfing thing. Like 2 par. I'm gonna call it 2 par, I think. That's like the only other ball-related thing I can think of that goes to 2. That would be appropriate age level. There is 2 par and then whatever its number is, which is 170. Oh, is it 172? That's perfect. Oh yeah, 2 par, 172. I like that. There we go. 2 par, 172. I'll take it. So we could name it 2 birdie or 2 something else. Some kind of golfing term. What's the term for not hole in one, but like you got it in like really early? Is it birdie? Is there something better than birdie in golf? Like, is there something better than birdie but less than a hole in one in golfing terms? I don't know all the golfing terms, but I need something that isn't birdie. Like, is there something above birdie in golf terms? Like below hole in one but above birdie? Or does it not go higher than birdie other than hole in one? I might just call it 2 par because 2 birdie would be weird for oh, is it eagle? Oh yeah, eagle, that's the one. Oh no, 2 par makes more sense because if I name it 2 eagle, like that would be kind of misleading, but 2 par, it makes a lot more sense with the references. So I'm going to keep it as 2 par, I think. But yeah, eagle's the term I was looking for. I knew there was one. Because it goes hole in one, then eagle, then birdie, then par, then bogey, then what, double bogey, I think, and then triple bogey, and then I think it just keeps doing bogey or something like that. But yeah, we'll name it 2 par then. It makes sense for a ball. But anyways, let's go evolve this guy now. You might have actually made it onto the team. Who do we replace? I almost want to replace my 1 HP secure, though I know the second I do, we're going to lose a shiny somehow because I don't have it on my team. So unfortunately, as much as I like this Blissey I got last night out of pure RNG while getting the verses, I do believe we need to bench it for now. It does not serve us any real purpose other than just getting some HP. So, yeah, you're gone. Alright, let me go evolve this thing. I believe it's just a leaf stone. Where is the leaf stone? Right? Yeah, it's leaf stone. 2 par. Yeah, let me go update the number and everything. Oh, never mind. It already is. And then we'll go explore this area while we're already here. Mostly just for practice. I don't have max data for this place yet, though. But yeah, this thing's speed stat is off the charts. It is absolutely insane how quick this is. Like, if I go check it real quick, it's just going to be like one gigantic dagger downwards or whatever direction the speed is in. Yeah. It's not super, super high up there, though, as the stats get a little bit higher. It has attack down, defense up. Ideally, we'd want attack down, speed up. Because it's really important this thing has 1 billion speed. One thing I want to check, though, is what kind of abilities this thing gets. So let me give it some XP real quick. Just to make sure we have most of its leveling in. For any abilities it might unlock. No new abilities? Gosh, what level do you get them at? Okay, I assume that's most of them. Let's see. Self-destruct. You're electric grass, though. You definitely want to have Thunder Wave. Like, if you're on our team, the whole reason you're on here is to have Thunder Wave. So let me go actually back to town. We'll go adjust them, but for now I'm just going to give him Thunder Wave, I guess. I'm definitely getting rid of Self-Destruct. Because it's the physical move as well. Whereas, we're probably going to want to build him into special attack, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's go see if we can get more shinies. We already hit 2. And got the 2 electrodes we never had, which is pretty cool. Hopefully we can hit an alpha in here. We're still missing most of the alphas in this area, though a lot of them we've hit indirectly through other means. Oh, so where's this alpha? Yeah, it's right up this hill. Right up this little hill over here. Oh, I forgot to check those at the beginning. What we actually should be doing is go there, 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 and then sweep around, so I'm actually going to have to backtrack for them. Not too big a deal, though. Now we check you. Be disappointed. We check you. And this one will be shiny for a 3rd time in a row, right? Right? Oh, how could you? You were shiny twice in a row. Why couldn't you do 3? Go say hi to the Probo Pass over here. I have most of his data in during the storyline. He was pretty high level during the time. Because I believe he's the highest level thing in this region. I guess I'll double back on him later in the game. Oh yeah, I have all the kill data for Gyarados now, right? Or no? I think I need to kill exactly 2 more. No, I need to kill... Yeah, exactly 2 more. I'm currently fire type though. That's slightly problematic for a very obvious reason. Hopefully we will always outspeed and he will not survive. I might even need to use strong style for this next one just to make sure. I don't feel like a Gyarados can kill Arceus though. Like Hydro Pump's gonna be a lot of damage. I don't feel like it would kill though. I don't want to waste the time of doing strong style. Alright, we're good to go. We're out of here. That Cypher keeps looking like it's gonna be shiny. Okay, so where on earth do we go from here? I need to go check 3 things. So you know what? It's actually quicker to teleport. The only problem is we have aggro somehow. So let me get Alpha Aggro. I'm gonna teleport real quick. Alright, now let me teleport over here, because I skipped a couple of these earlier. So let me go check the ghosts. So all these I'm checking right now, I don't have max data on, but still a pretty good chance. I'm mostly just doing it for the pathing, even though I've already messed up the pathing, but since I'm already here, I kind of just want to check. So you're nothing. We would then go over here to check the Rhyhorn. We would then go all the way down there. Down the spring, down everything. Oh, no, I would head over to the Golem, never mind. Actually, normally if I check this, I would actually go up here. So our goal would be to go up there then, which would require a little bit of a jump, but it's fine. And then you'd go... Wait, when would you grab the Golem then? Well, I don't need to grab Golem. What am I saying? Oh, yes, I do. I have a billion of them in Shiny, but I don't have Alpha Shiny in it. Which is different. Oh, yeah, how do we incorporate the Golem? I didn't think about that. I have, like, a billion of them in Shiny, but none in Alpha Shiny. Which makes it kind of required to check it. Which is in a really weird location to check. Ideally, it'll just shine right now. Oh, so I need more data for you. I'm gonna get it real quick while I'm here. Oh, you want to get caught? He wants to die and get caught. No, actually, he just wants to be caught. Unfortunately, I'm in a really bad position to try to catch him, but we'll do it nonetheless. And the ball. That's funny. We've evolved so many of them that we've actually only ever caught it twice, but we just have so many of them from ones we've already evolved. Because every other one was just us evolving it. That's huge! Oh, that's a good one. There's a problem though. That is extremely skittish. That's a good pickup. Good thing I have max data on these. Actually, there's one I'm missing max data on. No! How did he catch me? Who got aggro on me? Oh gosh, this plant. Get off me. Okay, this is still very doable. Let's just reset completely. Oh, we might lose this one. He's scared. Okay, let me super stealth. Let me start balling all the way over. Not risking this at all. And let me food you right here. Actually, let me wait. I want a good angle for this. I almost want to feed you twice, but I don't want anyone else in the way. So I'm going to feed you there. And now we wait. Align the perfect shot. Angles, please. Align the perfect shot, but missing 1,000 times. Gosh, I hate that ball sometimes. I think I've only ever lost 2 to that ball's weird angles. Almost through. But not quite. Okay, I have max data on the thing I just caught. I have max data on you. Oh, no, actually, I don't. No, I still need a Drain Kiss a billion times. I actually only have it on Cleffa, which is kind of convenient because I just got Shiny. Wait, how do I change your thing? There we go. Oh, I have you in Alpha, too. Though not in Alpha Shiny. I have you in Shiny now. But I actually don't have max data for the other two. I still need a Drain Kiss 25 times, and I need to do a billion things. There's a lot of stuff in this area I don't have max. Oh, wait, I was literally on your data, and I already forgot what I needed to do. Number caught at night. Number... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the right one. Number defeated. Number defeated with poison. Hello, Dire Claw. His Stealth Spray finally wore off. Like it helped. Let's see. Me failing a billion times made it not help much. Which I probably could have just one-shotted it. I'm not sure why I'm doing agile. Pretty sure we could have easily won already. Actually, no, strong probably wouldn't have killed, so that's actually fine. And then you're dead. Oh, that's one more kill for the stacks. Oh, good thing we came over here. We got an extra shiny. Oh, if we get one more shiny, this will be the first time we ever get 4 shinies in one zone. I'm not sure if that fully counts because 2 of them were from an outbreak, and outbreaks are broken beyond belief. Though it's still 4. It's not 4 right next to each other, though, so it wouldn't be good for a thumbnail thing. Because they'd be broken up, because I believe I caught some normal Voltorbs in there. But then again, I did, but at the tail end was when both the actual ones were. So that should be really good. I think we would have 4 shinies next to each other. The only problem is one of them would be a repeat. Which would make it obvious that was an outbreak. But it's not always the case. I have gotten 2 consecutively that weren't specifically outbreak related. Though generally speaking, you're getting 2 back-to-back, at least from an outbreak. But I kind of want to check now just so we can get 4 shinies. I still never gotten 4 shinies in one zone. And there's still quite a bit of area we haven't checked here yet. I don't think I'm going to check literally every spawn, though. Not too concerned if we don't get it. We're eventually just going to pure RNG into it at some point. But that'd be amazing if one of them is this alpha. Nope. Okay, anything else we want to check while we're here? I guess we'll check the Carnivine since I technically don't have any other thing, and then we're out of here. And that would be every alpha except the Electrobuzz on the mountain. Or Electrowire. Okay, so there should be a Carnivine right here. An alpha. There he is. And there should be a Bronzong over here. Hopefully in shiny. That is not shiny. That is an alpha, though. And while we're here, can we just randomly get the Steelix? I don't even have max data for Steelix. But we found the Onyx twice. We're already over here. Plus the other 2 locations didn't have a sister, so there might be a sister over here. Which I need almost more than the Steelix, oddly enough. I believe it was like right over here or so. It could always be that none spawned, of course. Which seems to be the case, because I don't see any sister here. Yeah, there's still so much stuff I need data for in this area. But we're normally not here for that. We're normally here for outbreaks. And we did really good on this outbreak, that's for sure. Oh yeah, they were kind of separated from each other, but 3 shinies. Double Voltorb from the outbreak, and then a random Clefable Clefairy. No, Clefairy's the middle one. Clefable... Which one? It's one of the claws. Is it Cluffle? It might be Cluffle. It doesn't tell me. I know Clefable's the middle one. Obviously, it's right there. Oh, no, that's the strongest one. So Clefairy's the middle one. Clefable's the biggest. And I can't remember the other one's name, even though I just called it in shiny. Oh, yeah, did I ever reset the timer? I don't think I did. Because I was so focused on the thing. I also didn't change the count. But let's go number them all, and then we'll go change the count. Okay. But yeah, 3 shinies, not bad. Not the first, not the last, not the first time we've ever triple shiny though. Hopefully we'll get a quad at some point. Though not in any rush to try to force it. Yeah, Cleffa's the name. That's the one. That would be the one. Yeah, it's 173. Let me go change your name. Shiny 173. And another new one. Actually, we got 3 new. I think that's the first time we've gotten a triple where all 3 were actually new. Because we got the Voltorb, we got Electrode, and we got Cleffa. All 3 we didn't have before. Because I normally don't farm that area. Anyways, okay. So I actually want to min-max this guy real quick. So let me go do that. I'm not sure if he gets any other ability. Let me go check a website for it real quick. So I'm looking for Electrode data. Let me see. Pokédex entry, Electrode. Did I spell it wrong? Wait, how do you spell Electrode? Oh, I have that spelled that way. Why does it not show me Electrode, though? Oh, it's Hisuian Electrode. I was looking for Electrode, but specifically Hisuian Electrode, I see. Yes, base 150 speed, 80 special attack. So yeah, we would definitely go attack down, speed up then. Because it's just so important to have extra speed on this thing because it's already so quick. So let me go change its nature. Hey, did we get correct nature? I didn't even check earlier to see what its nature might have been. Oh wait. Wait, what did she say at the end there? Oh. Okay. I thought she did a weird dialogue box for a second there. Anyways, so let me go min-max this guy. Wouldn't that be amazing if he actually already had the correct nature? Because I didn't actually check it on him. Or either of them, I don't think. Oh no, I did. It was attack down, defense. Like attack down doesn't matter on him. But defense up doesn't matter on him. So let me go give him speed. Which one is that again? I need attack down, speed up. Should be this one. The one that's hiding over here. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's special defense. Wait, what? Wait, I marked the wrong one. Wait, did I mark both of these incorrectly? No, it's just this one I marked incorrectly. Wait, why did I... That's weird. I marked the wrong one. It should be special attack down, speed up. Wait, what? Is there not one for... Oh, never mind. I marked the wrong... I marked the wrong one earlier. Whoops. Yeah, when it smells this mint, its speed will grow more easily, but its attack will grow more slowly. That's not the one I need, though. This is the one I need. But I accidentally marked the wrong one earlier. But this is the one I need. When a Pokemon smells a mint, its speed will grow more easily, but special attack will grow slower. Oh, no, never mind. I need it for attack down. What am I doing? I was right the first time. So yeah, this one. Because I need attack to go lower, not speed, special attack. Give him the mint. Oh yeah, let me double check what final level he gains his final move. I was giving him some extra XP just to see. Oh, there we go. That should be the right mint unless I accidentally did it wrong again. What's the final level you get a move? Level 59, you have everything maxed. And you should be level 60 something, so that's fine. Let's see, what moves does it recommend? I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do it. Most of the recommendations I haven't been doing, it seems to be recommended for the mainline game and not for the game itself. Because it shows like what it does for the other game. It wants self-destruct? Why? Why on earth would you run self-destruct on this thing? I know that's what it spams during the thing. It also doesn't run with stun, so it's definitely not set up for this game. Because you would definitely want to have the stun on it if you're... Unless you're using someone else for it. I want new moves. Okay, what on earth does this thing learn? So we have to keep in mind we can only do special attack, ideally. Charge Beam actually would not hurt on this thing. Charge Beam into like a big hit. It's a good poke option. Honestly, I don't like most of these. What does Magic Leaf do? Let's see. Oh, it's just a never miss attack. It does a little damage though. Wow, all of your things are so bad. Hyper Beam maybe? But you're not a normal type to utilize it fully. I might just go Charge Beam. Like Charge Beam into a natural proper attack follow-up. Because what else would you really need here unless you want like a no-miss option? Okay, that's some pretty bad options actually. Though his normal kit I guess is enough on himself already. Change moves. Because all we really need is Thunder Wave, a good electric move that actually damages. So this can lower defense and always hits, or not always, but has 100 accuracy base. Chloroblast we would want for the burst option. So I think we're just going to go all grass electric on you then. And then just replace out Thunder for something not horrible. Because its accuracy is just way too inconsistent. What's your best... Oh, do you not have a good one? I guess it's Thunderbolt then. Just for the consistency. Oh, I should probably check what he wants for data, combat data though. It better not be self-destruct. It's probably Energy Ball and Thunderbolt. I sure hope it's not Thunder. I should probably check, though. But I think that works, then. This also damages the user and lowers the user's action speed. Ooh, that's not good. He's already so quick. Why doesn't he have anything that increases his action speed, though? The other one does. It has quick attack. It's kind of weird that he doesn't. He just has a really naturally high speed. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, let's roll like that, I think. Let me just double check what he actually wants to use for data. What does he want for data? Oh, that's not how you check that. Because I might try getting some data on him here and there. It's not super high priority, but it'll help us get the alpha at some point. Okay. Why on earth do you want to use Thunder and Self-Destruct and Chloroblast? Why? Why you do this? Those are some annoying moves. Fine, I'll set it up that way, I guess. At least for now. I feel like I'm going to change that, though. I'm definitely keeping Thunder Wave. So he doesn't want Energy Ball for some reason. He wants Thunder and miss every single time with it. And he also wants Self-Destruct. Which that one kind of makes sense. But also, why? You're not even a physical attacker. Why would you want Self-Destruct? Alright, fine, we'll do that, I guess. Those are the 3 moves he wants to use. And then Thunder Wave, because that's the only one that's actually relevant to ever bring him onto our team for. Anyways, before I forget, might as well max out his other stuff, I guess. Because we're actually using him to some capacity. Mostly for his Thunder Wave. So I should mostly just get his HP and defenses up then. For now. I might just do all of it, though. We're already here. Doesn't take that long. Oh yeah, I forgot to go increase the count. We're now to... No, we're at 172. Never mind. Isn't that correct? I'll go double check. Did I forget to change the number? I may have. I think we're at 173. I forgot to give the... I forgot to check the... count the Cleffa. Or whatever the first form is called. I keep forgetting. The smallest form of Clefairy. That thing. Because I forgot to count in the count because I was so like focused on catching it when we were catching it. And almost failing it. Almost there. And I'll go back to the shiny hunts. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what his overall speed is at level 100. Because it must be pretty high. It's actually higher than most of the legends. It's higher than Palkia, it's higher than Arceus. Though not currently because it's not level 100 yet. But it will be once it gets there. And that's the main reason I want to have it on my team. It is the quickest way to apply a status effect that does no damage to an enemy. There is no unit quicker in this game. Actually, I can go check it right here. So as far as the quickest things that can learn Shockwave. You can also do it with Hypnosis, though I believe the best option for that is technically Darkrai, and I don't have a Darkrai. Because it's kind of money locked unless you can get a spare copy from someone. Also, if anyone doesn't need their Darkrai, let me know. But, I'm looking for Shockwave. Where is it? Oh, he naturally learns it. I want to see. So, Thunder Wave. Paralyzes opponent. So, the quickest option of anything that can use Thunder Wave is Hisuian Electrode. The second quickest is, oddly enough, Raichu? That's interesting. I did not know that. Also, Electivire is actually slower than Electabuzz. Interesting. Guess it makes sense. He is massive. But yeah, your best option for placing Shockwave is basically just Hisuian Electrode and nothing else. Because everything else is really slow, and at that point you might as well use something with Sleep. So he's the quickest thing out of anything that can place Paralysis or Sleep or Drowsy, whatever it's called in this game. He's the quickest option in the entire game for placing it. There's nothing quicker than him. Actually, it might even just be the quickest unit in the game. Just outright. Like, every single one of the Hisuian forms actually do something really well. His main gimmick is he's blazing quick. Though he doesn't have any quick ability to go with it. Like, that's one nice thing about the Sneasler. Because it has both a knockout ability. It is the quickest thing with knockout while having a really good attack speed ratio. While also having... actually, I believe it has the best attack speed ratio in the game. if you count both stats. The existing special attack, not a normal attack. But it has both drowsy, paralysis, and knockout for getting the 1 HP, which gives it the most amount of catch secure of anything in the game. It also is super quick while having quick attack, while also having a really high base attack to use with that quick attack. So overall, Sneasler is better for this, but if you're looking for just pure outspeed, Electro does do it well. But against most everything in the game, especially at level 100 relative to the levels of everything around you, Sneasler should be fine. I would say it's overall better than running this thing. Though you do find this a little bit earlier on in the game, if you don't mind it being normal. So it took us until 172 shinies for it to finally... Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still have an updated number. Let me go do that. We're at 173. Just too focused on catch... Oh, I got a trainer here, perfect. Should I try getting attack data? I'm trying to think. You're immune to electric... Although, the grass might be strong against you. Let me see. Let's go die with it. Because I could use Chloroblast. Should be strong against it. Let's let me go update the number. Shiny count 173. Because I forgot to update the little fairy we got. Oh, I also forgot to update the fact we have 15 now. There we go. 15 total shinies. Which puts us at a rate of 3 shinies per hour. Which is very solid. I used to be happy with 1 per hour, now I'm happy with 2 per hour, and if we somehow hit 3 per hour, that is insanely good. Especially that we're almost 1 alpha per hour, though we don't currently have an alpha this hour. Yet. That can change. Too bad the Electro thing wasn't an alpha, but I can't really complain about getting 2 from the same outbreak. So this lowers his action speed, but his action speed's already so quick that doesn't even matter. Like, Agile is already probably enough to kill. Oh, then again, the level difference, though. I forgot. We were level 60. Okay, that's still enough to kill. Oh, wait, that recoils? That's not good. Wait, does everything you have recoil, then? I forgot that recoils. Normally, I wouldn't be using that. Or if I would, it would be the finisher move. Don't kill us. I'm trying to get some data. Don't miss. No! Yes! You got this. No! Rip. Alright, let's use a real Pokemon that we also need data for. Dire Claw. Not very effective. Effective enough to kill, though. Yeah, give me my gold. We still need to find like 20-something more of you. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to this stream. Our shiny luck has been amazing, but our sister luck has been definitely below average. Definitely below par. Haha. For a little orb. Oh no, he doesn't get any EXP. It got stolen by the pinks. All the pinks stole our EXP. And a bunch of nuggets. Anyways, where were we? To the shiny! Shiny hippo, go. Oh. Smaller shiny hippo, go. Oh no, I drew aggro. Please drop aggro. Oh no, don't do this again. Why? Why does it do this? Good, it dropped it. The last time that happened, it kept it on for forever. Stayed on for like 2 minutes. Unfortunately, no shiny Roserade. Eventually. But probably not today, as much as I want it to be. We have half the shinies here now. I still need 2 more of this guy. And there's none. I need 0 more of this one, though I still need another copy of it in female, I believe. So I'm still going to check it in case it's female. It is not shiny nor female. Well, we don't know its gender, but it's definitely not shiny. And then even if it is, it's only a 50% chance it's the right one. We already have it in both genders, it's just I don't have it in both genders in Steelix yet. Did I just jump on its head? Sure seems like I did. It's weird that they even have a hitbox for that, though. I guess it kind of makes sense. Still no shiny P. Also, I'm surprised the Togepi that spawns there sometimes hasn't been shiny yet. But I guess that's kind of the issue. It sometimes spawns there. Now, I think the weirdest one is we still have not gotten any unknown shiny. And we've not gotten any of the bears as shiny. At least specifically from their spawn locations. We have gotten them shiny before from Outbreak, but not specifically from the billion of them that reside just normally. Which is weird given how many total shinies we've probably gotten from this place. Being nearly 100, I want to say. Hello? Thank you. Gosh, there's some really weird loading in this area. Some very, very weird loading. Also, I still need you to be alpha shiny. We don't even have a shiny there, nor an alpha. Well, as long as you align at the exact perfect moment with both at once, it's the main thing that matters. That'd be funny if we get this Toxicroak from one of these ones that spawn around it instead of the actual alpha. I feel like it's gonna happen, just due to how weird the alpha spawns. That one really particular one. Also, I technically have no reason to check this anymore. Well, I guess I do to try to get female. Because the one we currently have is male. Which for the shiny doesn't make as much sense. That's one you probably would want to have as female. Though Attract and some other things don't exist in this game. So from a combat perspective, gender actually does not matter in this game currently. Though it might at some point. Because normally there's some abilities that affect based on gender. But I don't believe there's a single one in this game. Not that there won't be eventually, possibly. But currently there isn't any. Ah, Nose Pass. Tempting. I need Nose Pass data as well. Is it catch data or... you know what? I will actually do it. Because I need catch data for it, and there's no better time to get catch data than Outbreak. So I'll go say hi. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a double shiny again. It worked last time. It happened last time. It could happen again. Hey, we got 2 Glidors from the exact same location twice earlier. I don't see why we can't get double Nose Pass from this while also having a double Outbreak earlier too from the Electrode. Okay, so how would I want to check this? I guess we skip Golem. Probably shouldn't. I'm just not sure how on earth we check Golem without going exceedingly out of our way. Maybe I check you, and then go over here, and then check you. I then go up here and figure out what the best path is, because you haven't actually taken this exact path before. Oh, that's definitely not the right path. Because you can't even get... No, I want to do the other jump. I want to do the bird jump there. Because I have to go over here just to check this. That one's very obvious if it's shiny or not, though. Let me check over here. And I have to check this little mountain thing over here. And we immediately go over here. Should be a little Gabite over here. And we check the pit. Then this guy is shiny for the 3rd time. Nope, normal. 2 seems to be his max. Then see a shiny Nose Pass. Oh, hello, Outbreak. I was supposed to not be spotted by you guys. What's weird is I think you have a delay where I actually did not get spotted. So while we're here, I guess we'll do this. They are very blind. See, these count as not spotted. I see it just counting as number caught, which is problematic. Though in all fairness, I was literally right in front of them. I guess it kind of makes sense. And that's the last one. Still need quite a bit more data for them, though. Let's see, did that count as not spotted? Some of it did, though not all of it. Or maybe it did. I'm not sure how much I had to begin with. Though I still have to catch 10 more, all not spotted. And then all we have to do is spam. Oh no! No! We still have one more hidden hunt. I have not done them all. There's still one more hidden thing. And it is nose passes and rocks. Oh no. I need to find 13 ores that have nose passes in it. That's not happening anytime soon. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's a really bad one. I thought I was done with all the hidden ones. I still have one left, and it's nose pass. Nose pass and rocks. That's going to be absurdly annoying. Oh, it's almost daytime. Let me go back here. So I can go make it nighttime. That's not where I wanted to go. I need it to be night. I just want to finish the cycle here. You were going to ask about the Cyndaquil you deleted yesterday? Oh yeah, I think I don't have it anymore. I do have Paragons if you need them though. Yeah, we didn't get a Cyndaquil today, unfortunately. We've only seen one Dimensional Rift so far today. They're hard to get to spawn on stream. Because the most efficient way to spawn them is to literally just do nothing. We're out here. Probably go a little bit lower. The only problem with going a little bit lower is I might be too low for when we head over here. Oh no, I missed. I was trying to back shot. Not too big a deal though. Alright, we learned earlier we can't one-shot it, I don't think. So that's not going to stop me from trying. Because it could critical. Good enough. Hey, it was critical. Because I'm pretty sure if it doesn't critical, it actually does not kill. I'm not sure if doing strong style actually increases critical chance. Oh, I think it does. Probably go the other area. Then again, going straight here is actually fine. Because that's the mountain we need to reach. And then we say hi to the Alpha Shiny Goodra. Nope. The rest of these. I don't really feel like it should though. But does it put us close to the other alpha? It does. You know what? We actually can check all of them then. Oops, don't die. There we go. Because I can then check this. And then run over here. And are we running over here just for one alpha? Yes. Because we're running all the way over here to check for some data here. Let's see if anything drops. But the main thing we're actually here for is the cave. Right here. And then we can check this alpha. And you would always want to end here because getting out of this cave is not the quickest. So you always want to end with the cave. And there's nothing. Okay. And then we're out of here. Oh, no good catches, but that should be enough for another mint, if nothing else. And we also need to go scrap all the stuff we've been catching. And then probably head back to the other area. Oh, we got a lot of data for you. And we're slowly making some progress on some data that we'll need at some point. Might as well slowly get progress on it when we do an outbreak there, because we'll need it at some point. It's not going to do itself for perfect decks. Okay, so we have nowhere, so let's go back to our normal farm. Though, you know what? I'm sensing... Let me save first, though. This place loves to crash. I'm sensing a shiny Alpha Lucario after 600-something attempts. Or actually, it's 500-something attempts right now. Let's go get it. We had some really good alpha luck. If there's any day we're going to get this from, like, 1 try. Actually, technically, we already tried it once. From 2 tries, it would be today. We know we already checked it like 500-something times. I will still check this. I still need another version of it. I also want to get it in a sky ball, because I caught the other one back when I was catching things in just whatever ball I could. But now I catch only shinies in skies. I started doing that after about, like, 20 of them. I catch them only in sky balls now, regardless if I fail or not. Sky ball only. Also, I think I still haven't finished his data for Machoke or Machop. Machamp I have, obviously, because he's the alpha here. But the smaller two, despite the fact that we passed a few of them, I don't think we actually have ever finished the data on it. Blissey we have down here. The Ambipom and the Apom we haven't, though I'm so tired of seeing those monkeys be shiny that I almost don't want to complete their data. I literally have more Apoms caught as shiny than I do as not shiny. That is how many shiny Apoms we have gotten. That of the 14, 8 of them have been normal Apoms. Or shiny Apoms. Oh! No! No! How did that do enough damage to kill? I've never seen that kill that way. Oh no. Wait, I lost nothing? That's the first time I've ever died with tempting charms. Wait, what? Oh, 5 tempting charms are gone. Looks like you kept a good hold on your satchel. Nothing to report to loss. Wait, those are broken. Those are really broken then. Ooh. Oh, that's strong. That's the first time I've had a death since then. I lost nothing. I think it costs a lot to get them though. Like, you're talking like almost 50,000, but you don't immediately lose anything. Other than like the gold to go rebuy them back. We're just still losing quite a bit. And you don't get that gold back. But it saves you time from not having to worry about the other thing though. I'll see how much it is to rebuy them and see if it's really that worth it. But I've never seen it calculate the damage like that. That's unfortunate. I had a feeling that would eventually happen. But I've never actually taken that much fall damage from going in there before. Like, not even remotely close to that much. Well, I guess we just go directly there then, because we already checked all the other stuff. Mostly just trying to return to where we were. Alright, let's do this a little bit more gracefully, now that we know it is actually possible to die here. There we go. Okay, this is, just need to make sure we don't run in a really weird way where we auto-die again, I guess. I didn't even realize you could die into that pit. Gotta be a little carefuler. It calculates fall damage really weirdly sometimes. I've had a couple of fall deaths that are just the absolute weirdest. Oh, I forgot. I have to do trunk style if that actually kill, doesn't it? Which also reminds me, I need to be on ice to kill the other one. Which normally I keep by default, but we keep switching it for a billion other things. Let me go back to ice. You are the tracker for our Lucario. As well as the thing that EXPs all of our characters off of EXP share. Come on, make up for the death by giving us a shiny Alpha Lucario. You know you want to. Watch it give us a third Garchomp. At least give me female if you're going to give me another one. That's normal. Oh, another normal throw, unfortunate. At least we get to see a nice view of the sky. Where's the thing? I haven't taken this for so long I forgot where it is. Oh, there it is. And you're super dead. Oh, don't give me Grit Dust. You're literally a level 85. There's something slightly better than that. It always gives Grit Rock if you catch it. The problem is dealing with catching it. From what I've seen, it's like a 1 in 3 chance. Ultra Ball in back for the other one. Once again, the Lucario disappoints. What's new? Can we get a second Electabuzz? I evolved the other one, so I don't have it in base value yet. But I had a feeling Lucario would take so long we'd find 2 of them by then. And at this rate, we might. Definitely possible. Alright, let me go see how much it costs to rebuy the charms. Because that's actually pretty cool. I wonder if that always does it. If 5 charms will always protect you from losing all items. Because that's pretty good if you accidentally forget that your internet's not on. Because I believe you permanently lose your items if you die with internet turned off for it. And if this actually consistently protect it, that's actually pretty strong. The problem is, how much does it cost to buy 5 of these? I think it's almost like 70,000 or something. Let's see. I wish to lose fewer items. 3,000. Okay, let's keep track of how much this is. If this is under 50,000, it's worth it. I think it's slightly more than that, though. 4,000. Oh, this is pretty cheap. Never mind. 7,000. This is totally worth it. So we're up to 7,000. 12,000. It's a little bit of a cost, but it makes sure you never instantly lose your items. 6,000, so we're at 18,000. Oh yeah, this is fine. So we're at 18,000. And it's 25,000. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I take that deal every time. So you're losing 25,000 more gold than you normally would. But it gives you the benefit of you will never lose your inventory. Assuming it always works like that. I'm not sure if it always does or if we just got lucky. But it would appear that it protected all of our items. That's just the first death I've had since then, so I'm not sure if it consistently always protects all your items. And there's no way I'm going to keep dying just to check. But it did that time. It protected every item. Which that is totally worth it for 25,000. For the occasional accidental death. Did I ever finish the Gyarados data? I believe all I needed was attacks for him, which means I cannot take the outbreak right now. Well, I could, just for the sake of it, but I don't need any more data for him, other than a billion attacks. I don't know, do we want a normal shiny Gyarados? I guess we'll try real quick, why not? Oh yeah, aren't the mints ready? Should probably go check the mints. Grab the mints real quick. I would like more mints, please. I must min-max all the Pokemon for no reason other than to have them min-max for when some piece of content comes out that will allow us to use that. They have to add something. At some point. Anyways, we're out of here. Might as well go check Gyarados real quick. I might as well do the full cycle. I have most of these maxed already. I am still missing a few data points, though, here and there. I'm missing Alakazam, Gyarados, and I think that's it, actually, now that I think about it. Because I have you, I have you, I have you, I have you, I have you. We recently just got you, quite literally. Not only the data, but also the shiny itself. Though, oddly enough, I got the shiny before I finished the data. I have you, I have you, I have you. As far as data for all these, I have you, you. Oh, did I ever finish Infernape? I think I did, yeah. Let me double check. Actually, do not know if I finished Infernape or not. I did. Okay, good. I had a feeling I did, just wasn't sure. So who do I not have done then? That's only 2? And it's the 2 all the way over there, I believe. Because the only 2 I've not finished all the data on is Alakazam and Gyarados. Both of which need a billion attack data. Also, Alakazam, I think I have to catch a few more times or something. Should probably check before I get there. Either I have to kill or catch him. I think it's catch. You have to catch him 3 times, then the rest is just an annoying ability. So I should probably get those done. Because there's only 2 alphas we don't have max data for in this entire area. Well, let's go alpha check. Who knows? Our alpha luck's been really good this stream. The one I probably want the most... Oh, a sister. Do I want to kill you in any certain way? I'll just kill you with Arceus, I guess. I kind of forgot they're almost here. They're in such weird locations to the pathing that you normally wouldn't find them, but apparently this one you can. Because it likes to be right there. But most of them are in a location where you're basically never going to find them in the normal pathing for all alpha checks. Which makes this probably the worst area in the entire game for getting the sisters. At least when checking alphas. Also, one other bad thing about this area is I believe they normally give 4 nuggets here instead of 5, whereas most of the other areas tend to be 5. I guess because this is the first area they give less. So they don't start giving the good amounts until post-game, so it's kind of weird that the first area also still does less. because you would have to already be in post-game to get the nuggets. I forgot the exact point. I always remember them always doing nuggets. But it's also because I never really seek them out until post-game. Who knows, maybe we'll give this 5 nuggets. I just recall this area almost always being 4. Ah, I did get 5. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, here's a shiny alpha on the hill. Nope. How about this guy? I literally have your little brother in alpha shiny. Give us the big one. Like the one that's like 100 times harder I have in shiny. Yeah, I don't have you. I actually got them right here. I got double shiny like right here once. It wasn't from an outbreak, it was just from them sitting there. Those exact 2 were both shiny. One was shiny alpha, the other one was normal shiny. I was even male and female too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's raining. I can't take the Rapidash. It's only one bad thing about the cycle. You can't take the Gold Bat if it's not night, or so if it's daytime. And you can't take the Rapidash if it's raining. Which means sometimes there's 2 less alpha on this pathing. Which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, that's not who I want. We'll eventually click the right one. There we go. I cycled through all of them. We're here now. So this is a much better option than trying to get the Golem. Is just get this guy twice. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten him once. I already have this Blissey, though I do want to just check it for the sake of why not. Normally you would go all the way up this hill as well. But it's not nighttime, so we don't need to. Still can't believe I got that Blissey earlier while doing the verses. I was so lucky. Alright, so now we'll go check the little goldfish. Hope he's alpha. Come on, Magikarp. Show me the shiny. Specifically on you. Nope. Okay, now, I guess we just keep moving. We keep going until we get the den. We then have a shiny check onto our left. How would you do the pathing from there then, though? I guess we go there, 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 there. And then go there, 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 there. I'm still not 100% certain on that. It'd be a lot easier if we could start removing some of them. One of them being this Gyarados. If we can get shiny alpha this Gyarados, this makes doing alpha runs in this area a lot less confusing. Because you just got... Oh, come on, now it's not raining. I guess I could check the Rapidash now if I really wanted to. Oh, that's something else I would want to have data for. There's actually some overquills here, or quillfish, I mean, that become overquills. There's like 2 or 3 that spawn there or something. I have no clue what you look like shiny. I assume that is very much not it. I'm skeptical sometimes because some of them have shinies that do not look much different. There's a little guy. Nope. No shinies. Oh, so I'm just gonna make a mad dash for the alpha here. There's a bunch of stuff you can also kind of check on the side, but just going straight for the catch. We were bringing out the heavy balls. Hello? Oh! No! I thought you were the Alakazam! No! I got you from the Rift yesterday, and I already have every form of you. Why couldn't you be Alpha? Get in the ball. Aw, wrong shiny. I totally thought that was an Alakazam for a second. Where is the Alakazam? There he is. Get in the ball. Stop disappointing us. Oh, that would have been so perfect if that was the Alakazam. Why did my ball not go? That was weird. He did the throw animation, but didn't throw the ball. Fine, I'll stun you. Get in the ball. Really? Fine, I'm gonna heavy ball this. Get in the ball. Just need to catch a few more of you. How on earth are you not getting in the ball? Oh, I only need one. I'm actually overkilling him a bit there. There we go. Finally, gosh. Was that a shiny Abra? I really hate the lighting here. Because Abra is so hard to figure out if he's shiny or not. Like, that's not shiny. That's just the lighting. That's definitely just the lighting. I hate that so much because it's so hard to tell. It's like the worst shiny to get in the game. I almost just want to get him from an outbreak. Just trying to get him normally is going to be so hard unless he's alpha. Anyways, the main reason we're here, let's go and catch a billion and or kill a billion of these things. I ideally want to catch them. If we have to kill them, that works too. Because we don't need catch kill data. This is just for red Gyarados real quick. Fortunately, none spawned. Gosh, they're still trying to attack me. Oh yeah, I forgot to go reset the timer. Let me go do that. Because we have another shiny now. It's not a good one, and we got it yesterday, but it was one nonetheless. There we go, 174. Oh yeah, total to stream 16. There we go. Anyways, let me use self-spray, which is the whole reason I'm in this menu, other than to pause. Gosh, they're still trying to kill me. Please? Hello? Would you like to ever connect? Oh yeah, this just does not want to get... Wow, why? Hit his head! Also, that's a miss. What was that? Okay, you know what? New plan. Let's just kill them all. I already have all the electricity data in, but they're being way too annoying. This is going to be the easiest way to spawn them at this point. Despite any of them that engage with us. Come on, red Gyarados. Ideally an alpha one. So I would never have to come over here again, because if it's a normal one, I still have to come over here for the alpha. But if it's an alpha red Gyarados, I technically could never need to come to this lake ever again. Which would be very convenient. This place is so far out of way out of every cycle. Especially if it's not your end location. But even if it was, it's still just so far out of your way. Please let me go. Oh, I definitely got all the kill data in it, that's for sure. Gosh. We already had all the data though. The only thing we're missing is abilities a billion times. We'll do that off stream. Alright, we're out of here. No more respawning. Now, could you be shiny, please? Nope, normal. I want to check something real quick. How viable is it to go here, then there, then there? And then maybe we check the Rapidash real quick, because it'll be bothering me that we couldn't check it earlier. The problem is this mountain is not quick to get over. It's a very slow mountain to do. Get up there. All we have to do is see where it is, though. Like, the second we see it, we're good to go. Oh, that's not the switch I wanted. Yeah, as soon as we see it, we just run. Oh, wait, not to here, though. I actually need to go manually here. Wait, would it be easier to teleport? Oh no. It's like in between in both areas. Regardless, having these two out of the cycle would be so good. I feel like we'd almost want to farm them directly. I haven't really done that for a super small amount of alphas. So I am super tempted to do it specifically for that Luxio, or whatever that middle one's called, combined with Gyarados. Because the two of them are just so far out of way of every cycle for this area. Alright, and now that we check this, there was nothing else here except for the Rapidash. Which, am I going to go here just for the Rapidash? Yes. I want the Rapidash enough that I will go here just for that. Oh, there's a bag along the way. Might as well mark it. That's not the mark I want. There is a Rapidash here, if nothing else. Unless you never know, we might find something else along the way, because I haven't actually checked this area for Shinies this time around. But most of the Shinies here are kind of underwhelming. Oh, that's the bag. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky on this thing. Was it worth coming down here for? And nope. Oh, I still have aggro off of something. There we go. Alright, we're out of here. Well, overall, we didn't really get much. Oh, we did get a shiny, though. I forgot. We didn't get much. Just a shiny. Just one singular shiny. Which is basically nothing if it's not a good one. I do need data on you. I already caught you. You should have max data as well, right? I just do want to double check their data real quick before we go back to the other area. Chimes, I'm pretty sure are done. I just have to use their ability a billion times, which I just haven't bothered doing yet. Yeah, Water Post and Roost, another one that I just need to do the ability with. I already fed you, which is the most annoying thing to do. Which you normally need the Outbreak for, because the chance of the Piplup actually being is very low, and it's way far out of your way. This thing's gonna be so annoying to get. I really need to go max him out at some point. Because, it's just so far away from everything. We'll probably do the Ninetales when we do it, though. When we do everything else. We have the whole line in Shiny except for it. It's just the Alpha spawn's gonna be so annoying. I'm looking for... Oh, so did I never get you in Shiny? That's weird. I accidentally skipped one of your Outbreaks one time when I meant to take it. I'm looking for... Gosh, I already forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the Chime. Where on earth is that Chime? I thought I saw it there, apparently not. Where's the Chime data? Somewhere's in all this mess. Wait, isn't the last area's data? That's weird. Because you find it way earlier than that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we can skip on both of them then. Oddly enough, its previous form I need a billion things for. But all I need for that is, once again, a billion combat data. Which we'll do some other time. Anyways, we shall ignore both of you then. Perfect. Let's go get ourselves a shiny Spiritomb. That'd be a funny way to end a stream. I almost feel like trying to mass farm it real quick. While check... Oh, I can't check the Roserade. I was going to say it while checking the Roserade, but I can't. I forgot. I could try checking for the female data thing though. But no, we're just checking it once for now and just hoping we get lucky. And more so I just want to show it exists. So ideally as an alpha or shiny. But even just a singular one would also be cool. Nope. It really does not want to spawn. Or at least like 50 checks of it not spawning. If not more. Though in all fairness, it's like 2 or 3 1% chances, so that's actually not too uncommon. Check 50 times and not find it a single time. Because I'm not even sure if all 3 spawns can actually spawn it or not. Also, I keep saying 1%, but it might actually be less than 1%. Slightly. It's somewhere around 1%, though. I'm just not sure if all 3 can spawn it, or if it's like only 1% or 2 or 3 1%. Still no shiny hippo. We got the smaller two, just none of the alphas. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to change the daytime, don't I? Because we need the rosary, and I need those ghosts to not get in the way. Come on, can we get a double shiny from this spot? Nope. We got the bird already. We have had spawns this stream that have already done 2. That would be a really nice spot for it to have done 2 this stream. Another one would be the one right in front of us that we still have gotten 0 this time. We still need 2 more of. Keep checking this for no reason. It's more so a habit at this point. I'd feel bad if I left the Onyx there. It's also not that much slower to check it. It puts us closer to this one, even though it's slightly out of our way. I keep thinking some things are shiny with how the light hits it because it looks slightly different at certain times of day. Which is really annoying for the ones that are like slightly tinted. Because based on the time of day, they already naturally look slightly tinted due to the lighting. Oh. Oh no. That's like getting one of the useless ghosts. Oh, let's use aggro. This has to be like the 7th one I've gotten or something. There we go. Get in there. Oh, 0 seconds since last shiny. Don't you dare poison me while in the sky. Let's see, what is that now? 175? 175 and 17 total. I kind of want to try getting 20 shinies this stream. That's a fun goal. 20 shinies one stream. That might be more shinies than some people even have. Total. Though we do have max data for this location. Though I have been farming in some places that weren't this location. Though a good majority of the stream, like 80-90% has been here. Probably close to 80%. Maybe we're messing with some other stuff. I do eventually want max data for every single location though. I just wanted to do this one first because it has Spirit Tomb and the Unknown. Even though it refuses to give me anything good for those, it's not going to stop me from trying. Because that's like the rarest rare hunts that you can also get checks in. Whereas the other areas don't have as many. I definitely want to make sure the next area we do is one of the starter locations though. Which means it would have to be either the mountain or the Icelands. And I'm pretty sure I'll do Icelands next. Because I still want that shiny Alpha Lucario. That refuses to drop. I'll probably have like 2,000 checks and they'll still not give it to me. But it won't stop me from trying. The only problem with the Icelands is there's one really annoying one on the mountain. That is almost better just to try getting it through other means. Like getting an alpha of it and then upgrading up that way. I'm not sure I'm going to be trying it because there's currently no good way to fast travel up there. I think there's some kind of like vertical glitch thing that you can kind of do. But I prefer not to do any of those methods. So I'm just going to ignore it even exists. Pretty much everything on that mountain, including that chime. I'm kind of just ignoring it exists. Like kind of like the little mushroom we just got. He's just going to sit in our box until we get around to it. Very low priority to number him. But we shall. Too bad we can't cook them. We have so many spares. I do kind of eventually want to do shiny giveaways. I just really want to keep track of our entire stock initially, though. And we're eventually going to have so many where we're literally not going to have any inventory left but to give them away. I was gonna say, why do you look so big? You're alpha. I was hoping you'd be shiny alpha. I saw it was bigger, but I didn't see what color it was. I saw a big, massive tangle. Oh, you were shiny twice today. Nice. I already have both genders, but I haven't evolved you yet, so now we can have whatever the evolved form is, as long as we don't fail. This is definitely a very failable one. Here's another double shiny spot today. I think this is our second or third double shiny spot, where the exact same spot's been shiny twice. I can't see. Got it. Got it. Alright, we're good to go. We got it. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, let's reset. Back to here. Oh yeah, let me go reset the timer. It's been 5 minutes since our last shiny. Let's go again. Let's see, 176. And 18. There we go. Alright, where were we? We're almost at our 20 goal. Now, if you could just be shiny, that'd be great, please. Nope. I kind of want to not check the Onyx, but I also should check the Onyx. I'm still not sure what my overall plan is for that. We're missing like 7 or 8 drops that could all be alpha shiny, just to try to get another shiny in a different gender, or something we already have everything of. But the chance we're going to get an alpha shiny on the other path, I feel like is less likely that we'll get to the correct gender on the other thing. So I'm not sure. All I know is just a habit to go for the Onyx now, so I just keep doing it. But I think it's slightly more efficient if we actually stop now. Trying to go for the Onyx. Because we already have all the, everything we pretty much need for it. We have a male, we have a female. We just don't have a spare, so we have double for the Steelix. I find it amazing how many locations on this map we've seen, like double, triple, quad shinies. Yet there's still so many we have not seen a single one of. Like any of the bears. That was way wider than I wanted to go, but while we're over here, might as well check. A few spawns over there. I have gotten a shiny there once. The only problem with going there is you're too low to make this mountain, which means you should like never go there. I just actually made it too wide. Which is why we're here. No battle. We're out of here. Another shiny for the pile. And we'll probably evolve that one, I guess. Oh yeah, we're gonna name it Hungry Hungry Hippo. Though I kind of want to get the alphas to name them Hungry Hungry. So I might just call that one shiny, but still evolve it. I'm pretty sure it evolves with level. Pretty sure. Because I'd rather wait until we have the alpha shinies to name Hungry Hungry Hippo. Or, you know, one hungry and the other one hungry. Just with a different number. Or shiny number it is. That way we have both the male, female, different coloration. We have all the ones for the baby ones, we just don't have the alpha shiny in either of its two forms yet. As well as 0 shiny unknowns. Come on, anything. Please, alpha pieces? We're never getting any alpha pieces. We got like 1 alpha piece, I think, all day. I think it was like a G or something. We're also suffering on vowels. We can't make like any words with the alphabet in alpha form. Because I pretty much don't have any of the vowels right now. Actually, I don't think I have any vowel. Or if we do, it's like 1 vowel. Oh, an Alpha Stunky. That'd be amazing if that was actually a shiny. That'd be funny if we got an Alpha Stunky shiny before we got Skuntank shiny. So I'm still surprised that guy was shiny twice today. Hippo right there. If only it was the Alpha. Oops, I did not mean to waste the ball. Fail. Just gonna make sure I don't have it on default, just in case I do that again. I don't do that too often. But I've definitely accidentally thrown a good handful of balls that way. I like accidentally misclicked the trigger. And that's like 1,000 Poké-Dollars every time we throw that. Alright, let me just double check everything that spawns here. 1, 2, 3, 4, all useless ones though. 4, 5. We get to say hi to what's his name. 5, 6. We get 6 checks we normally would not get if we skip the Onyx. Oh, and also this guy. Where is he? Wait, is he the alpha? Oh, yeah, there he is. But yeah, we get 6 checks. They're all almost useless though. So I'd rather just check the Onyx. Because it is 6 more checks. But it's all checks on things that we really don't care that much about at all. Like, it would definitely increase our shiny count if all we care about is, like, total shiny. But, it would not increase the overall, like, good shiny count. So I'd rather just check the alpha then. Plus, the alpha does have 1 or 2 of those little cricket checks. We actually have gotten a shiny from it before as well. Once. So it's not like there's nothing over there. So the other path just has 5 additional checks, but most of them are really useless checks. And the speed for both of them is about the same. Though not taking the Onyx I think would be ever so slightly quicker. Once we get used to the pathing. We're just not used to the pathing yet before we're going that way. I think for now we will keep the Onyx in cycle though. Oh! Wait, where? Oh, over there. I do not actually have a Roserade in the final form. I can actually evolve this. Ooh. Oh, wait, you need friendship, don't you? I'm pretty sure this thing needs friendship. Oh, good thing we went a little wide. Oh, let me go make sure. Let me over-prepare. I don't need to lose this little guy. I refuse to take any needless risk when we can just go pure consistent. Okay. There we go. Got it. Okay, that one's going to become our Roserade then. The only problem is it might take a while. I might have to like force it up or something. It's not an alpha, unfortunately, but it is still one nonetheless. Still a Roserade, because I don't have one yet. I have the other 2 forms. But I don't have the 3rd form. And that will now be our 3rd form. I just need to go evolve it, which is going to be annoying. Because I'm pretty sure it needs friendship for its 2nd level. I should probably go double check. But I believe it's friendship, then some kind of stone, I think? Or maybe it's leveled in stone? I'm not sure. That'd be way easier if it was. Please lose aggro. Alright, let me go check. And it'll also give us some time to update our number. Okay, let's see. Let me go check the website for it. I want to see my Pokemon. Where... Also, we almost just filled another bin, gosh. Where's my shiny? Or I should say Shinies. Oh gosh, there's 4 of them. How many have we not moved? Let's see. We got 4 Shinies. You can tell how much we cared about them. This one we actually care about, though, which is why we're finally checking them again. We have 4 Shinies we haven't accounted for. Alright, we're at 173, then 174, then 175, then 176, and 177. What is it with the 7s being lucky? Another one that we actually needed off of 7s. Okay, let's see. 170. Where's 172? Oh yeah, that's the other one. So you're, yeah, that's correct. 173. 174. Actually, just 2 of them I need to evolve. Shiny 174. What upcoming games I'm most excited for? That's a good question. Trying to think. Because there's not many currently. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 we might do. Trying to think what else. Especially Nintendo latest, since we're kind of doing a Nintendo stream, but even just in general. There's an indie kind of Scrabble-like RPG that I'll probably be doing next month. Unless it gets delayed for a 3rd time. There's a single developer working on it, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed to like a billion months. It's supposed to be in January. It's already delayed to sometime in March. Take that. Trying to think of what else is coming out this year, though. Like, Nintendo announced a lot of things, but most of them I don't care too much about. Other than the Mario Kart updates. Let's see. The sports game I'm probably going to get for nostalgia's sake. Actually, don't they have a playtest going on really soon for that? I did not look into how on earth you sign up for it. Let's see. I need to evolve both of you two. Oh, that's not how I move you correctly. Should just move you one at a time. Alright, let me go double check how these 2 evolve real quick. I'm pretty sure D1's is leveling. The main one I want to check is... oh yeah, how many shinies do we have now? 177? Yeah, 177. So let me update our things. So for one, timer, go back to 0. Shiny count, you go to 177. Shinies call... Oh, we have to keep streaming till we get 1 more shiny. We can't not. That's our goal this stream. 1 more shiny. We weren't able to get the gold. A goal, oddly enough, somehow. But we definitely have to get 1 more shiny. Because we're at 19 right now. I definitely need to get that 20th one. Also, I should make that black a little bit deeper so it can actually be red. Because it's underneath that text and you can barely even see it says 19 right now. On some menus it stands out a lot, but in other ones, I didn't want it to be too black. Like a literal black bar, but I do need to make it a little blacker. Anyways, I need to go check how on earth this thing evolves because I completely forget. If I'm not mistaken, it's friendship, then a stone, or friendship and then level. I do not know which. It could also just be something else I'm not even aware of. So what's it called again? It's called a Badoo. Not a Bidoof, a Badoo. Let's see. Badoo. Badoo, how on earth do you evolve? Because I forget. I believe it's friendship, though I want to confirm before I go try friendship spamming it. Hi, friendship during daytime. How awful is that? Plus a shiny stone. Well, that's awful. While I'm here, double check that this is level. I'm almost guaranteed the hippo is, but let me just double check while we're here. So it's shiny stone. Well, first we have to go and friendship it up and then shiny stone. Let me go check the hippo. I'm pretty sure this is this level. He needs level 34. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so let's go evolve the female hippo. And then go through hell. Trying to get this thing's friendship up. Okay. So let me go try something. Let me go make a Jubilife muffin. Can I force feed this to you until you're happy? I've never tried doing this. Use. That item won't have any effect. Okay. That answers that question. Where does it go if I organize it in my storage? I might just delete it. Oh, no. I'm just going to leave it there for now. Might have to change it later. But anyways, let's go and Put these away. Oh, yeah, I need a shiny stone. Let me go try forcing his friendship up. Oh, yeah, it has to be during daytime, though. So let me make it day. Oh, did I check the, Have I checked for the... I didn't check the Onyx, and I didn't check... Because I actually do want to go check it. And I want to go check the, Spirit Tomb. Oh, before I do, where on earth is Shiny Stone? Hello, Shiny Stone. I know I have a billion of you. Alright, so while it's still almost night, let me go check the Onyx real quick. And then the other thing. It's gonna bother me that I didn't check it. It'll bother me to no end that I have not checked this Onyx. Oh wait, a distortion is forming? Oh. Well, apparently we're also doing distortion while we're here, so perfect. I gotta waste some time anyways. How perfect is that? My Onyx, unfortunately, was not shiny. Well, let's go check the Spirit Tomb then, I guess. Yeah, let me go level the other guy. That one we could do now. You just need a level 32. Or not. Hello? Was it 34? Maybe it was 34. I thought it was 30. Yeah, it's 34, my bad. And it was 30 something. Alright, there we go. And now we're just missing this in male. Hopefully we don't keep getting females then. And then I just need to get the alphas of them. Yeah, there we go. Shiny hippo. Wait, did I already have that? Why do you look familiar? Did I already have that? Hold up. Did I already have a shiny hippo down? Why does it look so familiar? Did I forget that I already had one of them? I may have. Slight fail, though not too big a deal. Spirit Tomb? Oh, that would have been so fun to end on. Let's see. Okay, we need to kill some time and hopefully get an alpha in the Spirit Tomb and the distortion then. Just gotta waste some time on the distortion. Don't do that on a tree. I hate that the trees have a hitbox like right at the tip of them. Because it's possible to land on and accidentally switch to a mount. And then if you're about to do something where you need to be in the air, you will fall to your death. Well, let me go make a quick bathroom break. And I'm going to do that in the distortion. So we've got to kill some time. There should be just enough time to bathroom break. Also, why am I going all the way here when I could just teleport? Oh, I'll go check some of the area I haven't checked then, I guess. Over here. It's a little water area. Check if you're shiny by literally running into you, just in case. It is really hard to visually tell because you look nearly identical as shiny and non-shiny. That'd be fun if we got the bear right here. After how many times we've checked bears and never gotten them. Hey, hopefully they don't start attacking me while I go to the bathroom. Nothing should. Nothing should. I think we're safe now. Like, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. we're back. Also, I did pick up another box of those cherries, by the way. These things are so addicting. And they're so hard to find after all of the Valentine's stock is out. Or, you know, once it's away. Because there's so few of these cherry things I can actually have. The sellers. But I got another box of them. Of course, all the Valentine's Day candy kind of cheap right now. After Valentine's Day. Because they're trying to get rid of everything. Yeah, I couldn't resist. Could not resist. Things are too addicting. As is shiny hunting. Oh, we got like 1 or 2 minutes to go. So far, we're only at 1 shiny distortion. Also, if anyone needs any Porygons or Typhlosion, let me know. I assume we'll get at least 1 Typhlosion here. Hopefully in the shiny variety. But obviously it's shiny, we're keeping it. That's not even the starter I want the most. This is the zone I happen to want to grind right now. But I definitely want Decidueye the most. Though, Typhlosion I did pick in Generation 2. I do like it. I just didn't like it more than Decidueye. His new design's kind of funny. Like, he looks so ridiculously high. It's kind of... Oh. Like, I'm not sure what they were thinking. Like, it kind of works for his body shape. It's just kind of funny. He also looks kind of weird without his flames. Though in battle he has the flames on. Though I don't know what color it is when he's shiny. I hope they're blue. Because I think they're like a pink or purple. Normally. Oh, I forgot to check my inventory. Oh good, we have like no clutter. Come on, shiny. Ideally of one of the special ones. Come on, Typhlosion. Typhlosion shiny, Typhlosion alpha. No, more Porygon! Stop, you're like the most common one. Don't do that to me. Wait, we get 2 more rolls. There's still a chance. A low chance, but a chance. We're all useless stuff. Come on, Spawn. Spawn would not disappointment. Hello, Spawn? Hello? Hello, Spawn? Where are they? There should be 2 more. Aren't you spawning? Oh no! There should be 1 more. Oh, give me Porygons! Or at least give me a shiny one if you're gonna give me one. No! Triple Porygon! All normal. Not even an alpha. Unfortunate. There's still a few more spawns here and there. I have max data on all of them so we can sit in some grass and watch them. Make sure we have all the ground stuff first. We're waiting for them to spawn. Might as well get some extra loot. I should probably check the middle soon. There's also that one mountain I haven't checked. How's the middle have nothing? Oh, wait for it to spawn before I check the mountain real quick. Could be any moment now. Okay, nothing. It looks like we got most of the stuff on the ground. I do see one thing over here, though. Let's see, is there anything else? Looks like we got most of it. If I can get a good angle on this thing. Alright, let's just wait in some grass. Where is the grass? I know there's some grass in here. So apparently it's not where we're currently standing. Alright, where on earth is the grass in this area? That's not grass. There it is. Hey, now we wait. And hopefully don't aggro us. See if a shiny comes to us. Stop walking towards me, stop walking towards me, stop walking towards me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Good. Just stand there. No shiny, no alpha. A shiny alpha Eevee would be really cool. I have no clue what I would do with it if I got one. That's just too many options. I would definitely keep it as a normal Eevee for a while. Aw. Well, we got nothing from this rift. Yep, just a bunch of material and some money. But that shiny stone was already in our inventory. Wait, it's daytime now. So let me go forces feed this thing to a level. I'm not sure if you have to do it one at a time or if multiple works. But I'm basically force feeding it to evolve. I will bury you in candy. Alright, do you want to evolve yet? Because it says get their friendship up. By how much? I do not know. It seems to vary. I'm not sure if smaller candies were less effective. I might just have to keep it on our team for a while. That gave it a lot of friendship. Not sure if it's enough. Well, definitely not enough. It doesn't want to evolve. Maybe we'll take an outbreak with it. Catching a bunch of Pokemon with it in our inventory should help it evolve to where we need it to be. Have Poke Fortnite because of the Rift. I know. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? The Fortnite Rift thing. I never played Fortnite, but I know exactly what you're referring to. With the storm closing in. Tangela. I do not have the evolved form of Tangela because it refuses to be alpha. I mean, it refuses to be shiny alpha. And I don't have a second Tangela to evolve, so we'll go catch them real quick. It might give max relationship to the other thing. I'm gonna go check the other stuff first. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, it actually spawns on the path towards the Tangle Growth. I'm pretty sure it's like literally on the path there. Yeah, it is. Just making sure though, so I don't accidentally run right through them. Immediate shiny for our 20th shiny, go. 20 shiny to destroy? Nope. Though I do want to check real quick. Is the alpha shiny? Wouldn't that be funny? Nope. Fine, we'll catch you guys normally. That's not what I wanted. Apparently we're just doing pure combat here. It's supposed to be spawning it. No! Don't break my charm. Oh, I don't think I did correctly. I think that's all of them. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, does the thing want to evolve yet? It still does not want to evolve. How much friendship do you need? They've given you so much. Be happy. Stop not being happy. Every time Stealth Spray wears off, I keep thinking it's the text for distortion. It always throws me off, like, wait, how's it distortion for me? We were here for like 1 minute. Come on, be shiny. Stop giving me the mini hippos. I need the big hippos. Also, wouldn't that be funny as I'm trying to level this if we get a Roserade shiny right here? I'll take it. I definitely would not mind. Nope. No, that's quite. I wish it just sitting in your inventory as you were moving counted for friendship for it. It has to actually do things. I hear some alpha in the distance. Making that some noise. Come on, we need one more shiny to stream. This stream's not ending till we get another shiny. I don't care if it's the worst shiny possible. We are not ending until we get one more shiny. Ideally, it's a good one. The most ideal would be like a an alpha Ursa ring, or this goodra over here. Well, technically it's not a goodra, but it will be. I almost want to evolve the first one immediately. I might just keep it as is. But yeah, this stream goes till we get one more shiny. It's pretty much the game plan at this point. Good shiny, bad shiny, any shiny. Can you be shiny already, please? Or at least spawn in a timely manner? We're out of here. Luckily, those Tangulas we can keep checking, because they should still spawn with 4. And it's right on our path, so we don't even need to go anywhere out of our way. If we get another one, we do get evolve out of it. And luckily, that thing's evolve is way less annoying. I'm pretty sure it's just a level instead of friendship plus stone. Oh, yeah, we didn't check for, well, it wasn't nighttime. But we didn't end up checking for Spiritomb. The lack of thereof. We should be able to this time. Also, hello, Wolves. Welcome. Hope all has been well. Still no shiny. Well, I'm not sure if I would even use a Raichu in this game. It seems so much better to use the Hisuian Voltorb, or Electrode, I mean. Wait, where's the form? There it is. The bird was blocking it. That bird blocked. Check all the hippos. I've been shiny twice, might as well check him twice. Actually, that's the only one there that has actually been shiny for us. The same single one. Too bad it wasn't the alpha. Ooh, shaky tree. So tempting. But no. So I do need to make sure I stay checking rocks in that mountain area. I did not realize we're missing that many nose passes. I have to find 13 more in rocks. So luckily it's the last unit we ever have to worry about that's stuck in an object that we cannot physically see. Because then we'll have the data for every tree and every rock once we finish the nose passes. We already have it for every tree. Haven't finished the rocks in that location. I think the final zone has finished the rocks. Let me double check that too. I know for sure we're done with all tree data for everything. But apparently we got a little bit of rock data left. Oh! Wait, what? I heard a noise. Am I going crazy? I heard... Oh, there it is. Aww. You can hit me in the sky? Interesting. You missed. You missed! The alpha's right there. You're not an alpha. You missed. I already have you. Give me an alpha, you. Well, that is a 20th. Unfortunately, it was very close, but it missed the mark. You're supposed to be the shiny one. I can stop checking you. That or hopefully there'll be a patch that makes you spawn in better. Oh, so does this thing still want relationship? It does. Gosh, how much relationship does it want? Maybe you need bigger candy. I know for sure candy makes your relationship go up. I'm just not sure by what margin. There we go, finally. Evolve already. I should probably do it while we're on the ground. I don't think it does anything weird when we're in air, but I still don't trust it. I prefer not to do something weird when we don't need to. In case it wants to break somehow. Alright, there we go. 20 shinies in one stream. And it wasn't even that long of a stream. 20 shinies in 6.5 hours. That's about as long as we went like yesterday. But I'm starting to get hungry, so I do kind of want to eat some real food and not these chocolates. So I do believe we're going to be ending here. Also, my sleep schedule last night was really weird. And after all the drama that happened this morning with the construction thing and the neighbor. But there we go. But yeah, 20 shinies a stream. That is a very solid number. I'll take it. That's the highest we've ever gotten for one stream. Before we do end out, though, let's go evolve this thing. I want to see what this looks like. Unfortunately, this is not the alpha, but it is still the same Pokemon. But unfortunately, not the alpha of it. So let's go max out this Rose. Does Gible evolve from Friendship? I believe it's level. I actually do not know off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure it's based on a very high level. I'm pretty sure it's level. Okay, now I just use a Shining Stone on it. And we should be good to go. Now let's see what this looks like. It should be pretty obvious. Also, someone said earlier it keeps the same rose colors, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty nice. Though I do have to say, I actually kind of like the middle form a little bit better. I'm not sure if it kind of keeps the rosiness when it's evolved as much. Also, look at how small that is. I always see the alpha. I did not realize how small the normal one is. It's shorter than us. Oh yeah, we definitely need to get the alpha at some point, obviously. But gosh, look at how small that is. That is so small. Alright, let's go put these two back in our team. I'm so used to seeing alphas that every single one of the non-alphas just look like a microscopic size in comparison. 177. Oh yeah, we have 178 over here. I just didn't put it over here yet. Where is it? Somewhere's in all this mess. There it is. Unfortunately, a Toxicroak, we already have them. But I'm not sure if I had him in that gender. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, it's not the alpha. We'll get it eventually. We had a couple close calls of things spawning right next to the alpha. But right next to it does not make it alpha, unfortunately. If only the alpha would rub off on them. Actually did in that one area. There's like literally two alphas there next to the other alpha, and then the one that we got shiny was literally the only one that wasn't alpha. Which is kind of unfortunate. That's what happened actually at the first thing. Oh, so this is the whole of this stream. Look at... I need to go show this real quick before we end. This is pretty insane. 161. 164. And then this one. So everything from here downwards is what we've gotten today. Everything from here downwards is what we've gotten since the stream. So let's count in just today. So everything from here down. I did the verses last night, which was technically today. In which, during one of the verses that's on the Blissey, it was literally shiny. We got a standard Buizel. This was the first shiny to stream. We got him twice in the exact same location. And you can tell it's different because one's a male, one's a female. So it wasn't just a reroll on the same one. It just happened to be the same location. Kind of like the two hippos we got were both the same location. Also, did I already have this hippo? Let me double check. Why do I feel like I already have a hippo? That hippo looks so similar. Let me just double check real quick. Oh yeah, I did in female already. Oh no. I should have upgraded the male. Oh, well, I need a male normal hippo then. I was wondering why that looked so familiar. But yeah, it's because we already have one. Whoops. Not too big a deal though. At least I already have one of the other one too. It's right there. But anyways. So we got, of course, this hippo twice. Literally the same one. Though not exactly the same, but same location. As well as same gender, oddly enough. We got this cricket, which we didn't actually have yet. This is one of the bigger catches. We got a few. The biggest ones were Pachirisu Alpha Shiny, the Honchkrow Alpha Shiny, the Onix Alpha Shiny for the second time that became a Steelix, and the double Vortorb was fun. But those were the biggest 3. So we got 3 alpha shinies this stream, which is nice because I feel like we never get it. It's like always off stream when I get them. Like this one I did last night. And the Garchomp that we got the other day, which was right over here. Where is it? Right there. Though we already got the first one on stream. Oh, yeah, just a Toxicroak we already had. But, yeah, 4 alpha shinies today. Blissey. Paratrisu. Honchkrow. And Onix that is now Steelix. And the rest was pretty decent. We got quite a few new ones, too, from the other stuff. This one was technically new, though I got it from just an Evolve. You were new. Well, obviously some of the alpha things were new. Steelix technically was new, re-up on the Onix. Oh, yeah, the Cleffa is a nice pickup, too. Fortunately, that was a repick. We already got that from the Rift. The Rift one's so much higher, too. It's like level 54. The one naturally that occurred was a level 18, gosh. And a bunch of other useless stuff. But anyways, pretty nice haul. For a total of what should be 20, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3 is 18, 22. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, duh. Because 20 of them were on stream. 2 of them were off stream. The Beezle was off stream and the Blissey was off stream. But that's why it's 22. I was like, wait, what's going on? But no, it's 20 because this was where the stream started. But this is where the day started. Because this should have today's date, I believe. It's either yesterday's date or today's date. What is today's date? The 20th? Yeah, it's today's date. So that was after midnight then. But anyways. Yeah, you generally don't want to shiny hunt until you have shiny charm. Because gosh, does it help? Like let me show you all the shinies we've gotten since we've gotten shiny charm. This is when we got shiny charm. So you definitely want to get it. Like everything prior to here, like this and prior, the first 10 were everything I got without shiny charm. This is the first thing we had when we had shiny charm. And this is how many shinies we've gotten since shiny charm. That's like 4 whole pages pretty much. But yeah, you definitely want to get shiny charm. Like it is so like required if you're going to even try to hunt shinies. Like you can't even really properly start until you have shiny charm. If you want to take the occasional outbreak, that's fine, and just hope you maybe get a shiny, which is what I did in early game. But if you're looking to like alpha hunt or do like literally anything other than outbreaks, or even just in general, you just have to get shiny charm. It's so broken in this game. Yeah, outbreaks are great odds even without shiny charm, but the thing you have to keep in mind is every outbreak, you're going to have to move to the outbreak, and you're going to see a lot of things moving towards the outbreak. So any of those things would be substantially higher chance of being shiny if you had shiny charm compared to not having shiny charm. So even if you are just taking outbreaks, you do gain a substantial benefit from shiny charm. Not necessarily on the outbreaks themselves, but because of the things you find while you're heading towards the outbreak. So it's still very worth getting shiny charm. One other thing that's nice about shiny charm is you know for sure you have 10 data on everything. So you don't have to guess if it is or isn't. Because I know prior to then, like when I would take an occasional outbreak, I would have to be like, oh, do I have 10 data on this or not? And if I don't, then I need to go get 10 data on it before I take the outbreak. But when you have shiny charm, you don't even need to worry about that. You mostly just have to worry about if you have perfect dex or not for something. Which I do eventually want to get completely filled out, so I don't even have to worry about perfect dex anymore. I still have a ways to go on that. I think we're a little more than halfway there. I know this zone we have full completion. However, there's no other zone other than this zone that I have 100% completion on as far as perfect dex. But we will need to do it for the other zones as well, just to make sure we have absolute max possible odds on literally everything that can spawn, regardless of its viability. Even if it's a useless Apom, I eventually need to go catch a few more that aren't shiny and go finish out that data. I still can't believe we have more shiny Apoms than non-shiny, though. Like, my catch data, I'm pretty sure it says, like, 14. And we've caught in, I believe, 8 normal Apoms. Anyways. But yeah, we'll call it here for now. We will be back with, I'm not sure when our next Pokemon stream will be. It might be next weekend. I do kind of want to make it a weekend thing, for the most part. The people are still doing constructions, and they literally got called off today because they were making too much noise, so I probably won't be able to do too much during the day because they are being very exceedingly loud currently. So, I'm not sure if we'll be able to do any midday streams until maybe next weekend. We'll see. But, ideally it'll be Saturday and Sunday. But, there are other factors in play, so if we can fit one in at some point, we might throw it in at the middle of the week as well. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. That's kind of already over by now. But rest of your week, I guess. Catch you guys soon. And, of course, as per usual, we'll do our Gems of War stream in about an hour, as we do every night. As luckily, we don't need to worry about the noise then, as they're always gone by night time. They're normally gone about, like, 5 or 6 anyways. But anyways, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you guys have as good shiny luck as we do. Gosh. Catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone.